imagine the scare of some of the parents here. But as it appears that even the parents did not have much detail, that they were just told that there is a threat mail of a bomb and they need to evacuate and pick up their children.
Well, added to that, Pooja, this is not the first time that the similar incident that happened in the school. In the month of November last year, a similar bomb threat was also, highlighted by the school before the Delhi police authorities. I can go on record because the DCP South has already confirmed to us that this was a hoax call even for the second time. Despite pulling in the bomb squad, the SWAT team, nothing untoward actually was found, which is a fortunate situation that we are learning from outside the Indian school in Sadiq Nagar. But right now, the Delhi police will in all possibility investigate a conspiracy behind this constant threats that the school has been receiving. It's not just today. In the month of November, 28th of November, a similar threat call was also received by the Delhi police from the same school. The Delhi police will now investigate to join the dots if at all there is any similarity in both the threat calls. DCP South officially spoke to us and has said that this is a hoax call. However, they continued 3 rounds of checking with SWAT teams. There was visual checking that was done, but nothing was found inside the school premise, which was evacuated immediately after the call.
Shreya, can you show us around? Because I see it looks like that there is still a lot of commotion and chaos, and understandably, any parent would be concerned the moment they must have received the information that they need to evacuate and pick up their child because there's possibly a bomb threat.
Well, absolutely, Pooja. You know, you can see the visuals outside the Indian school in Sadiq Nagar. It's been completely evacuated. There's no one present right now inside or outside the ground because all the teachers and the school authorities ensured that the children are evacuated at a prompt manner. They actually got the students to a ground and then they consecutively went on with the evacuation process. What we also know that almost immediately the South team from the Delhi police arrived over here. They also pushed in the team from other districts. 2 bomb disposal squads and 2 SWAT teams were on the ground. They continued with visual checking. There were 3 rounds of checking of the entire school premise that was conducted by the Delhi police and the SWAT team from the Delhi police special unit. Nothing untoward was found, Pooja. The DCP has gone on record to say that this indeed looks like a hoax call.
So what exactly happened? Because to make a hoax call like that is absolutely terrible, specifically when children are involved. So what happened early morning at about 10:50 is when that message must have been received or confirmed and it was then sent out to the parents. Take us through the timeline.
Well, Pooja, at 10:49 a.m. is when the school had received or the school had actually dialed the Delhi police that they have received an email saying that a bomb has been planted inside the school. As you very rightly pointing out, the panic that could have actually aroused, this is not the first time that this has happened. You can see the SWAT team that was inside, they are right now moving out from the same school. Yet again, I want to repeat, this is not the first time. In the month of November last year, a similar threat call was also actually received by the same school.
All right, Shreya Chatterjee is tracking the latest on that. We're staying on this big story because you can see the SWAT teams, also the bomb squad, to ensure that if there is a threat like that, they would want to ensure that all premises areas are absolutely categorically and clearly sanitized, checked. For now, Shreya Chatterjee continues to be with us and tells us about the bomb that for now has not been recovered. Who made this call then and why? Shreya Chatterjee with the latest. Shreya, thank you very much for now.
Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist.
BJP party office bearers have started to resign en masse. That's what we are being told, that with the support of, and these are mainly the supporters of KS Ishwarappa in Shimoga, who has decided to hang his boots after his name did not surface in the first list of 189 candidates. 19 municipal corporation members, including the mayor and deputy mayor, have tendered resignation. Was this one of the reasons that the BJP was delaying releasing the list ahead of elections? Even the Bharatiya Janata Party's Shimoga city president has tendered his resignation. This is big. Even different Morcha members are contemplating whether to go ahead with a mass resignation in support of Ishwarappa. KS Ishwarappa, just to give you a background, has been a very senior leader of the Bharatiya Janata Party. But for now, the party had decided that it's imperative to give a chance, an opportunity to the younger faces as well, about 52. But with Ishwarappa's experience, expertise and clearly a support base, like we can see, that resignations are being tendered by office bearers of the municipal corporation and also the city president from the BJP. Let me quickly bring in Sagai Raj in Bengaluru. Sagai, this is getting serious because it was earlier, remember, Ishwarappa interestingly said that he'll oblige with it and he will go ahead and accept the decision taken by the High Command. But his supporters are not accepting this. They've decided to resign. 189 candidates, a month to go for the southern state. It's a high-stake elections. BJP does not want to lose this. Karnataka is one of their main hope to regain a southern state, and perhaps that they can hope for later to have other southern states as well. But if they lose Karnataka, and amid already what we are surfacing with these revolts that are taking place, protests broke out in Belagavi as well, Ishwarappa said, all right, I agree with the decision taken by the High Command and will not indulge in electoral politics. But Jagdish Shettar, remember, is landing in Delhi. He will be meeting JP Nadda. He says, I have seen no reason that I shouldn't contest elections. But then what happened? How can the supporters go ahead, tender mass resignations? Did Ishwarappa know about it? Was this perhaps in many ways a plan that Ishwarappa will not say anything, but the supporters who must be angry that one of their netas who had been with them, specifically in Shimoga in Karnataka, is not being given the name in the first list? We'll try and get our reporters on the ground as well. This is initial information coming in that there has been office bearers of the Bharatiya Janata Party, whether it's a municipal corporation, the mayor and deputy mayor. And not just that, even different Morcha members are now contemplating to tender mass resignation. The BJP's Shimoga city president has also tendered resignation. As Sagai Raj joins me in this live telecast, Sagai, go ahead, because this is definitely a big news coming in. And is Shimoga, where it was a crucial seat as well, do tell us about the seat won and what is happening with these mass resignations.
See, ever since K.S. Ishwarappa had announced that he is retiring from electoral politics,
yes.
The supporters of K.S. Ishwarappa had get out his residence and protested against High Command, and also asked K.S. Ishwarappa to continue as the MLA of Shimoga City. And today, all of them have gathered together and tendered a mass resignation, especially the Shimoga City Municipal Corporation members. 19 of them have tendered resignation, including mayor and deputy mayor, stating that they'll continue to protest against High Command and they have to reinstate K.S. Ishwarappa as a candidate from Shimoga. And remember, Shimoga is a fort of BJP. BJP has the maximum seats from Shimoga, and these kind of repercussion from the old BJP supporters will be a major setback for the BJP in the days to come.
All right, Sagai Raj is telling us details about what exactly is happening in Shimoga. Shimoga, remember, is just one of the constituencies where we have seen some of these protests that are taking place and mass resignations. That's definitely a big news. Stay on with me, Sagai, because it's not just about Ishwarappa. Former Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister Lakshman Sawade has also quit the BJP. He's announced it because he says that his name was not mentioned in the first list of 189 candidates, but it's also about who was given the opportunity instead of him. Sawade says he has made up his mind to quit the party, will not go begging around for a BJP ticket. Sawade, however, has clarified that he wasn't acting under any pressure. He will now seek his supporters' opinion before he decides future action. He was not given the ticket to Athani as he was replaced with a turncoat, Mahesh Komatali, who had recently joined the Bharatiya Janata Party. Sawade was also a transport minister. He is on Loy's list of former Chief Minister B.S. Yediyurappa, who's a senior and powerful Lingayat leader. Bommai has urged Sawade to not take any decision in a haste.
ಯಾವುದೇ ದುಡುಕಿನ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ ಕೈಗೊಳ್ಳಬೇಡ ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನನಗೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇದೆ ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಣ್ ಸವದಿ ಅವರು ಮತ್ತು ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯ ಬಹಳ ಹಳೆ ನೆಂಟಿದೆ, ಸಂಬಂಧ ಇದೆ, ಪ್ರೀತಿ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇದೆ ಮತ್ತು ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾವನಾತ್ಮಕವಾದಂಥ ಸಂಬಂಧ ಇದೆ. ಅವರಿಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಸಿಗದಿರೋ ಬೇಜಾರು ಕೂಡ ಇದೆ, ಅದನ್ನು ಗಮನದಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡು ಕೂಡ ಅವರ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ನಾನು ನಿರಂತರ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ನನಗೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇದೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನೋವಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವು ವಿಚಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಆದರೆ ಅವರು ಶಾಂತವಾಗಿ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಇದೇ ಪಕ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಭವಿಷ್ಯ ಇದೆ.
You see what various former ministers and MLCs of BJP have already come out on the list. I don't want to tell the pain, the gain, the loss and everything.
Gain from this, from the BJP's pain, Mr. Lakshman Saudi, are you in talks with him?
No, I am not in talks with anyone. Let the first come out, then we will look at.
So Sagai Raj now joins me. Remember, all newsmakers speaking first to India Today television, and DK Shivkumar appears to be more confident, saying that he'll easily win it, and that confidence is understandable, Sagai, isn't it? He is a senior neta and he's a strong man too. But how do you see the Kanakpura seat, the other seats that have been announced, even for Shimoga and important constituencies for Siddaramaiah, interestingly, the Varuna seat?
See, if you notice, it is a strong vote of Congress, Kanakpura and Varuna,
yes.
and that is the reason that even High Command have suggested Siddaramaiah to go back to its fourth, that is Varuna. And the internal survey is already been conducted by Congress, and they got a report stating that it is not positive for Siddaramaiah, and that is the reason the AICC top leaders have suggested to go back to Varuna instead of Kolar. So this clearly shows that the Congress are doing their groundwork, and the surveys where they feel that this time they are doing better than BJP, and as DK Shivkumar, who spoke to us exclusively, went on to say that he's confident that he will get around 141 seats from the state of Karnataka. And if you notice, BJP doesn't even have proper grassroots workers in Kanakpura. Probably in Varuna, after Vijayendra in 2018 contemplated to contest, they have built workers in Varuna, but in Kanakpura still they have very less workers in that particular constituency.
On with me, because while Ishwarappa did not really make a statement in public, Jagdish Shettar, who's a former Chief Minister, a veteran BJP leader, was fuming after he was asked to step aside. Jagdish Shettar has been dropped from the list after he was allegedly asked by the party top brass to let fresh faces now come in. He's now meeting President of the party, JP Nadda, who has called for this meeting in Delhi, where he's landing in just a short while. But in an exclusive conversation with India Today television, Shettar stated that he was disappointed to have been dropped out from the list, but sees no reason to not contest elections. Sources are telling India Today that Jagdish Shettar was dropped, as it looks like, from three reasons. One, the Prime Minister, who also attended the CEC meeting this weekend, that most likely Jagdish Shettar will not be becoming a Chief Minister again. Shettar himself had admitted he wouldn't be Minister again, and the decision was taken primarily to focus more on the young faces. But can the political expertise actually be replaced with the young energy?
Today I will reach Delhi at about in between 2 to 3. So after 3 o'clock, and I will communicate to the National President's office, and time will be fixed. After reaching the Delhi, time will be fixed.
Sir, after this yesterday's developments, what are your hopes, and are you still hopeful?
I am always positive person, so I expect positive things will be happened.
Shri Jagdish Shettar ji is one of our senior most leaders. He has been instrumental in the growth of the party, in especially the Kittur Karnataka region, and I am very sure that all his decisions henceforth will also be keeping in mind the party's growth and making space for new leadership to be groomed in that region.
It is their call. The party has been vertically divided. It is the end of the
seats which has been announced yesterday. Out of that, 52 seats are new in that list. Overall, we are all happy about the announcement given by the central leadership. Except 1 or 2, there is some grumbling is going on. And 101% we are going to form the government in Karnataka. After the list announced, I think minimum we are going to get 125 to 130 seats.
All the section BJP follow the BJP re-exercise, and after re-exercise they announce this ticket. So all section they are included, like SC, ST, like women's, like youth, and now we have seen that some leaders they are quitting political. They are like some leaders they already Ishwarappa ji he already quits, and some more leaders. So what is the reason behind this? Why is BJP wants new blood more?
You see, Ishwarappa voluntarily given letter to the state All India President that I am going to work day and night for the party and I don't want to contest. That is what decision he has taken. Another one or two, those who have not got the seat, they are not happy. We try to convince them. Let us see what will happen.
Mr. Shettar, he went to meet Nadda ji, and he expect to contest election.
99% Jagdish Shettar ji will be given ticket. He is in Delhi only. Most probably that name will be cleared in Hubli city.
But Mr. Lakshman, he was very broke down and that he didn't get the ticket and all. So,
Madam, you have given everything to him. I don't know why he is unhappy. Even MLA, MLC, you wanted to make him form the government, wanted to make him minister also. I don't know why he has taken such a decision. I tried my level best to contact him from yesterday, but I could not able to contact him.
But do you think, sir, everywhere there is a Belgavi, there is a protest, and some more places protest regarding this ticket. So you are the senior leader.
Now, one of the reasons you see B.S. Yediyurappa calm and cool, not really reacting against anything, because his son B.Y. Vijayendra has got a ticket from Shikaripura, from where Yediyurappa had won at least 7 times since 1983. Now, B.Y. Vijayendra spoke to India Today's Nagarjun Dwarkanath after his name was mentioned in the first list. Here's what he said.
Hello and welcome to this special segment. Joining me from my home district, that is Shimoga, the special guest today is B.Y. Vijayendra, who is contesting from Shikaripura seat. Sir, thank you for speaking to India Today this afternoon on a sunny day. Just 24 hours before your name was announced by your High Command that you would be contesting from Shikaripura. How do you feel?
Of course, everybody expected that I'll be given opportunity to fight from Shikaripur. But it was a great moment because across Karnataka, a lot of our fans, followers and BJP workers, they have been keenly watching like whether Vijayendra would contest from Varuna or from Shikaripur. So Delhi has given answer, a clear message by accommodating me from Shikaripur constituency.
We also had the doubt that would you go to Varuna and Shikaripur. What happened in the 15 days? Because last time also you wanted to contest in Varuna. Were you keen this time? What happened exactly?
Yeah, I always been telling that I was very keen to work in Old Mysore region. And even today, I am traveling more in Old Mysore region. But ultimately it is party's decision. The party has given me opportunity to fight from Shikaripur constituency. I would say I am blessed to fight from Shikaripur assembly constituency.
You wanted to take on Siddaramaiah. Last time also you said, let the party assign me, I will go fight him. This time also you were that eager to fight him because he is a former chief minister and Congress considered him to be the mass leader.
I told this openly. Just a couple of months back I have given statement in Mysore also.
Correct.
That I am willing to take up any challenge assigned by the party high command.
This seat has been held by your father, Mr. B.S. Yediyurappa, since 1983, except for 1999. Have you been receiving the same kind of love from the people, or is it only exclusively for Yediyurappa?
That is the beauty of our Shikaripura constituency. As you rightly said, father has been contesting from this constituency for the last 4 decades. And also brother was elected as an MLA for one time.
Correct.
But today, it's really surprised me also because I was more in Bangalore. But today, when our party Karyakartas wanted me to contest from Shikaripur, I have travelled quite extensively across Shikaripur Assembly constituency. I have covered each and every village, and since last 1 week I am covering each and every booth also. Karyakartas are very enthusiastic, and even voters, they are very enthusiastic about my contesting from Shikaripur.
Every time I've come to Shikaripur to interview the former chief minister, I've seen one thing stand out is the minority support that Mr. Yediyurappa used to receive. I remember 2019 Lok Sabha elections, I used to come to his house at 6 a.m. in the morning on the polling day. There used to be at least 10, 15 to 20 Muslim candidates or people from the community waiting to talk to him. Are you also seeing that kind of love from the minority?
The trend continues to be same. As you know, Yediyurappaji is not only limited to Virashaiva Lingayat community, he is respected and accepted by all other communities also. More importantly, minorities, especially in Shikaripura and Shimoga district. If you remember, when Yediyurappaji contested for Lok Sabha election, he won with 3,65,000 votes, highest in Karnataka.
Correct.
So every community and every religion, minorities also supported and voted for Yediyurappaji. Same trend continues even today in Shikaripura also.
What happened when Amit Shah came recently? We were all surprised also. He told Mr. Yediyurappa saying, hand over the bouquet to Vijayendra, let him give. Was it a sign that the legacy or the baton is now handed over to you, that you would carry forward the BSY legacy?
Firstly, it was a big surprise for everyone, including Yediyurappaji, because Amit Shah ji, one of the tallest leader, visiting Yediyurappaji's house for a breakfast was a big surprise for everyone.
You were not told about this before, that he's coming, or it was pre-scheduled, or only last night you heard that he's coming?
No, it was a pleasant surprise, I would say.
Okay.
It was a pleasant surprise, and the gesture of Amit Shah ji, it was, I would say it was very momentous, and I really cherished that moment all my life.
A lot of people spoke about the photographs inside your house. Senior leaders from your party had said about your ticket, it's not decided in the kitchen. But on the contrary, you were serving him breakfast, and then people started speculating your ticket is confirmed. How did you see this episode?
Rather, I would say, firstly, it was very memorable day, because I handed over bouquet to Amit Shah ji, our tallest leader. And secondly, not only bouquet, it was my pleasure to serve breakfast to Amit Shah ji. So it was really a very wonderful occasion, and there's nothing political message as such. It was just a good gesture by Shri Amit Shah ji.
What is the relation, sir, between the family and the High Command? A lot of speculations maybe 1 year back saying Yediyurappa is unhappy, High Command is unhappy. Is things sorted right now? How is the relation between the family and the High Command?
There is no question of unhappiness from Yediyurappa ji, because Yediyurappa ji has already made pretty clear on umpteen number of occasions. I'll put it on record, I'll put it straight, because Yediyurappa ji has clearly said, even when he resigned from the Chief Minister post, it was his decision.
Oh, it was his decision, you're saying?
Definitely, there's no question of unhappiness.
Okay.
And even today you can see Yediyurappa ji traveling across the state. He wants to ensure that BJP comes back with absolute majority. So question of unhappiness, because party has given everything to Yediyurappa ji, and Yediyurappa ji has given 100% to the party. So there's no question of unhappiness.
How do you see in the ticket distribution? Former Chief Minister Shettar not receiving ticket, Deputy Chief Minister Ishwarappa not receiving ticket, or a young candidate like you receiving tickets. So the agenda is fresh faces, youth attraction, the ethos of the central BJP, you feel. So how will you also try to sort this issue out of the seniors not getting tickets?
Firstly, I should credit this to our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, our respected National President Shri Nadda ji, and also one of the tallest leader Amit Shah ji, because I think Bharatiya Janata Party strongly believes in democratic principles. It is the Bharatiya Janata Party, during the course of selection of candidates, have travelled extensively across the state. Our party leaders, they have sought opinion from thousands of karyakartas, and they have taken surveys. Thorough survey has been carried out, and based on public opinion, party has given tickets to 189 candidates yesterday. And what needs to be observed is, see, one is social justice. More youths has been given opportunity. Correct. More youngsters, youth has been given opportunity, and Mahilas also. And it's a mix of good combination of everything.
You feel the ticket distribution has been done right this time by the High Command?
It can't get better than this, because everybody has been given opportunity. Seniors has been given opportunity. Youth has been given opportunity. So everything is based on a survey and also opinion given by our karyakartas across the state.
Where does Mr. B.Y. Vijayendra see himself in the next 5 years? If the party comes to power, would you be in the cabinet? Would you aspire to be in the party role? Where do you see yourself?
See, you have seen Yediyurappa ji. Yediyurappa ji, throughout his career, he never dreamt that he would become chief minister or he would come to power one day. But he always relentlessly worked for poor people causes, farmers causes, and always stood by backward class and SC/ST community. As far as I am concerned, see, my aim is, see, now party has given responsibility. Earlier I worked as a Morcha General Secretary, now as a party Vice President. Now I am happy that party has given me opportunity to fight my first election. So my only dream is to take care of my constituency first. Secondly, since I am also assumed with the party official post, I have to travel across the state and strengthen the party. That is the only aim. I don't have any personal dream as such. Whatever party decides, I will go by parties.
I'm asking you this because the Congress, whenever spoken about dynastic politics, the first thing they point is, look, Mr. Vijayendra is son of Yediyurappa. He is also a dynast, a politician. Look at Raghavendra. How do you see this when the opposition targets you?
Let me tell you one thing. Last assembly election, when 15 aspirants from Varna Assembly constituency, that is Siddaramaya's constituency, wanted me to contest for the assembly election, they took a unanimous decision that Vijayendra should be our candidate. Yediyurappa was the party president, state party president, and when party high command decided no, Vijayendra will not be given ticket and some Karyakarta will be given ticket, I personally welcomed it. Even Yediyurappa did not utter even a single word. But after that, I have worked for the party from last 5 years, and for your information, I was a Bangalore City Secretary.
Correct.
In late 90s.
Correct.
And after that, party has given me opportunity to serve as a Morcha General Secretary. Now as a party Vice President. And as you are aware, last 2 months, I travelled extensively across the state as a Morcha convener also. So I have not been given ticket just because I am Yediyurappa's son. That is not BJP. That is not our party high command. They respect every youngster. Everybody works hard, and party has given me opportunity.
But do you take it to your heart when the Congress points at you? Look, he's getting everything because of the family.
What else can you expect from the opposition? What else can you expect from the opposition parties? So,
this 2023 election, how do you see the prospects of the BJP? Will they come back to power? Is it mission 123 will be actually 140? What's your take on it? Because a lot of political analysts, commentators are still looking at Karnataka being a hung assembly and JDS being the kingmaker. Kumaraswamy also has said BJP has approached me already. How do you see the next elections?
See, whether it's Congress party or JDS party, they are dreaming today. But let me tell you one thing. I have travelled, since last 2 months I have travelled entire Karnataka. Even Yediyurappa is also travelling across Karnataka. Yediyurappa he understands the pulse of the people of Karnataka. He strongly believes that BJP will come with absolute majority. And my gut feeling is also because of Modi's leadership and because of the double engine Sarkar. When I say double engine Sarkar, it's just not a mere slogan or statement. Both the government has delivered to the people of Karnataka under the dynamic leadership of Narendra Modi ji and also under the leadership of Yediyurappa ji as well as Basuraj Bommai ji. We have reached people through our programs, and people will definitely bless BJP for one more term.
What was your what were you going through in 2021 when your father was asked to vacate the chief minister throne? You said it was his voluntary decision, but what was the thought process back then? Was it a difficult choice to let go of the CM chair? How did you feel back then? Because you were in the close circle of the father.
No, Yediyurappa is not a person who always stick to power. If you remember, even in 1999, I would like to recollect those days when Yediyurappa lost his first election, assembly election in 1999. Yediyurappa was offered central cabinet by then Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji.
Correct.
But he did not accept that because he had promised Rajshekhar Murthy ji for the Rajya Sabha MP. Secondly, during 2005-2006 when Kumaraswamy failed to transfer power, when there were a lot of demands that was expected by Yediyurappa ji to agree for its terms and conditions, Yediyurappa ji said no, this is our national party. Bharatiya Janata Party is the national party, I can't accept your terms. And he rejected his conditions and tendered his resignation. This is Yediyurappa ji. So Yediyurappa ji was never behind power, And whenever it was expected, they always quit the post.
The Prime Minister has come to Shimoga, where we are right now, in the home district of Mr. Yediyurappa. The airport was inaugurated on his birthday. It's very unusual that the Prime Minister comes on someone's birthday, inaugurates the airport, and in fact the state unit recommends the airport to be named after Yediyurappa. Will there be another Yediyurappa, do you feel so, in BJP in the coming few years?
Firstly, the airport inauguration by Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, it was a memorable moment. It was a historic day because more than 5 to 6 lakh people had gathered, and you will not believe 1.5 lakh people had to go back since they could not reach on time. Of course, when it comes to Yediyurappa ji, no one can replace Yediyurappa ji. No one can replace Yediyurappa ji.
High Command also knows it.
High Command,
because even after forming KJP, he was brought back, given the party president, then made the chief minister. So clearly High Command knows the power of Yediyurappa in Karnataka.
No, not question of power. Yediyurappa, Central High Command, whether it's Narendra Modi ji or Nadda ji or Amit Shah ji, they respect Yediyurappa ji. They respect Yediyurappa ji a lot. And even after his resignation, the way Yediyurappa ji is working day and night in the interest of the party, that surprises everybody in the Karnataka also. Even our national leaders are surprised, I would say, because you rarely see such personalities. I'm glad, even after his resignation, Yediyurappa ji, every single day, he always thinks about Bharatiya Janata Party. He always thinks about how Narendra Modi ji works day and night in the interest of the country, and that drives him. That drives Yediyurappa ji to work more and more for Bharatiya Janata Party.
This election for the Shikaripur seat, there was backlash when Mr. Yediyurappa announced to the media that I'm retiring, my son will contest. A lot of your own party members said, let's wait for the High Command to decide.
When Yediyurappa ji announced that Vijayendra will contest from Shikaripur, you know Yediyurappa ji is an emotional person. The day when he announced, when thousands of our Karyakartas pressurized Yediyurappa ji, that they wanted Yediyurappa ji to contest one more election. But Yediyurappa ji said clearly no. He has taken a final decision and is not going to contest any elections.
Yeah.
Due to the pressure of our Karyakartas and our party senior leaders, that forced Yediyurappa ji to announce. Otherwise, and Yediyurappa ji clearly said, ultimately it is our party high command which will take a call on Shikaripur or any assembly constituency for that matter.
How do you see your opposition, Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar? How do you see them? Would they be a formidable party to defeat the BJP? They're very confident. In fact, DK Shivakumar on record tells us 141 is the seat that Congress will win. Write it down, 141, the number that he's given. What do you have to say? Because you're also vice president, you've been traveling across district. How do you see the mood in the ground?
You mark my words, BJP, without any doubt, BJP under the dynamic leadership of Narendra Modi ji, BJP will come back with absolute majority in the state of Karnataka. There is no iota of doubt on that. Congress, they are just dreaming. JDS, they are only hoping that there will be hung assembly in the state of Karnataka. But people they are intelligent, they understand the ground reality, and they understood the importance of the government with absolute majority also. Because Karnataka has suffered a lot during coalition government. So I'm sure that they will vote for absolute majority and they will vote for BJP.
The recent reservation the government brought in, how are you seeing it on the ground? Because your house here and your office here in Shikaripur was attacked by Banjara community. We all questioned, but why is they attacking Yediyurappa's house? What is the reason that they did it, and also how are you feeling? The emotions are. Have you spoken to them? Is the issue settled in Shikaripur?
Firstly, the incident which happened, pelting stones to our house, that is pure gimmick by the opposition party, mainly the Congress party.
No, blaming the Congress for that.
Definitely. 3 of the Congress Taluk leaders who has been arrested. And you should appreciate Yediyurappa ji, problem to the community, because Congress party does not have any agenda where they can bring it before the people of Shikaripura Taluk. They don't have any issues, any positive issues which they can bring it before the people. So they are trying to make it as a political issue. But now the issue is settled. In fact, more than 1,000 leaders from the Banjar community. They met Yediyurappaji personally. They expressed regret for the incident that took place on the other day. And communities strongly, they are united and they are with BJP and they are with Yediyurappaji.
Final couple of questions before I let you go. Have you been getting demand? I'm told that to come to other constituencies, also to contest, also to campaign. Is it on your mind that you have to, will you get another seat or will you campaign in other seats also?
Since High Command has cleared my name for Shikarpur Assembly constituency, though contesting from other constituencies, that will not arise at all.
Okay.
Having said that, today I have travelled extensively across the state as a Morcha convener. As a party vice president also, I have been travelling across Karnataka. MLAs from Kalyan, Karnataka, MLAs from different parts of Karnataka, they want Yediyurappaji to come for the campaign and they are also demanding for me also to spare time to their constituencies also. I'm happy about that. I'm happy travelling across the state. I really feel happy and I'll be more energetic by meeting our Karyakartas. So I love travelling state. I love working for the party also.
How do you see this fight? Somanna versus Siddaramaiah, Ashok versus DK Shivkumar. Party has done the right choice, you feel?
It's a big surprise for everybody.
Okay.
More importantly for Congress party also.
No one knew in BJP this was coming?
They expected cakewalk. But definitely the people of the constituency will decide the future because people are fed up. The people are fed up with the way the Congress people thinks. They always talk about community. They always try to make politics by taking this community along with them. But now, especially after the victory of Kerpet and Shira Assembly constituency, I mean, the history will not forget these two constituencies because people are totally, they're unhappy with the Congress party as well as JDS party. I am sure in Kanakpura as well as Varna constituency also, people will vote for BJP because they are wanting change. I am sure they will bless BJP.
You spoke about Kerpet and Shira. Even after you fighting hard there, because of you, BJP won the seats. Did you ever feel ignored from the party somewhere? There were a lot of rumblings within the party saying that Vijayendra is ignored. Even after him winning 2 seats, he's being ignored. He's not being given MLC.
This is the narrative which opposition party is trying to build. They're talking too much about Yediyurappaji nowadays. Congress senior leaders. They're trying to, trying to be very soft about Yediyurappaji.
Sympathetic.
They're trying to be very sympathetic about Yediyurappaji. As far as I'm concerned, of course, I never tried for MLC election. It was state leadership which they wanted to recommend my name. Ultimately, High Command decided not to do so. But I was never unhappy, and the question of unhappy never arises at all because I have been working the party from the last 6 to 8 years. There are lakhs and lakhs of Karyakartas in the state. Even today, they don't expect any position. They don't expect any MLC or anything. Still, they are working for the party. So I'm not exceptional for that.
Next 5, 10, 15 years, will it be Chief Minister Vijayendra, Party President Vijayendra? Where will you be or where will you see yourself? Do you somewhere see yourself to be the CM carrying forward the legacy of your father?
Nagarjun is trying to embarrass me. I'm a humble party worker. I'm a humble party worker. And I really mean it. And see, I'm fighting my first assembly election by the blessings of our national leadership and also Yediyurappaji. I just want to ensure to carry forward the legacy which Yediyurappaji and as well as my brother Raghavendra. The amount of development work they have carried out in Shikarpur, entire taluk as well as district. It's definitely, there's a lot of responsibility on my shoulders also. Firstly, I have to take care of my constituency. Secondly, I have to also carry out the responsibility given by the party also. I'm not dreaming anything about my future.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Vijayendra, speaking to India Today, and wish you good luck for the upcoming polls. And that was Mr. Vijayendra talking to India Today candidly about his future, about his elections, the past, and overall the prospects of BJP. Nagarjun Dwarkanath for India Today.
Breaking news just coming in. BJP leader and former Karnataka Chief Minister B.S. Yediyurappa has said 99% Jagdish Shettar will be given an election ticket. This, of course,
happened after this entire drama where the BJP asked the Karnataka former Chief Minister to not contest. And Shetar had also mentioned how he's upset after the party asked him to make way for others, indicating that he may not just be given a ticket. But now BJP leader and former Karnataka Chief Minister Yediyurappa has said that 99% Jagdish Shetar will be given a ticket. We don't have a reaction from Shetar after this particular breaking news that come in. We'll get you that reaction as well. Will he be happy with the statement of only 99%, because that 1% can turn into 100%? You never know in politics. Now let's listen in to what B.S. Yediyurappa said first.
99% Jagdish Shettarji will be given ticket. He is in Delhi only. Most probably that name will be cleared in Hubli city.
Anaga is now joining us. Anaga, first up, what was the problem? Why were they not willing to give him a ticket, and now they're saying 99% he will be given? Why are they so on the fence as far as Jagdish Shetar is concerned?
You know, Chaiti, for BJP, the main priority while shortlisting the candidates has always been the age factor, the youthfulness, and the kind of fresh ideas that they believe that new faces can bring to the table. And given the fact that Jagdish Shetar has been in the political play for decades now, and he's also been a chief minister before, and that is why they had asked him to make way so that younger and more fresher faces can come into the political play. But now, after realizing the kind of clout that Jagdish Shetar carries, remember Jagdish Shetar has always known to be a sort of a mild-mannered man, and now he has revolted out in the public saying that he still has it in him and he wants to contest from the electoral polls. And given the fact that they cannot afford Jagdish Shetar to go independent, because if anything, if Jagdish Shetar goes independent, it is only going to divide the BJP votes, and BJP cannot afford to have that at this particular juncture. So that is why Jagdish Shetar has been summoned to Delhi to meet JP Nadda as well, and even Yediyurappa has now come out saying that 99% he will be given ticket. A big U-turn by the BJP. Maybe now they have realized the kind of strength that Jagdish Shetar carries. If he revolts, what actually could unfold is a kind of realization that has maybe struck BJP right now, and that is why B.S. Yediyurappa has made this statement. But at the end of the day, we should watch how the story is going to unfold from now. I think we'll get all the answers to this in the second list that's going to come out.
Hasn't Shetar already started campaigning in his constituency despite the BJP not being very sure whether he will get a ticket or not?
Yes, Chaiti, and that is why initially when he came to know that that his name will not be included in the list, he said that if this information was given to me some 2 months back, I would have mentally prepared myself. I wouldn't have campaigned so extensively. And now at the nth minute, when there is just 1 or 2 days left for nomination, you tell me that you're not going to file my name. Then what about my efforts that I've put in? I've campaigned all this while, all these months. I've put in the hard yards, campaigned in the Hubli Dharwad Central, and now you tell me that I will not be contesting for the polls. How is it fair? Was a question that that Jagdish Shetar was asking. So to answer your question, yes, he was extensively campaigning in his Hubli Dharwad Central region.
Suspense ends soon, and we get the list out soon. Thanks, Anaga, for the moment, for bringing us this story. Slipping into a break. When we return, day after meeting with Lalu Yadav, Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar meets Kharge and Rahul in Delhi, claims meeting historic for opposition unity.
You are watching India Today. India Today.
In a bid to bolster opposition's unity, Bihar Chief Minister lands in Delhi. During his Delhi visit, Kumar met with a slew of opposition leaders, including Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge and Congress leader Rahul Gandhi. Kharge called it historic opposition meeting and reiterated to fight 2024 polls unitedly. Meanwhile, Bihar Chief Minister has exuded confidence of more and more parties joining the opposition huddle. Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar earlier also held a meeting with RJD Supremo Lalu Prasad, during which they were understood to have discussed the current political situation amidst efforts to strengthen opposition unity to take on BJP in the 2024 parliamentary elections.
अभी काफी देर बहुत ही हम लोगों ने चर्चा कर ली और जो आपको बताया अभी तो इन्होंने जानकारी दे ही दी है कि अधिक से अधिक पार्टियों को पूरे देश में एकजुट करने का प्रयास करेंगे और उसके लिए हम लोग अपना कोशिश करेंगे। सब लोग एग्री करेंगे, वो सब लोग बैठेंगे और एक साथ हम लोग आगे का काम करेंगे, मिलकर के चलेंगे। ये बात तय हो गई है और इन सब चीजों को लेकर के ये भी कई लोगों से बातचीत हुई है। हम लोगों की बातचीत हम लोग फिर एक बार आज जो बात हो गई है अंतिम तौर पर बात हो गई है, अब उसी के आधार पर फिर हम लोग कर लेंगे और जितने लोग एग्री करेंगे उस सब लोगों को फिर हम लोग बैठ करके आपस में आगे का निर्णय तय करेंगे।
एक हम सभी ने मिलकर तय किया कि सभी पार्टियों को एकजुट करना और एक होकर आगे जो चुनाव आएंगे उस चुनाव में एकजुट दिखाकर लड़ना। तो ये हमारा निर्णय हुआ है और हम सभी मिलके उसी रास्ते पे काम करेंगे और नीतीश जी, राहुल साहब, तेजस्वी जी और ललन सिंह जी सभी हमारे जो नेतागण यहाँ बैठे हैं उसी लाइन पे हम काम करेंगे और हम पूरा इसमें यश साधने की पूरी कोशिश कर रहे हैं।
जो खारगे जी ने कहा, नीतीश जी ने कहा कि ऑपोजिशन को एक करने में एक बहुत ऐतिहासिक कदम लिया गया है। आपने सवाल पूछा कितने ऑपोजिशन पार्टीज को इकट्ठा करना है। देखिए, ये एक प्रोसेस है और ऑपोजिशन का जो देश के लिए विजन है उसको हम डेवलप करेंगे और जितनी भी पार्टियां हमारे साथ चलेंगी उनको हम सबको एक साथ लेकर जो देश में आइडियोलॉजिकल लड़ाई चल रही है, विचारधारा की लड़ाई चल रही है, उसको लड़ेंगे।
Ashutosh Mishra is joining us from Delhi for the very latest on this story. Ashutosh, while Kharge may call this a historic opposition meeting, was this really historic? Are there cracks in the opposition? Are they really united? What is going on?
Well, Chaiti, if you see the body language of all these three leaders, including two from Congress and one JDU, the Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, the body language says totally different, that there is some consensus has now been built between the opposition party. Now, also very, interesting to see that in last few months, we haven't heard any of the opposition leaders, including the regional Chhatraps, who are openly talking about their ambitions or talking about leading the coalition. As far as Nitish Kumar is concerned, on and off, and every time when he was asked, he never said that is the aspirant of the Prime Minister post. In fact, what all these three leaders did not respond on the question is that who will lead this mega coalition. So somewhere down the line, there is a mutual consensus so far of the similar ideological party is that no one will project that who going to be the leader of the coalition. No one will talk about the ambitions or who wants to lead the coalition. But for now, there will be one, the common agenda against the BJP, and similar another agenda that what issue you're going to take forward to the people and unite the opposition party. So somewhere we are seeing quite clarity between the certain parties. However, the mega question that remains is that because there is no clarity that who will lead the coalition, whether these all efforts will bring in or will be fruitful to bring everyone together from east to west, from north to south. And that effort perhaps is now reflecting when Nitish Kumar is here on 3-day visit, first meeting Lalu Yadav, the second day meeting Congress President, and tomorrow also there are several meetings with other leaders from the opposition parties are lined up. So clearly this month gonna be crucial. While there are several assembly elections is due, the BJP, Congress, all parties are putting their stakes together. But here Nitish Kumar has taken this back and forward in terms of uniting the opposition parties, and this was the crucial meeting that happened today.
Thank you, Ashutosh, for getting us those details right there. Continue to be with us. Amidst this opposition's bonhomie, Prime Minister Modi trained guns at RJD Supremo Lalu Prasad Yadav. At Rajasthan's Vande Bharat flag off, Prime Minister invoked cash for job scam in a veiled attack on former Chief Minister of Bihar Lalu Yadav. He pointed how jobs were given in exchange for lands.
हालत ये थी कि रेलवे की भर्तियों में राजनीति होती थी, बड़े पैमाने पर भ्रष्टाचार होता था। हालत ये थी कि गरीब लोगों की जमीन छीनकर उन्हें रेलवे में नौकरी का झांसा दिया गया।
That's it from me, Chaiti Narula, on this bulletin. Keep watching India Today and don't forget to log on to indiatoday.in or go ahead and download our app. See you in moments from now with the top headlines. Stay with us.
You are watching India Today. watching India Today.
Very good evening and thank you for being with us on India Today. I'm Chaiti Narula joining you with all the top stories this evening. Let's begin with the top headlines. After being denied tickets, Savadi resigns from BJP. Congress leaders met Savadi to woo him. The biggest newsmakers from Karnataka on India Today. DK Shivakumar mocks challenger R. Ashoka. Vijayendra elaborates on the task in hand in Father BSY's bastion.
Every community and every religion, minorities also supported and voted for Yediyurappa ji. Same trend continues even today in Shikaripur also. Party has given me opportunity to fight from Shikaripur constituency. I am blessed to fight from Shikaripur assembly.
Day after meeting Lalu Yadav, Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar meets Kharge and Rahul in Delhi, claims meeting historic for opposition unity. Firing inside Bhatinda military cantonment kills 4 army jawans. 2 armed shooters on the loose. Airstrikes by Myanmar's military on Tuesday killed as many as 100 people, including many children who were attending a ceremony held by opponents of army rule. Breaking news coming in Rajasthan. Chief Minister speaks out a day after Sachin Pilot held a long dharna against Gehlot government over alleged inaction against corruption cases in the BJP government era in Rajasthan. Gehlot has said, and I quote, anti-corruption agencies did several raids under our government. If there are too many raids, people start thinking there's too much corruption. I do not care about what others are saying. Our focus is on ensuring people get relief from महंगाई.
आपको मालूम है राजस्थान देश भर के अंदर जितने एंटी करप्शन डिपार्टमेंट ने यहाँ छापे डाले हैं, यहाँ 4-5 IAS, IPS सहित कितने लोगों को पकड़ा है? हिंदुस्तान में कहीं हुआ ऐसा कहीं? अगर आप ज्यादा छापे डालते हो तो जो नेगेटिव सोच वाले लोग हैं वो कहेंगे यहाँ बहुत करप्शन इसलिए छापे पड़ रहे हैं. इसका मतलब छापा डालो ही मत, आप तो करप्शन ही नहीं यहाँ पर, इसका मतलब इसलिए ये सोच गलत है.
Dev Ankur is now joining us. Dev, this is of course coming in response and retaliation to Sachin Pilot's dharna over alleged inaction against corruption. So this is more about Pilot versus Gehlot than anything else. Where do things stand at the moment?
Well, clearly, Chaiti, the issues that Sachin Pilot have raised are extremely pertinent. They are relevant. He claims that during Vasundhara Raje regime, there were a series of corruption allegations that were raised by both Ashok Gehlot and him. But despite that, under the current regime of Ashok Gehlot, there has been no investigation in those cases, and that is why he sat on dharna. But when today Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot was asked about those issues, he claimed that his focus is on महंगाई and providing relief to people. You see that that billboard that is there, and in front of that Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot was sitting. So time and again, whenever he was questioned about this, he kept on harping that how his government's focus is on महंगाई and providing relief to people from that. But the moot point is that when questions are being raised from within the party, from Sachin Pilot, who's a former Deputy Chief Minister, Gehlot maintained that there have been several raids that happened by the anti-corruption agencies of the government in Rajasthan, and if there are too many raids, then people start thinking that there is too much of corruption. Now, what kind of logic is that? It is quite clear that Ashok Gehlot claims that if he does not speak, if he does not speak too much about these issues, they will die their own death. But that is unlikely to happen because Sachin Pilot clearly has gone into a mode where he believes that his best alternative right now, or the best option that he has, is to take up these issues repeatedly, go to the people with them, and if anyone is going to lose the most in this entire, political squabble between Ashok Gehlot and Sachin Pilot, it is perhaps the Congress in Rajasthan in this election year. Chaiti?
All right, so you're saying the specific raids which were pointed out are still not conducted by the Gehlot government?
Could you repeat that?
I'm saying the specific raids that Pilot was speaking about, which he had raised, have still not been conducted by the Gehlot government?
See, the point is that Ashok Gehlot needs to speak about what about those corruption cases that were raised during Vasundhara Raje regime. One of those cases was about 45,000 crore mining scam. He has not uttered a word in today's press conference about that. Ashok Gehlot might be talking about some other corruption cases in which the anti-corruption agencies may have conducted raids. But what about those cases on the basis of which his party and him came to power in Rajasthan?
Right.
What Pilot is saying is that how will we go to...
Right. We'll come back to you for more on this story. Thanks, Dave, for joining us with the very latest details right there.
Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist.
BJP veteran and former Karnataka Chief Minister Jagdish Shettar is fuming after being asked to step aside. But hours after Jagdish Shettar was dropped from the list, came B.S. Yediyurappa's big twist in that tale. Amidst all the protests and turmoil, Yediyurappa said that there are 99% chances of Shettar getting a ticket. In this exclusive conversation with India Today, Shettar stated that he was disappointed to be dropped from the list, but sees no reason to not contest the election. Sources telling India Today that Shettar was dropped for mainly three reasons. One, that the Prime Minister knew he would not become Chief Minister again. Second, that Shettar himself admitted he would not be the minister again. Number three, finally the decision was taken to drop him and make way for fresh faces instead.
99% Jagdish Shettar ji will be given ticket. He is in Delhi only. Most probably that name will be cleared in Hubli city.
Probably I will reach Delhi at about in between 2 to 3. So after 3 o'clock, and I will communicate to the National President's office, and time will be fixed. After reaching the Delhi, time will be fixed.
Sir, after this yesterday's developments, what are your hopes, and are you still hopeful?
I am always positive person. So I expect positive things will be happened.
It is their call. The party has been vertically divided. It is the end of the beginning of the end, and it is going to collapse.
Shri Jagdish Shettar ji is one of our senior most leaders. He has been instrumental in the growth of the party in especially the Kittur Karnataka region, and I'm very sure that all his decisions henceforth will also be keeping in mind the party's growth and making space for new leadership to be groomed in that region.
Sagai Raj is now joining us live for the very latest on this story. Sagai, tell us what's going on as far as Shettar is concerned. He said he's going to go ahead and contest anyway. He has started campaigning. Now the BJP needs to decide for 100%, not 99%, whether he is going to be contesting or not. When is that list coming out?
So Jagdish Shettar has been summoned by JP Nadda, National BJP President, and as we speak now, Jagdish Shettar is in Delhi. He is in discussion with the national leaders, and probably national leaders are trying to convince him why they have not issued a ticket to him and why they have asked him to step aside and give clearance to the younger generation. So probably Jagdish Shettar also have his grievances to express in front of High Command. Remember when he spoke yesterday, he said that at least they should have given 2-3 months notice that they are not issuing a ticket to him. He has already been campaigning and he will continue to campaign, and this is not the way you have to treat the senior leaders. So we need to wait and watch what is the outcome of that particular meeting. Once Jagdish Shettar steps out of the meeting with JP Nadda, we'll get to know whether he will be contesting or the BJP High Command is giving ticket to someone else.
All right, thank you so much for joining us with the very latest details right there. Continue to be with us. Former Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister Lakshman Savadi quits BJP after losing out on ticket for the upcoming assembly polls. Savadi says he has made up his mind to quit the party and will not go begging around for a BJP ticket. Savadi clarifies that he was not acting under any pressure and he would now seek a supporter's opinion to decide the future course of action. Savadi was not given a ticket to Athani as he was replaced by Turncoat Mahesh Kumathali. Savadi, who is the incumbent transport minister, is a loyalist of former Chief Minister B.S. Yediyurappa and a powerful Lingayat leader. Bomai has urged Savadi to not take decisions in haste, saying he had a bright future in the party. Meanwhile, Congress is trying to get Savadi on board as the Congress leader Raju Kage met Savadi at his residence, trying to woo him to jump ship.
ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಣ್ ಸವದಿ ಅವರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಮಾತನಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಯಾವುದೇ ದುಡುಕಿನ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ ಕೈಗೊಳ್ಳಬೇಡ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನನಗೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇದೆ ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಣ್ ಸವದಿ ಅವರು ಮತ್ತು ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯ ಬಹಳ ಹಳೆಯ ನೆಂಟಿದೆ, ಸಂಬಂಧ ಇದೆ, ಪ್ರೀತಿ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇದೆ ಮತ್ತು ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾವನಾತ್ಮಕವಾದಂಥ ಸಂಬಂಧ ಇದೆ. ಅವರಿಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಸಿಗದಿರುವ ಬೇಜಾರು ಕೂಡ ಇದೆ, ಅದನ್ನು ಗಮನದಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡು ಕೂಡ ಅವರ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ನಾನು ನಿರಂತರ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ನನಗೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇದೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನೋವಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವು ವಿಚಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಆದರೆ ಅವರು ಶಾಂತವಾಗಿ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಇದೇ ಪಕ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಭವಿಷ್ಯ ಇದೆ.
You see what various former ministers and MLCs of BJP have already come out on the list. I don't want to tell the pain, the gain, the loss and everything.
From the BJP's pain, Mr. Lakshman Savadi, are you in talks with him?
No, I am not in talks with anyone. Let the first come out, then we'll look at it.
After much suspense, the BJP has announced its first list of 189 candidates for the Karnataka Assembly election. The list includes a whopping 52 fresh faces. R. Ashoka is going to be contesting from Kanakapura, where he will face State Congress Chief D.K. Shivakumar. Sumanna will face off against Congress leader Siddaramaiah in Varuna. B.J. Vijendra, son of former Chief Minister Yediyurappa, will contest from Shikaripura seat, the same constituency where his father had won 7 times since 1983. BJP National General Secretary C.T. Ravi will contest from Chikmagaluru. In this BJP list, as many as 32 candidates are OBC, 30 are scheduled caste and 16 are scheduled tribe. Meanwhile, several senior leaders were snubbed to make way for fresh faces. Supporters of K.S. Ishwarappa staged protests in Shivamogga, while Mahadevappa Yadavad and Anil Benake supporters protested in Belagavi over ticket denial.
We have been talking to all the people, and ours is a national party. We have got a lot of confidence in our leaders, and we are in touch with them. And we will certainly quell the dissent. It is a conscientious decision. Everybody is happy.
Naturally, I am elected in Padmanabhnagara more than 6 times. So one more chance is given to me in Kanakapura against the Congress president. He also won 7 times. I think it's a big fight.
Do you think it will be a tough battle for you?
100%, no doubt at all. I told this is a Congress president. I am a revenue minister. So both fight will be naturally a tough fight and a great fight.
I think let us see what the voters of Kanakapura and Varuna will decide. They know who we are. Let they do their politics, what they do.
Congratulations, sir. You have been given 2 tickets in 2 constituencies, sir. How do you feel?
No, it is very, no, it is party decision.
Okay.
Feeling is not compulsory.
Okay.
Party decision, party taken a decision.
Okay.
I welcome the decision. I will binding my decision.
And if you notice, you were MLA from Govindraj Nagar. You have, as you mentioned that in Canada, that you have done a lot of development work. Will this be one of those criteria when you reach out Chamaraj Nagar and Varuna?
No, party in my activities, my thinking. Morning to evening I will do something in the public. Okay. But they are considered our party leaders.
Okay.
Then they have decided, they have insist me, you go and contest Varna and Chamarajanagar. That's why I am going there. Work is concerned. I am the happiest man in Govindranagar.
Okay.
ये हमारा पॉलिटिकल स्ट्रैटेजी है। सिद्धरामैया को हराना, सिद्धरामैया को हराने के लिए हम वी सोमण्णा को दिया है। वी सोमण्णा हमारे बड़े नेता है। वी सोमण्णा एक लिंगायत नेता भी है, इसीलिए वरुणा में वी सोमण्णा लड़ेंगे एंड सिद्धरामैया को हराएंगे।
CT Ravi, BJP National General Secretary, right here. CT Ravi ji, we are seeing that there are 52 new faces that Karnataka has, BJP in Karnataka has released in its list. So can we safely say this time BJP is fighting on the face of Prime Minister Modi?
हाँ, प्राइम मिनिस्टर का प्रभाव हमेशा हर स्टेट में है। उनका प्रभाव कर्नाटक में और सबसे ज़्यादा है, ये स्वाभाविक है। उनका नेतृत्व भी स्वाभाविक रूप में रहेंगे। उसके साथ साथ येडियुरप्पा जी का लीडरशिप, बसवराज बोम्माई जी का लीडरशिप, उसके साथ भी हम लड़ाएंगे। हर असेंबली में असेंबली लेवल का लीडरशिप अलग है, हर बूथ में बूथ लेवल का लीडरशिप भी है। उसको सभी को सहयोग करके हम लड़ाएंगे, हम जीतेंगे।
मोदी के नाम पे आप लड़ेंगे?
मोदी का प्रभाव केवल देश भर नहीं है, दुनिया भर है उनका प्रभाव।
यहाँ पर many senior leaders like Jagdish Shettar, Ishwarappa have felt sidelined and there's already revolt. Lakshman Savadi has resigned from BJP's primary membership.
अपना पार्टी में साइड लाइन ऐसा नहीं रखता है, नया अपॉर्चुनिटी देता है, नया मौका मिलेगा। साइड लाइन में हम नहीं रखेंगे, वो लोग अपना ही नेता है।
सवदी के बारे में क्या बोलते हो?
सऊदी को DCM बनाया, कौन बनाया? बीजेपी ने बनाया। उन्हें 2018 में नहीं जीते थे, उसके बाद में भी उनको DCM बनाया। कौन बनाया? भाजपा ने बनाया। उन्हें भाजपा का वरिष्ठ नेताओं के ऊपर विश्वास रख करके वो थोड़ा कुछ शांत से रहना है तो उनको भी फायदा मिलेगा, उनको छोड़ेंगे नहीं, उनको थोड़ा शांत रहना होना।
जगदीश शेट्टर बोल रहे हैं इंडिपेंडेंट कंटेस्ट करेंगे अगर उनको।
जगदीश शेट्टर जी अपना प्रदेश अध्यक्ष रहे, उनको सभी मालूम है, अपना सिस्टम मालूम है। आज उन्हें दिल्ली जा रहा है। दिल्ली जाने के बाद उनका साथ बातचीत होता है, उनको भी हम समाधान करेंगे।
It is only natural that a few leaders who are aspiring for tickets, who may have not made it, will express their feelings and also discuss and consult with their followers. It's a very natural process and is also indicative of the strong internal democracy that the party has. And I'm very confident that none of these minor disagreements will matter in the next 3-4 days. They will all work together to make sure the party wins in all of these seats.
उनका जो पार्टी का जो ये है, बट तो जो 40% सरकार है ऐसे है तो इनको 80% चेंज करना चाहिए। तो हर लोग, सारे लोग करप्ट है, तो इनको ऐसे ही चेंज करना है। मीन्स पूरा लिस्ट ही इनको चेंज करना, क्यों? सारे करप्ट है, हर चीज़ में 40%, हर मिनिस्ट्री में 40%। ये दुनिया बोल रहे हैं। कर्नाटक में आप कोई जाके जानवर को भी पूछेगा, जानवर भी बोलेगा।
Let's get you a big list of the big names of the standouts that we have from the Karnataka list that has come out of the Bharatiya Janata Party. For your information, Basavaraj Bommai from Shigaon, BY Vijendra will contest from Shikaripura constituency. Their constituencies are right here. CT Ravi, Chikmagaluru, Varthur Prakash, Kolar. Now let's get you the other names as well. From the Bellary rural seat, you've got B. Shriramulu. From Chamrajapet, you've got Bhaskar Raut. From Kanakapura, you've got R. Ashok. From Channapatna, you've got CP Yogeshwar. Let's get you the other big names as well. From the Varuna constituency, interestingly, you have got Somanna, and from Malleshwaram, you have Ashwath Narayan. This is just the first list, viewers, for the upcoming Karnataka polls in which the Saffron Party has given preference to youth. Two senior leaders of BJP apparently have been told to hang their boots. K.S. Ishwarappa has accepted the order, announced his retirement, but former Chief Minister Jagdish Shettar is not ready to retire. Take a look at this detailed report.
On the cusp of a generational change,
Two of BJP stalwarts in Karnataka apparently told to hang up their boots. Nearing 75, KS Ishwarappa has announced his retirement from electoral politics. The Shivamoga MLA wrote a letter to the party chief announcing his decision to quit. No stranger to controversy, the former deputy chief minister urged the BJP leadership not to consider his candidacy for the state elections scheduled next month.
ಆಡಳಿತ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ಅದರ ಪೂರ್ಣ ಬಹುಮತ ನಮಗೆ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ತನಕ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ. ಪಕ್ಷದ ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಒತ್ತನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಇಡೀ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಪೂರ್ಣ ಬಹುಮತದ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ತರಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋ ಒಂದೇ ಉದ್ದೇಶದಿಂದ ನಾನು ಚುನಾವಣೆಗೆ ಸ್ಪರ್ಧಿಸಬಾರದು ಅಂತ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿ ಈ ಪತ್ರವನ್ನು ಬರೆದಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
His docile exit left his supporters upset though. Former Chief Minister Jagdish Shettar was outspoken. The six-time MLA disclosed that the party leadership has asked him not to contest the elections.
Senior most leader of the Karnataka, Jagdish Shettar. So, denial of ticket to the Jagdish Shettar, I think it will not good for the party. So, I requested to allow me to contest the election.
In a note of defiance, Shettar, however, maintained he certainly would join the fray. According to BJP insiders, the Prime Minister and the party leadership want their Karnataka unit to be in sync with their ethos. An overhaul with fresh faces needed to ensure the BJP's aspirational goals are met. With Nagarjun Dwarkanath, Bureau Report, India Today.
Day after meeting Lalu Yadav, Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar met Kharge and Rahul in Delhi. This, they claim, is historic for the opposition unity. We are bringing you this entire story and much, much more in moments from now. Stay with us on India Today.
You are watching India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo.
You are watching India Today.
Bringing you coronavirus alert. New Omicron subvariant probably behind the surge. That's the question. Government sources say subvariant XBB.1.16 behind the increase in cases. The government sources are expecting these cases to rise in the next couple of days, and they say they don't expect hospitalizations to rise and cannot call this a wave. Sneha Mordani joins us for the very latest on this story. Do we have Sneha with us? All right, we'll get Sneha in moments from now, but big questions arising on whether, number one, people need to be worried about this. Two, what kind of testing is required? Number three, what are the precautions that one needs to follow? Number four, the good news is that the government sources have informed India Today that they don't expect the hospitalizations to rise. But having said that, they further go on to say that they are expecting these cases to rise in the next few days. But at this point of time, at this juncture, you cannot call this a wave. Sneha Mordani joins us live. Sneha, couple of questions. Sorry about asking you so many questions in one shot, but is there, number one, anything for people to worry about? Number two, what are the kind of tests that are required? Number four, is this likely to be as infectious as the last Omicron wave that we saw?
Well, Chaiti, first of all, a sense of great relief. I'll tell you why, because the indication from top government sources within the Union Health Ministry is this, that the cases that are rising right now will rise on a question on whether this has become endemic and it's like any other flu that we are seeing, and we'll see a couple of people fall ill. Maybe the testing goes up, the numbers will be even further up. Yes is the answer to that. So right now it can be treated as an infection that is almost like influenza, almost like common cold, and there is nothing to worry about. Categorically, the source within the Union Health Ministry, in fact, has indicated that right now hospitalizations are not rising at all. And also the parent variant is XXB of XXB.1.16, which is a subvariant of XXB, has been in India for months now, so it's not expected to behave any different than its father, is what the source has indicated. So to cut a long story short, severity is not going to be increasing in the country.
That's a relief to hear, Sneha, but one more question. Yes. The government source has also told you that we can't call this a wave as yet, but the cases are probably going to be rising going forward. So do the same precautions that we took earlier as well for other COVID variants, do they also apply for this, or is this a slightly watered down version where the symptoms are not that bad?
The symptoms are not that bad. However, it's not going to kill if we, kill us if we choose to wear a mask. Why not? In a close surrounding. But is the government of India going to make masking up mandatory? No, is the answer. Clearly, because they do understand that the severity of the infection is not much. Symptoms are similar. Yes, it's virulent. Yes, it spreads fast. Yes, the transmission rates are high. However, to the extent that the government is now going to stop procuring vaccines, to me as a health reporter, Chaiti, that's the biggest signal that things are okay. And I think we need to say it loud and clear. Though we can and we must exercise precaution in the sense that those who are vulnerable, the government says must go ahead and take the third dose. Also, those who are
What are the doctors saying? What are the doctors saying, Sneha, about the vaccination part? Is there a requirement for everybody, for that matter, whoever chooses to just get a booster dose at this point, or is it okay to wait it out?
It is okay to wait it out. And that's the reason why the word from many medical experts also right now is that you can, if you wish to, certainly those who are comorbid and above the age of 60 must. But if you haven't, it really is okay. Also, I'll tell you the other point is that no doctor or the government for that matter, not even the National Technical Advisory Committee on vaccines is asking kids to go ahead and take the vaccine. So that is also again a sense of relief that things are okay. Chetu.
Okay, so good news is things are all right and there is nothing to worry about. But yes, a little bit of precaution never hurt anyone. Thank you so much for joining us with those latest details, Sneha. In a bid to bolster opposition's unity, Bihar Chief Minister lands in Delhi. During his Delhi visit, Kumar met with a slew of opposition leaders, including Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge and Congress leader Rahul Gandhi. Kharge called it historic opposition meeting and reiterated to fight 2024 polls unitedly. Meanwhile, Bihar Chief Minister has exuded confidence of more and more parties joining the opposition huddle. Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar earlier also had a meeting with RJD Supremo Lalu Prasad, during which they were understood to have discussed the current political situation amidst effort to strengthen opposition unity to take on the BJP in 2024 parliamentary elections.
अभी काफी देर बहुत ही हम लोगों ने चर्चा कर ली और जो आपको बताया अभी, तो इन्होंने जानकारी दे ही दी है कि अधिक से अधिक पार्टियों को पूरे देश में एकजुट करने का प्रयास करें और उसके लिए हम लोग अपना कोशिश करेंगे। सब लोग एग्री करेंगे, वो सब लोग बैठेंगे और एक साथ हम लोग आगे का काम करेंगे, मिलकर के चलेंगे। ये बात तय हो गई है और इन सब चीजों को लेकर के ये भी कई लोगों से बातचीत हुई है, हम लोगों की बातचीत। हम लोग फिर एक बार आज जो बात हो गई है, अंतिम तौर पर बात हो गई है, अब उसी के आधार पर फिर हम लोग कर लेंगे और जितने लोग एग्री करेंगे उस सब लोगों को फिर हम लोग बैठ करके आपस में आगे का निर्णय तय करेंगे।
जो खारगे जी ने कहा, नीतीश जी ने कहा कि ऑपोजिशन को एक करने में एक बहुत ऐतिहासिक कदम लिया गया है। आपने सवाल पूछा कितने ऑपोजिशन पार्टीज को इकट्ठा करना है। देखिए, ये एक प्रोसेस है और ऑपोजिशन का जो देश के लिए विजन है उसको हम डेवलप करेंगे और जितनी भी पार्टियां हमारे साथ चलेंगी उनको हम सबको एक साथ लेकर जो देश में आइडियोलॉजिकल लड़ाई चल रही है, विचारधारा की लड़ाई चल रही है, उसको लड़ेंगे।
एक हम सभी ने मिलकर तय किया कि सभी पार्टियों को एकजुट करना और एक होकर आगे जो चुनाव आएंगे उस चुनाव में एकजुट दिखाकर लड़ना। तो ये हमारा निर्णय हुआ है और हम सभी मिलके उसी रास्ते पे काम करेंगे और नीतीश जी, राहुल साहब, तेजस्वी जी और ललन सिंह जी, सभी हमारे जो नेतागण यहाँ बैठे हैं, उसी लाइन पे हम काम करेंगे और हम पूरा इसमें यश साधने की पूरी कोशिश कर रहे हैं।
All right, Ashutosh will be joining us in moments from now to bring you up to speed with the latest developments. But in the meanwhile, amidst all of this opposition bonhomie that you see, Prime Minister Modi trained guns at the RJD Supremo Lalu Prasad Yadav. At Rajasthan's Vande Bharat flag off, the Prime Minister evoked cash for job scam. In a veiled attack on former Chief Minister of Bihar, Lalu Prasad Yadav, he pointed out how jobs were given in exchange for lands.
के अनेकों नए अवसर बनाए हैं। हालत ये थी कि रेलवे की भर्तियों में राजनीति होती थी, बड़े पैमाने पर भ्रष्टाचार होता था। हालत ये थी कि गरीब लोगों की जमीन छीनकर उन्हें रेलवे में नौकरी का झांसा दिया गया।
Railway has fundamentally transformed after 2014. If you look at the stations are clean, new technology is coming up. Everywhere there is a war on corruption. Everywhere there is a very clear focus on providing clean governance, making sure that the passenger are able to get the best services in the Indian Railways.
At the Rajasthan's first Vande Bharat Express train flag off, Prime Minister Modi took a jibe on the ongoing Ghelot pilot crisis in Rajasthan as well.
और मुझे गहलोत जी का विशेष रूप से मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि इन दिनों वो राजनीतिक आपाधापी में उनका अनेक संकटों से वो गुजर रहे हैं, उसके बावजूद भी विकास के काम के लिए समय निकाल करके आए, रेलवे कार्यक्रम में हिस्सा लिया। ये मैं उनका स्वागत भी करता हूं, अभिनंदन भी करता हूं।
Even after 30 years of demolition, the Babri debate continues. Maharashtra Minister and BJP leader Chandrakant Patil has sparked a massive controversy. The minister has questioned Sena's role in Babri's demolition. He claimed that no Shiv Sainik was present when the demolition was taking place. His comments fumed both the Shinde Sena and Uddhav Sena. Shinde Sena, which is an alliance partner of BJP in the Maharashtra government, reminded the Saffron Party of its contribution in demolition, adding that the BJP minister is not well informed. Uddhav, on the other hand, asked Shinde to sack Patil from his cabinet, and if he is not going to do so, he should just resign. He alleged that the BJP is trying to wipe out Balasaheb Thackeray's legacy.
बाबरी मस्जिद ही 550 वर्षाचा जो बाबरी मस्जिद पाडण्याचा संघर्षाचा इतिहास आहे, त्या संघर्षाच्या इतिहासामध्ये सर्व ही मस्जिद पडली पाहिजे, हे आमच्या रामाचं जन्मस्थान आहे असं मानणाऱ्या हिंदूंनी ती पाडली. त्याला नेतृत्व हे विश्व हिंदू परिषदेची सब ऑर्गनायझेशन बजरंग दल आणि दुर्गा वाहिनी दिलं, हे जगात इतिहास माहिती आहे. आता त्याच्या अंतर्गत शिवसेनेचे कार्यकर्ते होते की नाही, होतेच, कारण ते हिंदुत्ववादी होते आहेत असं काय जे म्हणायचं म्हणून, त्यामुळे ते होते. पण आम्ही सेना भवनमध्ये प्लॅन केला आणि मग आमच्या तुकड्या निघाल्या, असं काही झालेलं नाही आहे.
चंद्रकांत दादा के उन्होंने स्टेटमेंट किया था, उससे कोई भी हम सहमत नहीं है, क्योंकि वंदनीय बाला साहब का जो बाबरी मस्जिद के बारे में सुझाव था या बयान था, आप सबको मालूम है, हर बार उन्होंने सामना में लिखा था. उसके बाद जो राइड हो गई थी मुंबई में, उसको बचाने के लिए भी वंदनीय बाला साहब ठाकरे आगे थे. इसलिए चंद्रकांत दादा ने जो कुछ बयान दिया है उससे हम सहमत नहीं हैं.
अगर हिंदू हृदय सम्राट बाला साहब ठाकरे जी का अपमान कोई महाराष्ट्र का मंत्री करता है और वो मंत्री ऐसे मुख्यमंत्री के नेतृत्व में काम करता है जो अपने आप को बाला साहब के विचारों का वारिस मानता है, हाँ, विचारों का सरदार मानता है, तो आप ये कैसे सहन कर सकते हैं? आप उनका इस्तीफा लीजिए.
After the uproar, Patil offered an explanation as well. Listen in to what Patil had to say after the uproar.
अयोध्या में जो बाबरी ढांचा गिराने का काम हुआ, उसमें कोई शिवसेना का, कोई बीजेपी का, कोई और कोई संगठन का नहीं था, सारे हिंदू थे और वो सारे विश्व हिंदू परिषद के नेतृत्व में संघर्ष कर रहे थे. और संघर्ष जब ढांचा गिरा तब का नहीं था, वो 83 से था. इसमें शिवसेना ने श्रेय लेने का कोई विषय नहीं आता. प्रमुख रूप से मैंने ये कहा, जो शायद छुपा है कि संजय राउत तब कहा थे, तो ये मेरा विषय था. और वो इसमें कोई शिवसेना को प्रोवोक करने का, शिवसेना का अयोध्या का ढांचा गिराने में कोई रोल नहीं है, ये फोकट का श्रेय ले रहे हैं, ऐसे कोई वाक्य रचना नहीं है.
And if you are an art lover and looking at paintings and artworks is your hobby, we've got some good news for you. The Van Gogh 360 Degrees exhibition has now come to India. After that roaring success we saw in Mumbai, the Van Gogh 360 exhibition has kick-started now in Delhi, and all of you can go and attend it as well. It's very interesting because here art marries technology, marries artificial intelligence, and here is our report on it. Van Gogh was a post-impressionist painter who is widely regarded as one of the greatest artists of all time. His unique style and use of bold colors have left an indelible mark in the art world. The 360-degree exhibit that made its mark in Mumbai just launched in New Delhi. As immersive art gains ground in India, this 360-degree exhibit is all of that and so much more. The exhibit is an exciting expedition into the world of Van Gogh, presenting the artist with an amalgamation of art x technology x artificial intelligence.
The hypnotic adventure is a clash between art and technology, wherein the ultra-modern projection worked out by the audiovisual designer is an ode to art. It is a mesmerizing artistic affair.
Van Gogh's art was deeply influenced by his own personal experiences, such as his struggles with mental illness and his love of nature. He, in fact, has created over 2,000 artworks, including some of the most recognizable paintings in the world, like the Starry Nights and Sunflowers. The 360-degree panorama on a larger-than-life screen, a complementing musical bed, and a mixture of different fields of art is currently on display in the national capital. Van Gogh's art continues to inspire artists and art lovers alike, even over a century after his death. This exhibition aims to showcase the incredible legacy of a true master using artificial intelligence in a multimedia format. With Riya Modi, Lifestyle Bureau, India Today. Not only producers, but several cricketers have also surprised their fans with their acting chops. And no, we're not talking about advertisements. Here's a look.
Apart from the cricket field, many of our favorite cricketers have turned to the arc lights and tried their hands with acting. More so because cricket and films are arguably the two most loved professions in the country. Starting with the master blaster Sachin Tendulkar, he opened his innings in Hindi cinema with his Sachin, A Billion Dreams. The biographical documentary directed by James Erskine showcases his story as a young boy with dreams and his journey to becoming the god of cricket and the most celebrated sportsperson in the country.
नाम क्या बोला अपने भाई का?
Sachin Tendulkar, what a wonderful player.
क्रिकेट पहले था, हम सब बाद में, और ये हम सब ने एक्सेप्ट कर लिया था। जब भी टीम अच्छा नहीं खेलती थी तो वो इतना परेशान होता था कि रात को सो भी नहीं पाता था।
Sachin, A Billion Dreams not only won 2 awards for Best Film and Best Director of a long documentary at the Tehran International Film Festival in 2018, but was also felicitated at the Dada Saheb Phalke Film Foundation Awards.
क्रिकेट खेलना मेरे लिए मंदिर जाने की तरह था।
Cricket legend Kapil Dev also made his way to the big screen by making special appearances in films including Gaurav Pandey's Stumped in 2003 and David Dhawan's Mujhse Shaadi Karogi in 2004.
मैं तुमसे प्यार करता हूँ। रानी, मुझसे शादी करोगी?
Louder, my friend, let the whole world hear the sound of love. Not only strike while the iron is hot.
In this iconic scene, Navjot Singh Sidhu and several other former team players, including Harbhajan Singh, Mohammad Kaif, Ashish Nehra and Irfan Pathan appeared on the screen for 5 seconds. Kapil Dev's brief cameo in Mujhse Shaadi Karogi was interesting, but his most prominent appearance, however, was in Nagesh Kukunor's Iqbal, starring Shreyas Talpade. Former Indian cricketer Irfan Pathan made his Tamil film debut with Cobra, a psychological action thriller. Irfan essayed the role of Aslan Yilmaz, a Turkish Interpol officer in the movie. Cobra also starred Chyan Vikram as the lead and was directed by Ajay Gnanamuthu. Ajay Jadeja is another former Indian batsman who faced the camera for Yusuf Khan's 2003 Hindi film Khel No Ordinary Game. In a supporting role alongside Sunil Deol, Sunil Shetty and Selina Jetli. Jadeja has also starred in a 2009 romantic comedy film Pal Pal Dil Ke Saath with Mahi Gill. This film was later dubbed in Malayalam as Ayiram Varnangal. The ace bowler Anil Kumble also ventured into the film industry with Mirabai Not Out, in which he plays a hiccup-riddled version of himself in a special appearance. The film also starred Mandira Bedi, Big Boss 14 contestant Ijaz Khan, Mahesh Manjrekar and Anupam Kher. Like father, like son, yes, the former Indian all-rounder Yuvraj Singh started early. He made an endearing cameo in the 1992 Punjabi film Mehendi Shagnadi as a child actor. And in fact, in one of the scenes, young Yuvraj can be seen sporting a school uniform.
Thank you, sir.
What's interesting is that his father Yograj Singh was also a cricketer turned actor. He acted in several Punjabi and Bollywood films, including 2015's Singh is Bling, in which he plays Akshay Kumar's on-screen father. And 2013's Bhag Milka Bhag, in which he is seen as Farhan Akhtar or Milkha's coach. Vinod Kambli also became an actor after hanging his boots. He acted in a 2002 movie called Anarth, which also starred Sanjay Dutt and Sunil Shetty.
सुबह बंडिया के गैरेज पे हो भी ए राजू भाई लोग के लिए ठंडा अंडा लेके आया यार.
He also featured in Pal Pal Dil Ke Saath and Kannada crime thriller Beta Nagare. Ace spinner Harbhajan Singh is also not far behind. He appeared in a small cameo with other cricketers in Mujhse Shaadi Karogi. And other films like Bhaji in Problem, Second Hand Husband and 2009's Victory. He also has been roped in Karthik Yogi's Tamil film Dikkilona. S. Srishant, the Indian pacer, was a part of films like Aksar 2, Team 5 and Cabaret. He also entered Big Boss as a contestant. And now reports suggest that he is all set to make his Kollywood debut with director duo Hari Harish's upcoming horror comedy alongside Hansika. The film will feature the cricketer in a character with grey shades. Among others who tried their luck in the showbiz is Chennai-born all-rounder Sadagopan Ramesh. He made his acting debut with Raja's 2008 Tamil hit comedy Santosh Subramanyam. And then also played the lead in Tamil rural cricket drama Potta Potti. One of the best wicket keepers of India, Syed Kirmani featured in Kabhi Ajnabi The.
तो ही साहब की जान बचेगी ना? वाह सर, क्या बात कही हुजूर?
So did Sandeep Patil. Syed also appeared in a Malayalam film, Mazhavey Navare. Salil Ankola retired from cricket at an early age of 28 and made his debut in Sanjay Dutt's starer Kurukshetra. And also did Pita and Chura Liya Hai Tumne, apart from appearing in several daily soaps, including Kora Kagas. West Indies cricketer Dwayne Bravo impressed audiences with his appearance in a song from Chittiram Pesutadi 2. Pakistani cricketer Mohsin Khan also made his Indian film debut with J.P. Datta's Batwara, in which he played an honest cop, and also featured in Mahesh Bhatt's hit drama Saathi.
You will need to refrain from all non-veg food and activities. No girls. That means no beer either.
And finally, Brett Lee too flirted with the silver screen in 2016 with Aussie Bolly film An Indian.
Do not underestimate the power of the Indian Community Network.
He played a charming Australian English teacher who falls for an Indian single mother in the comedy. Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
On that note, we're slipping into a very short commercial break, but don't go anywhere. When we return, news for the hearing impaired.
You are watching India Today.
BJP veteran and former Karnataka Chief Minister Jagdish Shettar is fuming after being asked to step aside. But hours after Jagdish was dropped from the list came B.S. Yediyurappa's big twist. Amidst all the protests and turmoil, Yediyurappa said that there are 99% chances of Shettar getting a ticket. In a big bid to bolster opposition's unity, Bihar Chief Minister lands in the national capital. During his Delhi visit, Kumar met with a slew of opposition leaders, including Mallikarjun Kharge, Rahul Gandhi, and Mallikarjun Kharge called it a historic opposition meeting and reiterated to fight 2024 polls unitedly. Meanwhile, Bihar Chief Minister has exuded confidence of more and more parties joining the opposition huddle.
As State of War Karnataka begins, a reminder why India today is the true number one. The 5 big faces speak to us before all others. From Chief Minister Bommai,
our intent is to weed out corruption,
to Chief Challenger Siddaramaiah,
yes, 100% I'm an aspirant.
From old warhorse Yediyurappa,
And I have got 100% confidence that we are going to come back to power in Karnataka.
to muscle man DK Shivakumar,
My number Karnataka on 13, 141 will be the number.
and Kingmaker Kumaraswamy.
Offer is there. Okay. Everybody offering me.
When it's Karnataka, there's no competition. India's number one election channel.
18th May 2022. A normal day that changed to an abnormal day. She was cut into 35 pieces.
उसने multiple weapons का use किया.
Up against a psychotic butcher and a web of savagery. Now her father fights to put pieces of justice together. This is the story of Shraddha and her father.
जब तक इसको फांसी नहीं होगी तब तक मैं इसका अंतिम संस्कार भी नहीं करूंगा.
My daughter, Shraddha. Coming soon.
Insa's rifle goes missing. 4 jawans killed. Jawans dead in Bhatinda mess firing. Army hunts for missing Insa's rifle. Fratricide or something sinister? Was missing ammo used in shooting? Our top focus on 5 Live.
Where is the shooter? Where is the person who has gunned down 4 Indian Army Jawans 12 hours ago at the Bhatinda military station? A hunt has been on for half a day, but there is no further information on the whereabouts of the person who pulled the trigger and murdered 4 Jawans. We understand that the shooter is also from the army, but his whereabouts are not known at this point of time. Also, was it 1 shooter or was it 2? We'll have more details for you on this broadcast. I'm Shiv Arur. These are the headlines first. Trouble in BJP after first candidate list released yesterday as ex-Chief Minister Shettar fumes after being dropped. B.S. Yediyurappa now says Shettar has a 99% chance of getting a ticket. Shettar has just reached the BJP president's house in Delhi. Meanwhile, ex-Deputy Chief Minister Lakshman Savadi has quit the party after also being jilted. Biggest newsmakers from Karnataka first as always on India Today. DK Shivakumar mocks his challenger R. Ashok. Vijayendra elaborates on the task on hand in his father's bastion, Shikaripura.
Every community and every religion, minorities also supported and voted for Yediyurappa ji. Same trend continues even today in Shikaripura also. Party has given me opportunity to fight from Shikaripura constituency. I am blessed to fight from Shikaripura Assembly.
A day after meeting Lalu Prasad, Bihar Chief Minister Nitish meets Kharge and Rahul in Delhi, claims meet is historic for opposition unity, but many leaders from many parties still missing. Ashok Gehlot's first reaction a day after Sachin Pilot sits on a dharna against his alleged corruption. Rajasthan Chief Minister says too many raids by agencies make it seem like there's too much corruption. Airstrikes by Myanmar's military on Tuesday killed as many as 100 people, including many children, attending a ceremony held by opponents of the army rule. A firing incident that has been reported in the Bathinda cantonment in Punjab before sunrise today has left 4 Indian Army Jawans killed. Very sketchy details are available, but what India Today did report through the day, if you've been watching our coverage, is that between 1 and 2 shooters fired and killed 4 Indian Army Jawans inside an artillery unit officers' mess in the Bathinda military station. It happened at about 4:35 a.m. There were some people who sustained some injuries as well, but the shooter or shooters are still at large and investigators do not know where they are. There have been mixed statements coming in from the Punjab police, who first said there is no terror angle and who now say that a terror angle cannot be ruled out. But all indications so far, viewer, suggest that the shooters were from the Indian Army, leading to most perceptions of this incident being one of fratricide. If you've been listening to that word, you already know fratricide means killing one of your own. So someone within the army, for some dispute or the other, which is unclear at this time, murdered 4 of his colleagues. Take a look at what we know so far.
.45 a.m. Wednesday morning, gunshots heard at the Bathinda military station in Punjab. The shooting triggered panic. An alert was sounded immediately. The area completely cordoned off. Hours later, the Indian Army confirmed 4 Jawans were killed in the shootout.
Punjab police has sounded a high alert in entire Bathinda district after the firing incident that took place inside this military station at 4:35 today morning. We can see this road has been sealed and many other roads in Bathinda, particularly the roads linking the military stations, have been sealed. The statement issued by the Southwest Command.
The army in a statement said that there were no other injuries or damage to property. They confirmed that an INSAS, Indian Small Arms System rifle, had been missing for the past 2 days. The army said quick reaction teams were activated immediately after the dawn shooting. The Punjab police have ruled out a terror angle.
जी जो आर्मी का खुद का सर्च ऑपरेशन ऑलरेडी चल रहा है
कोई आतंकी हमले जैसी संभावना तो नहीं
जी नहीं ऐसी कोई संभावना नहीं है अभी
With terror ruled out, investigators now suspect fratricide. Fratricide is an act of a soldier killing his brothers in arms. The shooting has once again put the focus on the rise in incidents of fratricide in the uniformed forces. There have been as many as 18 incidents of such killings in the Indian Army and 2 in the Indian Air Force between 2014 and March 2021. With Manjeet Sehgal in Bathinda, Bureau Report, India Today.
And we've got fresh information coming in from the investigation, straight from the Bathinda police, who've just told India Today that 19 empty INSAS rifle casings, that is the bullet casings, have been recovered from the spot, suggesting that 19 or at least 19 bullets were fired. Eyewitnesses also telling India Today that there were 2 attackers, not 1 attacker, but 2 attackers, and that they were not dressed in army fatigues. They were dressed in civilian clothes of some kind. And they've also told India Today, the police is also telling India Today that the 4 Jawans killed in this incident were killed while they were asleep. They were sleeping when bullets were pumped into their bodies by the 2 shooters. This is the statement coming in from the Superintendent of Police of rural Bathinda, speaking exclusively to India Today. I want to go straight across first to India Today's Manjeet Sehgal and Gaurav Sawant both joining us live on this big story of today. Manjeet, the Bathinda police confirming that there were 2 shooters. They killed these 4 Jawans apparently while they were sleeping. But what is the status of the search for these 2 persons, and do we know anything about their identity as well? Manjeet, give us the full update.
Well, Shiv, the identity of these 2 attackers has not been revealed so far. The search operation is continuing. The identity of the 4 Jawans killed in this incident has also not been revealed. A post-mortem is being conducted at the Bathinda Civil Hospital. And Shiv, behind me is the military station where this incident took place. Police officials have confirmed now that the attackers were in plain clothes. They pumped bullets into the 4 Jawans when they were sleeping. Police has also recovered 19 shells of bullets which are believed to be the shells of Insas rifle, which was reported missing from this military station. A formal FIR has also been lodged at this police station located in front of this military station. So investigations are continuing, and the police has sounded a high alert in the entire Bathinda district. The security in and around the army establishments has been beefed up after this incident. Shiv.
Okay, stay with me, Manjeet. I'm going to come back to you in a moment. Gaurav Sawant is also with us. He's been in touch with the army headquarters on this. Gaurav, initially there were reports that the shooter or the shooters had been nabbed. The army has clarified that that is not the case. Nobody has been nabbed so far. That means the hunt is still very much on. Obviously, 12 hours after this incident took place, a great deal of speculation, has happened, Gaurav, both online and offline. Most quarters believe that this may be an incident of fratricide. What are you hearing from the army, Gaurav?
So officially the army is not calling it fratricide. Officially the army is also not calling it a terror incident just as yet. You're absolutely right, Shiv. 12 and a half hours and counting. The shooter is still at large, and there could be 2 shooters. So there's one Insas 5.56 with 28 cartridges missing. 19 empty shells have been found. The post-mortem is on of the 4 Jawans who've been killed. The post-mortem will reveal details of the gunshot injuries and whether it's the same, the empty casing can be matched with the bullet injuries and whether they're close quarter, firing incidents. We will know more in a while from now. But why is it that the army hasn't been able to nab them, even though both unmanned aerial vehicles and helicopters were pressed into service? Not just the QRT of the medium regiment, but also QRTs of several other formations. And this is one of the biggest military stations. It's a fortified military station. According to the police, no ingress from outside. So, fortification apart, did somebody from within open fire, and why? We do know about the composition of this regiment, but once again, that would take us into the realm of speculation. But police saying 2 things. 1, no terror angle, at least that is what they maintained till some time back. And 2, no external attacker. Point 3, which is extremely critical, Shiv, 12 and a half hours. Where is this person? Where is the shooter holed up? Is he holed up, or are they holed up on their own? Or are there other lives at stake? And that would make this extremely critical. And this is where, rules of engagement change completely, because you want absolutely no collateral damage. You don't want any other loss of life. So whatever time it takes, they would take their time and try and neutralize these 2 elements. Now, this is a huge military station. Apart from various regiments and formations, this also has a forested area. Are these elements in that forested area? It'll take time to comb this entire area, and that is why both from the sky and on ground, efforts are being made, Shiv. So time is not a premium, though they would want to ensure that by sundown, they're able to contain the situation, Shiv.
Hopefully that'll happen very, very soon. We're awaiting official word from the Indian Army. I want to get a quick final word from Manjeet as well. Manjeet, you're right outside the Bathinda military station at this time. I know we're still waiting official word from the Army, but anything you're picking up, any buzz you're picking up over the possible motive for this particular incident, is there anything that you're picking up at all, Manjeet?
Well, Shiv, the motive behind this incident is still not known, as army authorities have not spoken in detail about the incident, as these attackers have also not been identified so far. More details will be available after they are apprehended and they are interrogated. The army authorities have also yet to reveal the identity of the 4 Jawans killed in this incident, but the motive is not clear why they killed these 4 Jawans, who the attackers were. So investigations will reveal what was the motive and who the men behind this incident are.
So you can just see how many unanswered questions there are right now, including most primarily where the 2 killers are right now. They're still hiding. Are they inside the military station? Have they managed to escape before the cordon was placed? We don't have an answer to that question yet, but we are awaiting word from the Indian Army. And as Gaurav said, hopefully they will be captured before sundown, because beyond that, it's going to become much, much more challenging and they can possibly even get away. Now, remember, the Indian Army is one of the finest institutions in the world, one of the most professional armies, and incidents of this kind are vastly just aberrations. They don't happen often at all. They are a huge rarity. But having said that, there have been incidents in the past where fratricide. Now, we're not saying that this incident, was a typical case of fratricide. We don't know that just yet. But take a look at some of the earlier occasions when fratricide has happened in the Indian Army. 15th July 2022 in Poonch, a Jawan killed 3 others and injured. A Jawan was killed and 3 others were injured in an army camp shootout. On the 7th of March last year in Murshidabad, a BSF Jawan shot dead a colleague before shooting himself at a border outpost. On the 6th of March last year in Amritsar, 5 BSF personnel were killed after a constable opened fire. In 2018 to 2022, 18 incidents in the Army and the Indian Air Force of fratricidal killings. From 2014 to March 2021, 29 Central Armed Police Forces have been killed by their colleagues. All of these are pieces of data compiled by us from Lok Sabha questions. So this is all official data, and be that as it may, it is still an enormous rarity. Does not happen at all, and that's the reason why something like this is so troubling. We'll keep you posted on all of those questions we've just asked on this big story.
Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist.
We've got breaking news on the big ticket tangle and the tension that is tearing apart the BJP in Karnataka. Now the spotlight is on 3 big leaders of the BJP who've all expressed either unhappiness or resignation in the face of being denied tickets. But the key face right now, and all eyes are on Jagdish Shettar, who has arrived just minutes ago to meet with his party president JP Nadda. Jagdish Shettar, remember, is the incumbent MLA from the Hubli-Dharwad Assembly constituency in Karnataka. He's been denied a ticket. He had a huge meltdown. He's sulking, he's angry, and he's been summoned to Delhi. And that's where he is right now, inside a huddle with the BJP president. Remember, B.S. Yediyurappa has added a huge googly on the sidelines by saying he feels there is a 99% chance that the BJP will buckle because it's under pressure and take a complete U-turn and give Jagdish Shettar a ticket to fight the upcoming assembly election.
99% Jagdish Shettar ji will be given ticket. He is in Delhi only. Most probably that name will be cleared in Hubli city.
And here's what Jagdish Shettar had to say about being left out of the BJP's first candidate list.
Today I will reach Delhi at about in between 2 to 3. So after 3 o'clock, and I will communicate to the National President's office, and time will be fixed. After reaching the Delhi, time will be fixed.
Sir, after this yesterday's developments, what are your hopes, and are you still hopeful?
I am always positive person. So I expect positive things will be happened.
Let's bring in India Today's Paulami Saha, who's right outside JP Nadda's residence in the national capital. Paulami, Jagdish Shettar and Prahlad Joshi, member of parliament from the same area in Karnataka, are both inside with the BJP president right now. Back in Karnataka, Yediyurappa has said there's a 99% chance of the BJP taking a U-turn under pressure. What are you hearing?
Well, definitely the BJP is trying to do some damage control over here, especially after Jagdish Shettar announced very publicly that he was not very happy that he'd been asked by the BJP top command to not contest these elections and make way for new faces, for younger faces, for fresh faces. So he clearly, threw a googly at the BJP when he announced that even before the first list of 189 candidates was announced. It's interesting to note that the candidate for the Hubli-Dharwad central seat has not been announced by the Bharatiya Janata Party in its first list of 189. And that is exactly why B.S. Yediyurappa is saying that there is still a 99% chance he believes that Jagdish Shettar could in fact be fielded from the Hubli-Dharwad central constituency, from where he wants to be given a ticket by the BJP. But this sort of muscle flexing usually, Shiv, doesn't go down very well with the Bharatiya Janata Party. Of course, he comes from a very dominant caste constituency. He is considered to be close to B.S. Yediyurappa. In fact, he was the chief minister when B.S. Yediyurappa made way between 2012 and 2013. He only agreed to be a part of the BJP cabinet up until B.S. Yediyurappa was the chief minister. He was not part of the Bommai government. So clearly, he is extremely close to B.S. Yediyurappa. And Yediyurappa, as we know, during the Central Election Committee meeting on Sunday last, had in fact put out a list of candidates that he'd like, in fact, fielded by the Bharatiya Janata Party, which of course included his own son, B.Y. Vijendra from Shikaripura, who's already gotten a ticket. But he is definitely batting for Jagdish Shettar. It remains to be seen what sort of a conversation Prahlad Joshi had with Jagdish Shettar before he brought him to the BJP president's residence. Will the BJP buckle under Shettar's pressure? That remains to be seen, Shiv.
That remains to be seen, and I agree with you, Paulami. Usually the BJP doesn't brook any muscle flexing or, mind games played by its leaders once a decision is taken by the High Command. But this time it looks like Jagdish Shettar knows that he holds cards and that the BJP doesn't want to, rock the boat at such a sensitive time, a month before the Karnataka election. We're going to wait to see what Paulami brings us from right outside that meeting in just a few minutes from now. We'll go back to her once we get that. We've got some more breaking news coming in now from State of War, Karnataka. And another jilted leader of the BJP in Karnataka, K. Ishwarappa, who, unlike Jagdish Shettar, willingly stepped aside from contesting the upcoming election, has now broken his silence and spoken to India Today and says he had received a call from Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan, who asked him and Jagdish Shettar to step aside and make way for younger candidates. Ishwarappa said he spoke to JP Nadda and BL Santosh and demanded a ticket for his own son. So, dynasty was the wager under which Mr. Ishwarappa agreed to step aside, but his son has not been named in the first list just yet. So there's still suspense over that. Here's what he said in this exclusive interview to India Today.
कल का जो लिस्ट अनाउंस हुआ, आपको क्या ओपिनियन है, क्या राय है आपका? सर, आपने तो ऑलरेडी रिटायरमेंट कर लिया है, क्या राय है आपका?
पहले मैं सभी हमारा नेताओं से, हमारा स्टेट प्रेसिडेंट कटील जी और हमारा सीएम बोम्माई जी और सबके साथ मैंने बातचीत किया था। मुझे इस बार चुनाव में लड़ने के लिए इच्छा नहीं, मुझे छोड़ दो, ऐसा मैं उनके पास रिक्वेस्ट किया था। लेकिन
कब रिक्वेस्ट किया आपने?
ये 4th and 5th अप्रैल में हमारा स्टेट इलेक्शन कमेटी मीटिंग में मैं उनके पास बातचीत किया,
जब रिजॉर्ट में मीटिंग हो रहा था।
ओके, उस समय में वो सभी, मैं इंडिविजुअल बात करने के समय में भी मैंने उसके पास बातचीत किया और मेरा नाम आने के समय में भी होल कोर कमेटी के पास भी बातचीत, लेकिन सभी बोला नहीं, आज इस बार येदियुरप्पा जी असेंबली में नहीं रहता है, इसलिए आप सीनियर है, आप रहना है, ऐसा सभी बोला था। मैं 3 नाम यहाँ से शिवमोगा कर्नाटक से भी गया था, शिवमोगा से।
आपका नाम भी था उसमें?
मेरा पहला नाम था। वो सभी बोला था ना मेरा आप ही लड़ना है ऐसा, इसलिए मैं सभी कोशिश तो शिवमोगा में तैयारी शुरू किया था। लेकिन डे बिफोर यस्टरडे मुझे दिल्ली से हमारा धर्मेंद्र प्रधान जी बातचीत किया, आप और जगदीश शेट्टर ने इस बार नहीं लड़ना है ऐसा उन्हें बोला। मैं ओके, मैं पार्टी का डिसिप्लिन सोल्जर हूँ, पार्टी क्या बोलता है वैसे मैं मानता हूँ ऐसा बोलकर एक लेटर तो मैं भेजा।
ठीक है।
बाद में संतोष जी के साथ बातचीत किया और नड्डा जी से भी बातचीत किया। वो सभी तीनों के साथ बातचीत करने के बाद वो क्या मुझे पूछा था ऐसा मैं लेटर तो भेजा था। बाद में मैं एक रिक्वेस्ट भी किया था, मुझे नहीं देने के लिए आपको इच्छा नहीं तो मेरा बेटा को दे दो, नहीं तो कोई आदमी को दे दो ऐसा। मैं
आपका ओपिनियन अभी भी यह है कि कांतेश जी को आपके बेटे को टिकट देना चाहिए बीजेपी शिवमोगा के लिए?
हाँ, मैं उनके पास बातचीत किया है।
ओके।
और आज सुबह भी मैं बातचीत किया संतोष जी के पास और धर्मेंद्र प्रधान के पास।
क्या ओपिनियन उनका, क्या पॉजिटिव है?
पॉजिटिव है।
Let's get a word in from India Today's Nagarjun Dwarkanath, who's scored all the big interviews on this election after the lists have come out, both BY Vijendra today and now with Ishwarappa also breaking his silence. The big question now is, unlike Jagdish Shettar, Naga, Ishwarappa has gone quietly. He's not making a fuss. He seems to be pretty much reconciled with his fate. But obviously there is a catch. He wants a ticket for his son, but his son has not been named in that first list. Is his son going to get a ticket? What are you hearing?
Well, the son's name has been recommended by Ishwarappa as well, because the party members here are saying that at least if not Ishwarappa, his son should be given the ticket. That's the supporters of Ishwarappa who are saying, who had just come to his house, met him, demanding for the ticket. But it's very unlikely that Kantesh, who's the son of Ishwarappa, would be getting the ticket as well. Like I spoke to Ishwarappa, he said this morning too I've spoken to BL Santosh and Dharmendra Pradhan, hoping that my son gets a ticket. And this is the catch, Shiv, that the moment Ishwarappa rebels, he knows the chances whatever he has to get the ticket for his son will also be cut down and will be a done dusted deal.
Yeah.
Rather than rebelling, why don't I at least be a foot soldier for the party and then request, maybe then they'll accommodate. If I rebel for a fact, he knows that it's a closed chapter, and that's the strategy that he has applied right now, that at least let me request, the party might be accommodative to me because I've been in the party for at least 30 to 35 years, a 5-time MLA from the city of Shimoga right now.
Very interesting, turn of events, Naga, because Ishwarappa appears to be resigned to his fate. On the other hand, Jagdish Shettar feels like he still has a chance, and Yediyurappa has also given a spin saying there is a 99% chance that he will get a ticket. How are you seeing that? Because Mr. Shettar is currently inside a room with JP Nadda in Delhi. What are you hearing? Is there a chance that the BJP might buckle?
It's very unlikely, Chef, because BJP, as we know, is not a party that would go back to the drawing room to negotiate with individuals. Once the Lakshman Rekha is drawn, no leaders in the local level or the state level would dare cross it, especially because after the CC, it was the Prime Minister who has said it. In fact, yesterday I had spoken to you also last night saying that the Prime Minister asked the question, will he be the Chief Minister again? Everyone in the CEC and the party leaders said, no, he will not be. Then the Prime Minister said, then why give him a ticket? Let's make way for fresh faces, fresh generation also. And hence, the negotiations are happening, but not likely that he would be accommodated in this assembly. At max to max, he might be given a Lok Sabha ticket from Belgaum constituency.
Okay.
This also, he's trying to shoot in the air that, let's see if I get a chance maybe next year as well.
Okay, we'll have to see how it goes. Is it going to be party worker, or is it going to be, some kind of a miracle bounce back after being denied a ticket? Thanks very much, Naga, for getting us an update on that. Ishwarappa has spoken out again, first and exclusive here to India Today. Now, the BJP's first list of candidates for the assembly polls in Karnataka, it dropped at 9 p.m. on the dot yesterday. and it has sent political shockwaves across the state that are still being felt. While the BJP has bet big on fresh faces in the upcoming election, BJP faces a huge rebellion from the several snubbed and jilted senior party leaders. Not everyone is going quietly like Ishwarappa. Take a look.
The BJP is effecting a generational change in Karnataka. With mounting anti-incumbency, the BJP is betting big on fresh faces, with 52 new candidates getting tickets. B.Y. Vijayendra, son of former CM Yedurappa, will contest from Shikaripura seat, the same constituency where his father had won 7 times since 1983.
Every community and every religion, minorities also supported and voted for Yedurappa. Same trend continues even today in Shikaripur also. Party has given me opportunity to fight from Shikaripur constituency. I am blessed to fight from Shikaripur assembly.
The BJP is giving a tough fight to the 2 CM aspirants from the Congress. It has fielded Revenue Minister R. Ashok against Congress Chief D.K. Shivakumar in Kanakapura. Both are Vokkaligas, a numerically significant community in Karnataka.
Naturally, I am elected in Padmanabnagara more than 6 times. So one more chance is given to me in Kanakapura against the Congress president. He also won 7 times. I think it's a big fight.
Do you think it will be a tough battle for you?
100%, no doubt at all. I told this is a Congress president. I am a revenue minister. So both fight will be naturally a tough fight and a great fight.
He's a very strong man, very tough man, very sound man. Kanakapura is known for hospitality. We'll give him more meat to eat.
Lingayat leader and State Minister V. Somanna will take on former CM Siddaramaiah in Varuna constituency.
ये हमारा पॉलिटिकल स्ट्रैटेजी है सिद्धारामैया को हराने के लिए हम वी सोमन्ना को दिया है। वी सोमन्ना हमारे बड़े नेता है, इसीलिए वरुणा में वी सोमन्ना लड़ेंगे एंड सिद्धारामैया को हराएंगे।
Both Ashok and Somanna are also fighting from their traditional seats, Padmanabhanagar and Chamarajnagar. The party, however, is facing rebellion from the heavyweights dropped from the fray. Former CM Jagdish Shettar met BJP President JP Nadda in Delhi a day after he was denied a ticket from Hubli. His supporters had staged protest after the decision was announced. Former Karnataka Deputy CM Lakshman Sawadi has quit the BJP after losing out on the Adhani ticket. The Lingayat leader was dropped to accommodate Mahesh Kumatali, who crossed over from Congress in 2019. Sawadi, in a statement, said that he won't go begging around for a BJP ticket.
Lakshman Sawadi ಮಾತನಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಯಾವುದೇ ದುಡುಕಿನ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ ಕೈಗೊಳ್ಳಬೇಡ ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನನಗೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇದೆ ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಣ್ ಸವದಿ ಅವರು ಮತ್ತು ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯ ಬಹಳ ಹಳೆಯ ನೆಂಟಿದೆ, ಸಂಬಂಧ ಇದೆ, ಪ್ರೀತಿ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇದೆ ಮತ್ತು ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾವನಾತ್ಮಕವಾದಂಥ ಸಂಬಂಧ ಇದೆ. ಅವರಿಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಸಿಗದಿರುವ ಬೇಜಾರು ಕೂಡ ಇದೆ, ಅದನ್ನು ಗಮನದಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಕೂಡ ಅವರ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ನಾನು ನಿರಂತರ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
Supporters of former Deputy CM Ishwarappa hit the streets in Shivamoga after he dropped out. The BJP saw mass resignations in his support. 19 municipal corporation members, including the mayor and deputy mayor, have quit their posts. With Sagar Raj, Bureau Report, India Today.
How about some dynasty Nataka in Karnataka? Remember, the BJP and the Congress are always sniping at each other over dynasty and heirs, etc. Take a look at the field of play when it comes to dynasty in Karnataka. B.Y. Vijayendra, who has spoken to India Today first, is the famous son of B.S. Yedurappa. He's going to be fighting from the Shikaripura seat. Yatindra Siddaramaiah is the son of former Congress Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. He's vacated the Varuna seat for his father this time. H.D. Kumaraswamy's son is the son of H.D. Devegowda. He is the leader of the JDS and he's also a former Chief Minister of Karnataka. Bhavani Revanna is the daughter-in-law of H.D. Devegowda, the sister-in-law of H.D. Kumaraswamy. She wants the seat. She wants to contest from the Hassan seat. Nikhil Kumaraswamy is the son of H.D. Kumaraswamy. He lost the Lok Sabha election of Mandya in 2019. He also is looking forward to contesting this particular election. Priyank Kharge is a sitting MLA. He's from the Congress party and son of Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge. So no shortage of dynasty and political heirs here in Karnataka. May 10th is when polling happens. The battle between the BJP, the Congress and the JDS has heated up in a big way. The milk war is the latest addition to the list of poll issues like corruption, reservation and unemployment. One aspect, however, that's been conveniently swept under the carpet is dynastic politics, which is alive and well in Karnataka, but not really talked about very much. Here's a look at the second and third generation netas who are playing a key role in this upcoming election.
कांग्रेस कर्नाटका को नेताओं की तिजोरियां भरने वाले ATM के रूप में देखती है.
The 2023 election in Karnataka is all about the seasoned war horses squaring off.
Government of Karnataka is the most corrupt government in the country.
And equally about their heirs who've been thrown into the political fire pit. So who are the successors in the fray this election? He's a first-generation BJP leader in Karnataka, the man who the BJP repeatedly relies on every election. And with Yediyurappa hanging his election boots this time around, he's doing everything he can to prop up his son.
In future, he will be given importance and he is going to contest from Shikaripura and he will get maximum support from the people of Shikaripura Taluk and he will come back to power. And afterwards, whatever the responsibility is going to give from the center and the center leadership, he will fulfill that demand.
The BJP High Command has granted his wish. Vijayendra has been given his father's stronghold of Shikaripura to fight from. Vijayendra has very big shoes to fill since his father has represented the constituency a record 7 times since 1983.
That is the beauty of our Shikaripura constituency. As you rightly said, father has been contesting from this constituency for the last 4 decades. Every community and every religion, minorities also supported and voted for Yediyurappa. Same trend continues even today in Shikaripura also. But ultimately it is party's decision. The party has given me opportunity to fight from Shikaripura constituency. I would say I am blessed to fight from Shikaripura Assembly constituency.
The BJP too has tall expectations from Yediyurappa Jr., as was evident just weeks ago when Amit Shah indulged in this photo op with Yediyurappa's son. Like Bhim's son Ghatotkach in the Mahabharat, Yatindra Siddaramaiah has been called in to help his father. The Congress High Command has asked Yatindra to give up his Varuna seat for former Chief Minister Siddaramaiah.
I'm not afraid of contesting from any constituency. Since it is my last election and my native village is also coming there, and in the first election my Hubli native village is there in the election, constituency. Therefore, I have decided to contest, since it is the last election, from my Varuna constituency.
Yatindra made the sacrifice since it is his father's last election, or so he says. Political corridors are abuzz that there are some within the Karnataka Congress who want to see Siddaramaiah fail, and his son won't want that. This election is H.D. Kumaraswamy's bid to not just be kingmaker, but be king again. An old fox in the political kingdom, HDK knows the pulse of the people, but is yet to prove his full might, having to live up to his father's political reputation.
Each part of the state response is a huge response. Even myself, I'm not think that this kind of response we will get it. We also surprised. Whatever I worked very hard work for 18 hours a day, how the people's response. I have full confidence that our government will be formed by the blessings of these Karnataka voters.
Former Prime Minister H.D. Devegowda has a sea of heirs to take forward his political legacy. Besides Kumaraswamy and H.D. Revanna is his daughter-in-law Bhavani Revanna. She's looking to fight from Hassan and prove her mettle. But such a demand has come with a slew of challenges and a whole lot of family politics. H.D. Kumaraswamy wants the Hassan seat to go to his aid and has dug in his heels. But the final call rests with Devegowda, and it will no doubt have repercussions on the family power tussle.
Hassan issue, nothing will happen, brother. Smoothly it will going to be settled. 100% we are going to announce an ordinary worker to win that election. There will be no quarrel between family members.
You specifically said ordinary worker, you said.
Nothing will happen. Ordinary worker will going to announce, he will going to win.
He's an actor who's yet to prove he has what it takes in the political battlefield. H.D. Kumaraswamy's son Nikhil Kumaraswamy is in the political fray this time from his family's stronghold Ramanagara. Nikhil hasn't tasted electoral success yet, having lost the Mandya Lok Sabha election before, so the stakes are as high as they get for this JDS heir.
The losses are always a good time to learn in life and in politics also, to be very honest. It has taught me quite some lessons. I was not so experienced when I initially entered for Lok Sabha elections, and back then, of course, all our MLAs, Mandya had 7 of 7 seats to BJP. To JDS. Everything is history, so I don't look back into things. I always go on a positive mindset and look into future.
His father, a Dalit strongman, a Gulbarga favourite, and now the president of the Grand Old Party, Priyank Kharge, has very big shoes to fill. Son of Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge, Priyank is contesting from the Chittapur seat. The constituency he won last time by a slender 4,000 votes. The fate of these political heirs will be revealed on May the 13th, and it remains to be seen if they can live up to the legacy of their fathers. Bureau Report, India Today. And today's big super exclusive, while on the topic of dynasty, B.Y. Vijayendra, who's given the seat to contest from Shikaripura, his father's bastion, his illustrious father, former Chief Minister B.S. Yediyurappa. Here's that big exclusive, B.Y. Vijayendra in conversation with India Today's Nagarjun.
Hello and welcome to this special segment. Joining me from my home district, that is Shimoga, the special guest today is B.Y. Vijayendra, who is contesting from Shikaripura seat. Sir, thank you for speaking to India Today this afternoon on a sunny day. Just 24 hours before your name was announced by your High Command that you would be contesting from Shikaripura. How do you feel?
Of course, everybody expected that I'll be given opportunity to fight from Shikaripur. But it was a great moment because across Karnataka, a lot of our fans, followers and BJP workers, they have been keenly watching like whether Vijayendra would contest from Varuna or from Shikaripur. So Delhi has given answer a clear message by accommodating me from Shikaripur constituency.
We also had the doubt that would you go to Varuna and Shikaripur. What happened in the 15 days? Because last time also you wanted to contest in Varuna. Were you keen this time? What happened exactly?
I always been telling that I was very keen to work in Old Mysore region. And even today, I am travelling more in Old Mysore region. But ultimately it is party's decision. The party has given me opportunity to fight from Shikaripur constituency. I would say I am blessed to fight from Shikaripur assembly constituency.
You wanted to take on Siddaramaiah. Last time also you said, let the party assign me, I will go fight him. This time also you were that eager to fight him? Because he is a former chief minister and Congress considered him to be the mass leader.
No, I told this openly. Just a couple of months back, I have given statement in Mysore also.
Correct.
That I am willing to take up any challenge assigned by the party high command.
This seat has been held by your father, Mr. B.S. Yediyurappa, since 1983, except for 1999. Have you been receiving the same kind of love from the people, or is it only exclusively for Yediyurappa?
That is the beauty of our Shikaripura constituency. As you rightly said, father has been contesting from this constituency for the last 4 decades. And also brother was elected as an MLA for one time.
Correct.
But today, it's really surprised me also, because I was more in Bangalore. But today, when our party Karyakartas wanted me to contest from Shikaripur, I have travelled quite extensively across Shikaripur Assembly constituency. I have covered each and every village, and since last 1 week I am covering each and every booth also. Karyakartas are very enthusiastic, and even voters, they are very enthusiastic about my contesting from Shikaripur.
Every time I've come to Shikaripur to interview the former chief minister, I've seen one thing stand out is the minority support that Mr. Yediyurappa used to receive. I remember 2019 Lok Sabha elections, I used to come to his house at 6 a.m. in the morning on the polling day. There used to be at least 10, 15 to 20 Muslim candidates or people from the community waiting to talk to him. Are you also seeing that kind of love from the minority?
The trend continues to be same. As you know, Yediyurappa ji is not only limited to Veerashaiva Lingayat community, he is respected and accepted by all other communities also. More importantly, minorities, especially in Shikaripur and Shimoga district. If you remember, when Yediyurappa ji contested for Lok Sabha election, he won with 3,65,000 votes, highest in Karnataka. So every community and every religion, minorities also supported and voted for Yediyurappa ji. Same trend continues even today in Shikaripur also.
What happened when Amit Shah came recently? We were all surprised also. He told Mr. Yediyurappa saying, hand over the bouquet to Vijayendra, let him give. Was it a sign that the legacy or the baton is now handed over to you, that you would carry forward the BSY legacy?
Firstly, it was a big surprise for everyone, including Yediyurappa ji, because Amit Shah ji, one of the tallest leader, visiting Yediyurappa ji's house for a breakfast was a big surprise for everyone.
You were not told about this before, that he's coming, or it was pre-scheduled, or only last night you heard that he's coming?
No, it was a pleasant surprise, I would say.
Okay.
It was a pleasant surprise, and the gesture of Amit Shah ji, it was, I would say it was very momentous, and I really cherished that moment all my life.
A lot of people spoke about the photographs inside your house. Senior leaders from your party had said about your ticket, it's not decided in the kitchen. But on the contrary, you were serving him breakfast, and then people started speculating your ticket is confirmed. How did you see this episode?
Rather, I would say, firstly, it was very memorable day, because I handed over bouquet to Amit Shah ji, our tallest leader. And secondly, not only bouquet, it was my pleasure to serve breakfast to Amit Shah ji. So it was really a very wonderful occasion, and there's nothing political message as such. It was just a good gesture by Shri Amit Shah ji.
What is the relation, sir, between the family and the High Command? A lot of speculations maybe 1 year back saying Yediyurappa is unhappy, High Command is unhappy. Is things sorted right now? How is the relation between the family and the High Command?
There is no question of unhappiness from Yediyurappa ji, because Yediyurappa ji has already made pretty clear on umpteen number of occasions. I'll put it on record, I'll put it straight, because Yediyurappa ji has clearly said, even when he resigned from the Chief Minister post, it was his decision.
Oh, it was his decision, you are
definitely, there's no question of unhappiness.
Okay.
And even today you can see Yediyurappa ji travelling across the state. He wants to ensure that BJP comes back with absolute majority. So question of unhappiness, because party has given everything to Yediyurappa ji, and Yediyurappa ji has given 100% to the party. So there's no question of unhappiness.
How do you see in the ticket distribution? Former Chief Minister Shettar not receiving ticket, Deputy Chief Minister Ishwarappa not receiving ticket, or a young candidate like you receiving tickets. So
The agenda is fresh faces, youth attraction, the ethos of the central BJP, you feel. So how will you also try to sort this issue out of the seniors not getting tickets?
Firstly, I should credit this to our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, our respected National President Shri Nadda ji, and also one of the tallest leader Amit Shah ji, because I think Bharatiya Janata Party strongly believes in democratic principles. It is the Bharatiya Janata Party, during the course of selection of candidates, have travelled extensively across the state. Our party leaders, they have sought opinion from thousands of Karyakartas, and they have taken surveys. Thorough survey has been carried out, and based on public opinion, party has given tickets to 189 candidates yesterday. And what needs to be observed is, see, one is social justice. More youths has been given opportunity. More youngsters, youth has been given opportunity, and Mahilas also. And it's a mix of good combination of everything.
If the party comes to power, would you be in the cabinet? Would you aspire to be in the party role? Where do you see yourself?
See, you have seen Yediyurappa ji. Yediyurappa ji, throughout his career, he never dreamt that he would become chief minister or he would come to power one day. But he always relentlessly worked for poor people causes, farmers causes, and always stood by backward class and SC/ST community. As far as I am concerned, see, my aim is, see, now party has given responsibility. Earlier I worked as a Umorcha General Secretary, now as a party Vice President. Now I am happy that party has given me opportunity to fight my first election. So my only dream is to take care of my constituency first. Secondly, since I am also assumed with the party official post, I have to travel across the state and strengthen the party. That is the only aim. I don't have any personal dream as such. Whatever party decides, I will go by parties.
I'm asking you this because the Congress, whenever spoken about dynastic politics, the first thing they point is, look, Mr. Vijayendra is son of Yediyurappa. He is also a dynast, a politician. Look at Raghavendra. How do you see this when the opposition targets you?
Let me tell you one thing. Last assembly election, when 15 aspirants from Varuna Assembly constituency, that is Siddaramaya's constituency, wanted me to contest for the assembly election, they took a unanimous decision that Vijayendra should be our candidate. Yediyurappa was the party president, state party president. And when party high command decided no, Vijayendra will not be given ticket and some Karyakarta will be given ticket, I personally welcomed it. Even Yediyurappa did not utter even a single word.
But do you take it to your heart when the Congress points at you? Look, he's getting everything because of the family.
What else can you expect from the opposition? What else can you expect from the opposition parties? So,
this 2023 election, how do you see the prospects of the BJP? Will they come back to power? Is it mission 123 will be actually 140? What's your take on it? Because a lot of political analysts, commentators are still looking at Karnataka being a hung assembly and JDS being the kingmaker. Kumaraswamy also has said BJP has approached me already. How do you see the next elections?
See, whether it's Congress party or JDS party, they are dreaming today. But let me tell you one thing. I have travelled, since last 2 months I have travelled entire Karnataka. Even Yediyurappa is also travelling across Karnataka. Yediyurappa he understands the pulse of the people of Karnataka. He strongly believes that BJP will come with absolute majority. And my gut feeling is also because of Modi ji's leadership and because of the double engine sarkar. When I say double engine sarkar, it's just not a mere slogan or statement. Both the government has delivered to the people of Karnataka under the dynamic leadership of Narendra Modi ji and also under the leadership of Yediyurappa ji as well as Basuraj Bommai ji. We have reached people through our programs, and people will definitely bless BJP for one more term.
The Prime Minister has come to Shimoga, where we are right now, in the home district of Mr. Yediyurappa. The airport was inaugurated on his birthday. It's very unusual that the Prime Minister comes on someone's birthday, inaugurates the airport, and in fact the state unit recommends the airport to be named after Yediyurappa. Will there be another Yediyurappa, do you feel so, in BJP in the coming few years?
Firstly, the airport inauguration by Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, it was a memorable moment. It was a historic day. because more than 5 to 6 lakh people had gathered, and you will not believe 1.5 lakh people had to go back since they could not reach on time. Of course, when it comes to Yediyurappa, no one can replace Yediyurappa. No one can replace Yediyurappa. I mean,
High Command also knows it.
No, High Command...
Because even after forming KJP, he was brought back, given the party president, then made the chief minister. So clearly High Command knows the power of Yediyurappa in Karnataka.
It's not question of power. Yediyurappa, Central High Command, whether it's Narendra Modi ji or Nadda ji or Amit Shah ji, they respect Yediyurappa ji. They respect Yediyurappa ji a lot. And even after his resignation, the way Yediyurappa ji is working day and night in the interest of the party, that surprises everybody in the Karnataka also. Even our national leaders are surprised, I would say, because you rarely see such personalities. I'm glad, even after his resignation, Yediyurappa ji, every single day, he always thinks about Bharatiya Janata Party. He always thinks about how Narendra Modi ji works day and night in the interest of the country, and that drives him. That drives Yediyurappa ji to work more and more for Bharatiya Janata Party.
This election for the Shikaripur seat, there was backlash when Mr. Yediyurappa announced to the media that I'm retiring, my son will contest. A lot of your own party members said, let's wait for the High Command to decide.
When Yediyurappa ji announced that Vijayendra will contest from Shikaripur, Yediyurappa ji is an emotional person. The day when he announced, when thousands of our Karyakartas pressurized Yediyurappa ji, that they wanted Yediyurappa ji to contest one more election, but Yediyurappa ji said clearly no. He has taken a final decision and is not going to contest any elections. Yeah. Due to the pressure of our Karyakartas and our party senior leaders, that forced Yediyurappa ji to announce. Otherwise, and Yediyurappa ji clearly said, ultimately it is our party high command which will take a call on Shikaripur or any assembly constituency for that matter.
How do you see your opposition, the Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar? How do you see them? Would they be a formidable party to defeat the BJP? They're very confident. In fact, DK Shivakumar on record tells us 141 is the seat that Congress will win. Write it down, 141, the number that he's given. What do you have to say? Because you're also vice president, you've been traveling across district. How do you see the mood in the ground?
You mark my words. BJP, without any doubt, BJP under the dynamic leadership of Narendra Modi ji, BJP will come back with absolute majority in the state of Karnataka. There is no iota of doubt on that. Congress, they are just dreaming. JDS, they are only hoping that there will be hung assembly in the state of Karnataka, but people they are intelligent, they understand the ground reality, and they understood the importance of the government with absolute majority also, because Karnataka has suffered a lot during coalition government. So I'm sure that they will vote for absolute majority and they will vote for BJP.
How do you see this fight? Somanna versus Siddaramaiah, Ashok versus DK Shivakumar. Party has done the right choice, you feel?
It's a big surprise for everybody.
Okay.
More importantly for Congress party also.
No one knew in BJP this was coming?
They expected cakewalk. But definitely the people of the constituency will decide the future, because people are fed up. The people are fed up with the way the Congress people thinks. They always talk about community. They always try to make politics by taking this community along with them. But now, especially after the victory of Kerpet and Shira Assembly constituency, I mean, the history will not forget these two constituencies, because people are totally, unhappy with the Congress party as well as JDS party. I am sure in Kanakpura as well as Varna constituency also, people will vote for BJP because they are wanting change.
Thank you so much, Mr. Vijayendra, speaking to India Today, and wish you good luck for the upcoming polls. And that was Mr. Vijayendra talking to India Today candidly about his future, about his elections, the past, and overall the prospects of BJP.
No leader will be speaking to any other channel before they speak to India Today. That's a guarantee. Karnataka's #1 channel, no compromise. That's a wrap on 5 Live. Thanks so much for watching. 6 p.m. Prime with Akshita comes up next. Sachin Pilot is in India's national capital to meet the High Command, but the Gandhis have not met him. Is he going to stay? Is he going to form his own outfit? Is he going to leave and join the BJP or the Aam Aadmi Party? Who knows what's next in this Sachin Gehlot soap opera? Akshita has the big roundup from the ground in Delhi next.
this age of everyone being on Ozempic and wanting to lose weight, there is a healthier alternative available to you. It is a superfood. It's called Baobab. It's taken the entire world by storm. The internet is in a tizzy, and all the people who are taking to wellness and more holistic ways to lose weight are looking at Baobab now. So even if you're a vegan and you're not getting enough calcium, Baobab is the way to go. Just say that superfoods are especially foods that are aiding your regular food, and superfoods really help you get the right kind of minerals, vitamins, and different areas of your body that are deficient of many things. You can achieve them through superfoods.
So this comes from Zambia. Its baobab tree is known as the tree of life. It's a prebiotic fiber as well, so it helps with weight loss. It helps with your immunity as well.
The skin glow, they apparently help in weight loss, it balances blood sugar levels. It also is a well-known anti-inflammatory, so it's actually a something that can help in pain, and it was previously used in rheumatoid arthritis as well.
Cutting across age groups, you can have it. It's not bad tasting at all. It's not the greatest, it's not a dessert. So be kinder when it comes to superfoods. Every superfood will have its own distinctive taste. This one does too, but this is very tolerable. And it's just like the way you're not scared of having any other food that is lying in your kitchen, and you have that for your breakfast, or you have your fruits, or you have your regular lunch and dinner. Incorporate superfoods in your regular life and see how your life turns around.
Allu Arjun, who made a mark among the Hindi audiences with his impressive performance in Pushpa. And Prabhas, who broke into the big league with Bahubali in 2015 and retained the stature with its sequel in 2017. After India Today magazine released issue on July 15th featuring Pushpa star Allu Arjun, the cover titled South Swag, Prabhas fans dug up a 2017 India Today magazine cover titled Epic Blockbuster featuring the superstar, took snap of the same, and while drawing comparison, called it more organic. Allu fans who were raving about the viral July issue cover,
Aditya Birla Sun Life Insurance, इससे ज़रूरी कुछ भी नहीं. Reliance Digital Personalizing Technology.
After defying high command with Dharna, Sachin Pilot touches down in capital. No meet with Gandhi's Kharge. No Congress settlement on cards. Speculations rife over Pilot's next course. Gehlot laughs off rebellion.
राजस्थान देश भर के अंदर जितने एंटी करप्शन डिपार्टमेंट ने यहाँ छापे डाले हैं, यहाँ 4-5 IAS, IPS सहित कितने लोगों को पकड़ा है? हिंदुस्तान में कहीं हुआ ऐसा कहीं?
Sachin Pilot versus Ashok Gehlot. Our top focus on 6 p.m. Prime. Good evening. You're watching 6 p.m. Prime here on India Today. I'm Akshata Nandagopal, getting you all the big updates on the big political story of the day. What's Sachin Pilot going to do? He's in the national capital, but there's been no meeting with Rahul Gandhi. There's been no meeting with Mallikarjun Kharge, all of which is leading to speculation on whether Pilot is on his way out of the Congress. We'll get you the inside track here on India Today. Let's get you the headlines first. Trouble in Karnataka BJP after first candidate list is out as ex-Chief Minister Jagdish Shettar fumes after being dropped. BSY now says Shettar to get a ticket Meanwhile, ex-Deputy Chief Minister Lakshman Savadi quits the party after not receiving a ticket. The biggest newsmakers from Karnataka on India Today. DK Shivkumar mocks challenger R. Ashoka. Vijayendra elaborates on the task in hand in Father BSY's bastion of Shikaripura.
Every community and every religion, minorities also supported and voted for Yediyurappa ji. Same trend continues even today in Shikaripura also. Party has given me opportunity to.
Gehlot's first reaction day after Sachin Pilot sits on dharna over corruption. Rajasthan Chief Minister says too many raids by agencies makes it seem like there's too much corruption. Day after meeting Lalu Yadav, Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar meets Kharge and Rahul in Delhi, claims this meet is historic for opposition unity. Firing inside Bathinda military cantonment kills 4 army jawans, 2 armed shooters on the loose. And Elon Musk gives April 20th deadline to remove all legacy blue badges on Twitter, says the social media platform is roughly breaking even after months of loss. Let's begin by getting you all the latest updates on the Congress Desert Storm in Rajasthan. Pilot, after months of a quiet rebellion against Gehlot, has decided to go public with a dharna that he held yesterday. A lot of reactions that have come in. The Congress clearly at this point has chosen not to indulge in any sort of dialogue with Pilot. And there's a lot of speculation on whether he's going to be joining hands with the Aam Aadmi Party. Let's get you a lowdown on all that's happened.
वसुंधरा जी के कार्यकाल में जब हम लोग कांग्रेस में विपक्ष में थे तो हम सब लोगों ने बहुत सारे स्कैंडल्स और करप्शन के मामलों को उजागर किया था प्रमाण के सहित। इसलिए मैं चाहता था कि इस पर हम कार्रवाई करें। पत्र लिखने के बाद 2-2 बार याद दिलाने के बाद भी जब कार्रवाई नहीं हुई तो मैंने कई पत्र लिखे मुख्यमंत्री जी को। आमतौर पर जवाब आ जाता था, लेकिन इन 2 पत्रों का जवाब नहीं आया तो मैंने आज इसलिए अनशन रखा।
A protracted fight over political supremacy. A defiant Sachin Pilot on a day-long fast against his party's own government in Rajasthan. His protest ostensibly aimed at nudging Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot to act against the alleged corruption during the BJP rule in the state. A day later, Pilot seen in Delhi, speculations abuzz whether he would get an audience with the Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge. In the home state, the Chief Minister sounded unperturbed.
लक्ष्य वही महंगाई राहत, हम एक लक्ष्य को लेकर चल रहे महंगाई राहत, उसके अलावा हमारे कोई ध्यान जाते नहीं, राइट लेफ्ट जाते नहीं ध्यान, ना जाएगा.
With the rift between the old and young leadership of the Rajasthan Congress out in the open once again, the Rashtriya Loktantra Party and the Aam Aadmi Party extended their propositions to Sachin Pilot. The RLP offered an alliance should Pilot form his own party.
पायलट को कांग्रेस सीएम बनाती है तो राष्ट्रीय लोकतांत्रिक पार्टी तीनों विधायक कांग्रेस के साथ देती है।
Rajasthan's Aam Aadmi Party unit declared the Aam Aadmi Party would welcome Pilot into its fold should he choose to quit Congress.
सचिन पायलट जी इसकी पहल करेंगे तो निश्चित तौर पर मैं पार्टी में बात करूंगा और इसमें जो भी पार्टी का फैसला आएगा उससे हम लोग आप लोग बताएंगे इसको।
Meanwhile, the Gehlot-Pilot rivalry had even the Prime Minister take a swipe over the tussle within the Rajasthan Congress, while he flagged off a Vande Bharat Express in the state.
गहलोत जी का विशेष रूप से मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि इन दिनों वो राजनीतिक आपाधापी में उनका अनेक संकटों से वो गुजर रहे हैं, उसके बावजूद भी विकास के काम के लिए समय निकाल करके आए।
Pilot's fast may be over, but no end in immediate sight of this intense battle of one-upmanship between 2 Congress leaders in Rajasthan. Your report, India Today.
I want to bring in now Dev Ankur, who's joining us live from Jaipur and has been tracking all the big political developments coming in on the story. Dev, interesting reaction that's coming from Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot. The message seems to be that he doesn't want to indulge in this kind of an ugly fight, this kind of a face-off with Sachin Pilot right now.
Well, clearly a very evasive Ashok Gehlot, Akshita. But you know, when you have party high command on your good side and it believes in what you think, then probably you may not want to indulge in a verbal duel with the likes of Sachin Pilot. And perhaps that is what the strategy of Ashok Gehlot is. He does not want to indulge him publicly, despite the fact that Sachin Pilot has gone on record mentioning that there can be insinuations or accusations of whether Ashok Gehlot is hand in glove with Vasundhara Raje. So it perhaps is a strategy of Ashok Gehlot. The party high command, primarily Mallikarjun Kharge, is known to be a long-term associate, friend of Ashok Gehlot, and perhaps he has already conveyed his thinking, his feelings to him, and perhaps that is why he does not want to indulge in verbal barbs or duels with Sachin Pilot. But the fact also remains, Akshita, that this is an election year in Rajasthan, and the party high command, sooner rather than later, if it really wants to nip this dissidence or the kind of open verbal duel that has been going on in the bud, it will have to take a stand on this matter, or otherwise it may, lose a mass leader like Sachin Pilot.
And many will read into the fact that the High Command hasn't really directly stepped in, as them being perhaps confused by what to do over the Pilot conundrum. They've just stay on with me. Let's also discuss right now the options that Sachin Pilot has. Essentially, three of them, as far as his political next step could be. One is to stay on in the Congress. Under what circumstances can that happen? Well, he could get a commitment directly from the Congress High Command, and that commitment could be that many of his supporters will be taken care of. They'll get a substantial number of tickets in the upcoming Rajasthan election, and he plays a wait policy right now. Wait and watch as far as the CM post is concerned, because that at this point perhaps is not up for grabs, considering Ashok Gehlot is there and has that huge amount of support. Why is this a good option for Sachin Pilot? It's best for him, for his personal growth, for his professional growth, as well as for the Congress party. He still has age on his side, so there's no reason that he should be in a hurry to push really for the CM post. He may not get an upper hand at this point till Gehlot is there. So if Pilot decides to remain in Congress, he has to come to terms with the fact that at this point Gehlot is the boss as far as the Rajasthan Congress is concerned. What about other options? Like if he chooses to quit Congress and float his own party, he could float his own political outfit, but getting some support from other political parties. And there's a lot of buzz about this, that the likes of RLP AAP could actually go ahead and completely back him, in which case he forms his own political outfit. Why is it good? Because then it means that he has a lot more options available for the future. He can go ahead and carve out what he believes his political ideology is, can be his own master like Mamta and Jagan, can then create some sort of a movement in Rajasthan if he believes he can actually do that. But there are challenges for Pilot to actually prove himself by forming his own outfit. Won't be easy in a state like Rajasthan, which has largely been dominated by politics of the BJP and the Congress. A bipolar contest, if you will, in Rajasthan has always been the case as far as politics there is concerned. Now there's another option. Again, this is something there's a lot of speculation on, that Sachin Pilot could join the Aam Aadmi Party. Take a chunk of the Congress leaders, supporters who back him. It's not a large number, but still sizable enough. He could take them and join the Aam Aadmi Party. Why is it good? Because AAP only a few days back was given the National Party tag. Now, but also beyond that, it's considered to be an emerging force. They've got their eyes on several states. In Rajasthan, they will consider it a huge impetus to their campaign if he joins. But beyond that also, let's talk about why this could be a problem for Sachin Pilot if he chooses to join the Aam Aadmi Party. Obviously, it's not a base like the Congress in Rajasthan. AAP is not a big political force in Rajasthan. They have a long way to go. Pilot will have to start essentially from scratch with AAP. And of course, he'll have to depend on the Arvind Kejriwal factor as well in Rajasthan. Kejriwal will have to become a force to reckon with in Rajasthan for Pilot to have an impact. Let me take this back across to Dev Ankur. Dev, is there any clarity really on what Pilot plans to do next? We've spoken about, how the High Command has responded, how Gehlot has responded. What about Pilot himself? Is it true that he's, in talks with the Aam Aadmi Party and with some others?
Well, I've spoken with Sachin Pilot a few times, Akshita. I can tell you that his first and foremost, given a choice, he would really want to continue being in Congress, but with the condition that he's at least projected as the chief ministerial face of the party in the run-up to the next elections, which are due in about 6 months' time. Because he says that for the last 9 years, this is something I've really aspired for, and there was a commitment given to me from the party's high command side that this is something which will happen eventually. Now, what is the other option that he can go for? You mentioned that he can float his own party. Now, in a state like Rajasthan, even financially speaking, it's not an easy task to contest on 200 seats. It really needs a lot of money. And does he have that kind of a money power? Perhaps he would know the best. But the fact is that this is one option for which time is not on his side. Time really is of essence out here. Time is also running out on him for decide on the final decision that he can make. The third one, as you mentioned, is joining the Aam Aadmi Party. The Aam Aadmi Party would really want a Bhagwant Mann in Rajasthan. Can Pilot be that? Now that is something which Arvind Kejriwal may want to take a pick on. But the fact is that Sachin Pilot is one person who really can generate mass base, galvanize the party supporter base, and come out triumphant. And that is something which the Congress really needs to look at, whether it is willing to lose another mass young leader, someone like Sachin Pilot, in the aftermath of what happened with Himanta Biswa Sarma, Jyotiraditya Scindia, and there is a long list of young political leaders with mass space which Congress has lost on. Is it ready to do that in Rajasthan? Perhaps time will tell. Akshita?
In most cases, it's been to the BJP, but that doesn't seem to be an option right now for Pilot. Thanks, Dave, for getting us all of those updates. Getting down really to what it is that Pilot has spoken about. Why is it that he staged a dharna yesterday? He says it's an anti-graft dharna, and there are a couple of issues that he's raised that he says Gehlot must act on. The first is an allegation of abuse of power way back in 2009. The charge is that there was nearly 22,000 crore rupees of misappropriation by the erstwhile Rajay government. Pilot says no action has been taken by the Gehlot government on this. Then a 2015 mining scam as well. Pilot has raked up, saying that there are allegations of mining contracts allocated to the tune of 3 lakh crore rupees. And there are questions. He says a CBI probe is a must. There's another case also, the Lalit Modi Rao. I'm sure you remember this, where Vasundhara Raje, the Chief Minister of Rajasthan, was accused of helping Lalit Modi with his UK immigration affidavit. Sachin Pilot has said there's not been enough action in this. There needs to be a detailed investigation. The Rajasthan Gaurav Yatra, which Rajay had taken up in 2018. The allegation was that government funds were used for this campaign. Pilot says, again, nothing has been done about this. The Iranian carpets case, an interesting one from 2008, where in a government-run hotel, there were, in fact, Iranian carpets that were stolen. Again, allegation went against the Rajay government. Pilot says nothing has been done. There's been no details or no answers yet. And the 2018, the last 6 months of Vasundhara Rajay's chief minister, Gehlot had raised questions of all of the decisions she'd taken in the last 6 months, put them on hold. Pilot says there's been no disclosure on what was wrong with these decisions. Now, these are the questions that Sachin Pilot wants answered right now. And that's why he's claimed that there's an attempt to shield Vasundhara Rajay. So as we said, Sachin Pilot hasn't met with Mallikarjun Kharge. He hasn't met with Rahul Gandhi, who both, by the way, are very much in the national capital. What were they busy with? They were meeting with Nitish Kumar and Tejaswi Yadav in another attempt to bolster up the narrative of opposition unity. These are images that you see on your screens of Nitish Kumar in the national capital at Kharge's residence, accompanied by Bihar Deputy Chief Minister Tejaswi Yadav. He's there meeting, and he met with Mallikarjun Kharge as well as with Rahul Gandhi. The Bihar Chief Minister had a clear intention of going ahead and bringing the opposition together, and you had this meeting taking place. Kharge called it a historic opposition meeting, reiterating to fight the 2024 polls together. The Bihar Chief Minister also exuded confidence of more and more parties joining the opposition huddle. Nitish earlier also held a meeting with Lalu, the RJD Supremo, during which they were understood to have discussed the current political situation amid efforts to strengthen opposition unity to take on the BJP.
अभी काफी देर बहुत ही हम लोगों ने चर्चा कर ली और जो आपको बताया अभी तो इन्होंने जानकारी दे ही दी है कि अधिक से अधिक पार्टियों को पूरे देश में एकजुट करने का प्रयास करना, और उसके लिए हम लोग अपना कोशिश करेंगे। सब लोग एग्री करेंगे, वो सब लोग बैठेंगे और एक साथ हम लोग आगे का काम करेंगे, मिलकर के चलेंगे। ये बात तय हो गई है और इन सब चीजों को लेकर के ये भी कई लोगों से बातचीत हुई है, हम लोगों की बातचीत। हम लोग फिर एक बार आज जो बात हो गई है, अंतिम तौर पर बात हो गई है, अब उसी के आधार पर फिर हम लोग कर लेंगे और जितने लोग एग्री करेंगे उस सब लोगों को फिर हम लोग बैठ करके आपस में आगे का निर्णय तय करेंगे।
एक हम सभी ने मिलकर तय किया कि सभी पार्टियों को एकजुट करना और एक होकर आगे जो चुनाव आएंगे उस चुनाव में एकजुट दिखाकर लड़ना। तो ये हमारा निर्णय हुआ है और हम सभी मिलके उसी रास्ते पे काम करेंगे। और नीतीश जी, राहुल साहब, तेजस्वी जी और ललन सिंह जी, सभी हमारे जो नेतागण यहाँ बैठे हैं, उसी लाइन पे हम काम करेंगे और हम पूरा इसमें यश साधने की पूरी कोशिश कर रहे हैं।
तो खारगे जी ने कहा, नीतीश जी ने कहा कि ऑपोजिशन को एक करने में एक बहुत ऐतिहासिक कदम लिया गया है। आपने सवाल पूछा कितने ऑपोजिशन पार्टीज को इकट्ठा करना है। देखिए, ये एक प्रोसेस है और ऑपोजिशन का जो देश के लिए विजन है उसको हम डेवलप करेंगे और जितनी भी पार्टियां हमारे साथ चलेंगी उनको हम सबको एक साथ लेकर जो देश में आइडियोलॉजिकल लड़ाई चल रही है, विचारधारा की लड़ाई चल रही है, उसको लड़ेंगे।
So that's Rahul Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge and Nitish Kumar seated together, claiming that this is a historic meet to ensure opposition unity, but clearly no clarity on which other party is on board with them. I'm slipping into a short break here on 6 p.m. Prime. Coming up on the other side, we're getting you a report, a story that everyone's been talking about on social media, the story of a man and his friendship with a bird. The images that came in and went viral on social media of this man meeting his friend, the Soros bird, after it was taken away from him, will break your heart.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mode.
As state of war Karnataka begins, A reminder why India today is the true number one. The 5 big faces speak to us before all others. From Chief Minister Bommai,
our intent is to weed out corruption,
to Chief Challenger Siddaramaiah,
yes, 100% I'm an aspirant.
From old warhorse Yediyurappa,
And I have got 100% confidence that we are going to come back to power in Karnataka.
to muscle man DK Shivakumar,
My number Karnataka on 13, 141 will be the number.
and Kingmaker Kumaraswamy.
Offer is there. Okay. Everybody offering me.
When it's Karnataka, there's no competition. India's number one election channel.
Welcome back. Let's get your breaking news that's coming in on the crackdown on gangster politician Atiq Ahmed. After searches by the Enforcement Directorate against the goon, what has been found is 75 lakhs of Indian currency. The seizure of 75 lakhs of Indian currency, foreign currency, as well as documents pertaining to nearly 200 bank accounts, as well as 50 shell companies. All of that has been taken in right now, seized by the Enforcement Directorate. Cash transactions worth more than 50 crores have also been unearthed as a result of these searches. There are also nearly 100 properties in the name of Atiq's close associates and firms that have also been discovered right now. A further detailed investigation is underway in this matter. But the crackdown against Atiq Ahmed continuing right now. Munish Pandey is joining us with more details on this. Munish, throw more light really on what the Enforcement Directorate is investigating against Atiq Ahmed right now.
Well, what we have been given to understand by the Enforcement Directorate is that more than 75 lakh rupees in cash has been seized by the Enforcement Directorate after raiding more than 15 premises linked to Atiq Ahmed and his alleged associate. Apart from that, what is important here, Akshita, to note that the ED has recovered property documents of more than 200 such properties, and apart from that, they have also recovered certain bank documents pertaining to more than 200 accounts. So ED claims that these searches were conducted in connection to several money laundering cases lodged against the mafia don Atiq Ahmed, and these searches have been conducted by the Enforcement Directorate at a time when Atiq Ahmed is already being taken to Uttar Pradesh from Gujarat. So ED, apart from the state police organizations, ED is an agency which is investigating Atiq Ahmed from last few years, and now what they claim that they have recovered not only several incriminating documents but also certain properties which was grabbed by Atiq Ahmed. So certainly this is going to be important not only for Atiq Ahmed but also for the associates of Atiq Ahmed, because there is a high possibility that after the UP police, Atiq Ahmed will be taken into custody by the Enforcement Directorate and his associates will be called in for questioning, and later they might be arrested by the ED.
Okay, Munish Pandey getting us all of those details. You see those images on your screens right now. That is the image put out by the Enforcement Directorate of the cash seizure that's been made so far by the Enforcement Directorate. Details of Atiq Ahmed and his aides' properties that have been divulged now. Reportedly, several shell company documents that are also now with the Enforcement Directorate. So this is just the beginning of the seizures of the crackdown against the gangster. All right, let's move on to a video that's got everyone talking on social media. This is a video of a UP man who had rescued a very rare crane called the Sarus crane. And since then, they had an unbreakable bond. However, the forest department swooped in, took the bird away, booked the UP man, Mohammad Arif. The bird was taken to the Kanpur Zoo, and there were images of their reunion which broke everyone's heart and started a campaign to free the bird.
पहचान गए हैं? खोल नहीं सकते।
Look at this Sarus crane, jumping with immense joy after meeting its friend after a hiatus. The bird spread its wings, tried to find a way out of the space to meet Mohammed Arif, while he was patiently standing outside the bird's enclosure, eagerly waiting to meet. The Sarah crane was found by Arif in August 2022 in an unconscious state, lying injured and bleeding. Arif rescued this endangered bird and nursed it back to health. Soon after, the bird began following Arif everywhere, wherever he would go and whatever he would do. But Arif's friendship with crane suffered a jolt when the forest department said that keeping the bird was illegal. The officials took the bird away to Kanpur Zoo.
नहीं फ्री तो चाहते हैं उसको किसी पक्षी विहार में फ्री कर दिया जाए फिलहाल जो डॉक्टर लोग हैं बड़े सर लोग हैं वो जो भी करेंगे उसके लिए अच्छा है.
This beautiful and heartwarming story proves that true love really knows no bounds. Bureau Report, India Today.
That's all we have time for in this edition of 6 p.m. Prime. Thanks very much for tuning in. Coming up on the other side, all the action from Karnataka and the big tussle over the first BJP candidate list. Nabila Jamal is getting you those details from Bengaluru in just a few moments.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching India Today News Mo.
As State of War Karnataka begins, a reminder why India Today is the true number one. The 5 big faces speak to us before all others. From Chief Minister Bommai,
Our intent is to weed out corruption.
to Chief Challenger Siddaramaiah,
Yes, 100% I'm an aspirant.
from old warhorse Yediyurappa,
And I got 100% confidence that we are going to come back to power in Karnataka.
to muscle man DK Shivakumar,
My number Karnataka on 13th, 141 will be the number.
and Kingmaker Kumaraswamy.
Offer is there.
Okay.
Everybody offering me.
When it's Karnataka, there's no competition. India's #1 election channel.
Ticket Natika heats up in Karnataka.
After first BJP list, Karnataka netas revolt. Denied ticket, ex-Chief Minister Shettar strikes out. BSY rallies behind disgruntled Shettar. Massive pressure on top brass to buckle. That's our top focus at 6:30 p.m. with Nabila Jamal.
Hello and welcome. You're watching India Today with me, Nabila Jamal, state of Board, Karnataka, where I'm bringing you all the latest action coming in from Bengaluru city itself. Of course, the BJP announcing its first list has sent the entire state into a tizzy. At this point, we're seeing a lot of heightened emotions with a lot of leaders there worried about their future, many of them revolting, a lot many more accepting it. But it appears that at this point, it somehow sent the voters here, people, the general public here in utter confusion. I have with me one of a lovely lady joining me right here, a prominent Bangalorean who has a say in this, wants to say something about the Karnataka elections and the mood here. What do you see with all this commotion running along within the party? Introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Ramya here, an educationist. In fact, I was the girl who always promoted and encouraged the youngsters to go vote. But utterly disappointed with the earlier government, or let it be Congress or BJP.
Why, what happened? Why are you so disappointed? I mean, don't you have faith that one of them will be able to take your...
That's the faith which pushed me to vote for another party. And I was very there, okay, at least there's a change in the government, let us see something. But I'm very disappointed. Maybe this time, I used to be the girl who used to say, come on, let's all go vote. And I used to put on the media saying, listen, I went and voted. I think this time, Nota.
Nota, no way. I mean, that's not something that we want to encourage our people of the state.
I think see, why you think Bangaloreans don't go vote? 40%, it's never crossed 40%. At least let the people prove the government that, let them come and vote Nota at least.
So you're saying that people in the city have voted very low because they don't have faith in any political party?
I think so. If over the years, as I have been seeing it, I've been voting all the time.
Is it because of the infighting that you see within the party leaders in all parties?
Definitely.
Yeah?
Definitely. Both the parties. I mean, you nailed it. I think it's right.
Yeah, people fighting within their own party for power is paramount for them, or priority for them rather than actual people's
What
needs.
you see is no good statesmen. You have only politicians across both the parties, but I want a good statesman. So this time, Nota.
All right, Ramya, thank you very much. Good luck. That's one Bangalorean who's made a point clear, and these are comments that I'm getting from a lot of people who are sort of disgruntled about the state of affairs in the state with the kind of infighting in many parties, be it the BJP, be it the Congress, and the family feud in the JDS. All right, we've heard what a voter wants. Now I'm going to cut across to our real news here that we're bringing to you. BJP now announcing its first list has really now raked up emotions. Jagdish Shettar was one of the first who came out to revolt, and this is our big news that we're tracking this hour, where Jagdish Shettar, one of the tallest leaders, former BJP Chief Minister of the state, he speaks for the first time right after he goes to Delhi, meets with JP Nadda. Jagdish Shettar, who almost said he's going to resign and contest independent if he's not given a ticket, he now says that he's requested the party to give him another opportunity. Jagdish Shettar says he is now likely to get a ticket. So the question here is, has the BJP really buckled under pressure? Because the BJP now releasing a list of 186 candidates. Even before the list came out, Jagdish Shettar, K.S. Ishwarappa, a few leaders were asked to step aside to make way for younger leaders. Of course, Ishwarappa's resignation came as voluntary resignation. Jagdish Shettar said that he was approached by the High Command and he refused to. Raises questions as to why he was asked to move out, because he has all data to show that he will win his constituency. He was upset. He said that he will revolt, he will stand independent, and it appears that the BJP has finally pacified him and almost convinced him that his name might just be in the second list of the BJPs to come. Has BJP buckled under pressure? That's what we ask here. Let's listen in as Shettar speaks.
I met National President JP Nadda ji, and I explained everything about my constituency, and I expressed that I am going to contest, being as a senior leader and ex-chief minister. I expressed my view that I am going to contest election, and last 6 consecutive election I got elected. So give me another opportunity, and everything is explained, and accordingly he expressed that he is going to discuss with other leaders and will come to the conclusion.
99% Jagdish Shettar ji will be given ticket. He is in Delhi only. Most probably that name will be cleared in Hubli city.
All right, so it appears that the BJP's B.S. Yediyurappa too almost throwing his weight behind Jagdish Shettar and says that he will be accommodated. That's the assurance coming in. Let me cut across to Sagai Raj joining us of India Today. Sagai, has the BJP been pressured to such an extent that it is finally buckled? And I must say to our viewers, this is very unlikely of the BJP, because once the High Command takes a decision, it's not usually revoked. And it appears that Prime Minister Modi, Amit Shah themselves have really reviewed the entire list and was sent out. So now, how does it explain the change of heart by the BJP High Command?
Just like a voter you spoke to, Nabila, that she is trying to choose nota. Here in the party, leaders doesn't have any kind of nota. They are trying to convince the candidate, saying that either you will get or you will not get. So they don't have an option of nota, but still they are trying to convince. Likewise, Jagdish Shettar, who have just spoken that he is hell-bent with his decision, and he says that he has conveyed his message to JP Nadda, and JP Nadda in reply has convinced him, saying that he will try to talk to senior leaders and get back to him whether he will be getting a ticket to contest from Hubballi Central or not. Remember, he is also one of the tallest leaders from Karnataka, one of the strong Lingayat leader, and yesterday he went out to say that if they would have at least conveyed to him 2-3 months back, then he would have agreed. But now it is too late, where he had already started campaigning, and now he's still hell-bent that he will continue contesting this election.
Say that again, if I'm cool. All right, Sagai, thank you very much. But taking a look at it, a close look at it, BJP, what have they done? They've set precedents when it comes to introducing new faces. This is something that one should take with a warm welcome, considering that it's not seen of a party really to push new faces, younger, more energetic people to the forefront. And of course, it will ruffle feathers. It will upset a good bunch of them. That's what's happened here as well. But at the end of it, we're also as citizens, if you really look at it from the citizen point of view, we want young, energetic leaders to guide the state forward. Undoubtedly. So really having a closer look at what the BJP has done here, while it's given 52 candidates, new fresh faces, they've been given tickets in the state. I'm going to cut across to a quick look at the candidate list here. 10 sitting MLAs, like I mentioned, have been dropped. 52 new faces have been inducted, out of which 32 in that 186 list, 32 are OBC candidates, 30 are SC candidates, 16 are ST candidates, and there are 9 doctors who've been inducted, and this has been done consciously to involve a lot more people, highly educated, 8 women who've been brought in by the BJP here. 31 candidates with postgraduate degrees. Well, there may be in other parties, but clearly here BJP really highlighting that in bold, that there are 31 candidates in the party with postgraduate degrees who have been given tickets here. 3 retired government employees have been given tickets. 8 social activists have been given tickets, 5 advocates have been given tickets, and 3 academicians have been given tickets, along with 1 retired IAS officer, 1 retired IPS officer. So it's a nice, good mix, a good bunch who the BJP have considered this time as their fresh faces. People may not know them too much or may not be familiar with them, but it's just about time. But the only disappointing part here, which a lot of political analysts say, is that the BJP have announced the list a little too late. 52 new faces, barely about 3 weeks to go for campaigning. How far will they be able to familiarize themselves with the voters of the state remains to be seen. They need time to get to campaign. They need time to get used to their voters, to build that trust within their voters here. And that seems to be really something of a worry and a bother for the new candidates at this point. Now, cutting across to a big news that we are bringing to you here is Ishwarappa, K.S. Ishwarappa, who was the chief ministerial face running for the BJP for many, many years, has been a minister, enjoyed a position as a cabinet minister multiple times in the BJP government. He has now, as he steps aside, his supporters have come out to give their resignation, saying that if Ishwarappa is not contesting electoral politics, then we will resign from our post. In fact, almost 18 contractors, corporators have resigned in support of Ishwarappa. This is big. Of course, there was a people could underestimate Ishwarappa and his support, but the fact is that he is a leader who's contributed immensely to the BJP, brought the BJP to power, was one of the few core BJP members who really helped the BJP come to power in the state of Karnataka. So Ishwarappa really resigning and calling it voluntary is really surprising, undoubtedly. And this man has spoken exclusively to India Today's Nagarjun Dwarkanath. I'm going to take you through that exclusive interview. Let's have a look.
हमारा स्टेट इलेक्शन कमेटी मीटिंग में मैं उनके पास बातचीत किया
जब रिजॉर्ट में मीटिंग हो रहा था।
ओके उस समय में वो सभी मैं इंडिविजुअल बात करने के समय में भी मैंने उसके पास बातचीत किया और मेरा नाम आने के समय में भी होल कोर कमेटी के पास भी बातचीत, लेकिन सभी बोला नहीं आज इस बार येडियुरप्पा जी असेंबली में नहीं रहता है, इसलिए आप सीनियर है, आप रहना है, ऐसा सभी बोला था। मैं 3 नाम यहाँ से शिवमोगा कर्नाटक से भी गया था, शिवमोगा से।
आपका नाम भी था उसमें?
मेरा पहला नाम था। वो सभी बोला था ना मेरा आप ही लड़ना है ऐसा, इसलिए मैं सभी कोशिश तो शिवमोगा में तैयारी शुरू किया था। लेकिन डे बिफोर यस्टरडे मुझे दिल्ली से हमारा धर्मेंद्र प्रधान जी बातचीत किया, आप और जगदीश शेट्टर ने इस बार नहीं लड़ना है ऐसा उन्हें बोला। मैं ओके, मैं पार्टी का डिसिप्लिन सोल्जर हूँ, पार्टी क्या बोलता है वैसे मैं मानता हूँ ऐसा बोलकर एक लेटर तो मैं भेजा।
ठीक है।
बाद में संतोष जी के साथ बातचीत किया और नड्डा जी से भी बातचीत किया। वो सभी तीनों के साथ बातचीत करने के बाद वो क्या है मुझे पूछ।
All right, I'm going to now cut across to Lakshman Savadi, who is also was a Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, senior leader of the BJP, who's been denied a ticket. Lakshman Savadi now threatens to join the BJP. He's in fact quit from the primary membership of the BJP as of now. And from what we know, Lakshman Savadi now gives a 24-hour ultimatum to the BJP, saying that if the BJP does not decide Lakshman Savadi's future, then he is very likely to join the Congress. It's either Lakshman Savadi or Lakshman Savadi's son who will be accommodated in the Congress. The Congress has also been warm and welcoming about this talk and this speculation itself. I asked DK Shivkumar myself. He said, let's see what happens. Well, clearly Lakshman Savadi is upset. Savadi is also known as a strong Lingayat leader, close to B.S. Yediyurappa as well. But the man now has lost his assembly elections, and it appears that the BJP High Command wasn't very impressed with Savadi's progress as a neta. He still now threatens to quit the party if he's not given a post. Let's have a listen.
ನನ್ನ ಪಕ್ಷದ ವರಿಷ್ಠರಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಕೈ ಮುಗಿದು ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಒಬ್ಬ ನಿಷ್ಠಾವಂತ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರನ್ನ ಮನೆಯಿಂದ ಹೊರಗೆ ತಗೋಬೇಡ್ರಿ, ಮನೆಯಿಂದ ಹೊರಗೆ ಕಳಿಸಬೇಡ್ರಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೆ ನ್ಯಾಯಸಮ್ಮತವಾಗಿ ನನ್ನ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನನ್ನ ಸರ್ವಸ್ವವನ್ನ ದಾರಿ ಎತ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷ ಯಾವುದು ಎಡಗಾಲಿನಿಂದ ತೋರಿಸಿದ್ರು ಅದನ್ನ ನಾವು ತಲೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಹೊತ್ತು ನಾನು ಕಾರ್ಯವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಬ್ಬ ನಿಷ್ಠಾವಂತ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರಿಗೆ ಅನ್ಯಾಯ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು.
All right, well, that was Savadi. There are many leaders within the BJP who have been denied a ticket, who are upset. They aren't really explicitly speaking against the BJP leadership, but have really expressed their displeasure in many ways. Like, for example, Raghupati Bhatt, Udupi MLA, who won 3 times, was really someone who grabbed national headlines when he restricted girls wearing the hijab from entering the classrooms, the government colleges in Udupi. That's where the hijab controversy started, and it was the same Raghupati Bhatt who denied the entry, which eventually took a legal battle, and the Karnataka High Court restricting hijab or any other religious symbol inside educational institutions. Raghupati Bhatt, hoping for a ticket but was denied, he broke down.
ನಾನೊಬ್ಬ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಯಾಗಿ ಏನೂ ಅಲ್ಲದ ಒಂದು ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಂಚಾಯತ್ ನಂಬರು ಇಲ್ಲ, ನನಗೆ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟೆ, ನನಗೆ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಯ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಬೇಸರ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಆ ನಡೆಸ್ಕೊಂಡಂಥ ರೀತಿಯ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಬೇಸರ ಇದೆ. ಈ ಕ್ಷಣದವರೆಗೆ ಒಬ್ಬ ನನಗೆ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು ರಾತ್ರಿ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಪಾಪ ಇಡೀ ರಾತ್ರಿ 3 ಗಂಟೆ 4 ಗಂಟೆಗೂ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅವರು. ಅದು ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಯಕ ಆದಂಥವರು ಒಂದು ಕಾಲ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಯಾಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸೀಟ್ ಕೊಡಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಥವಾ ಕೊಟ್ಟದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ನೀನು ಸಹಕರಿಸು ಅಂತಲೂ ಹೇಳಿಲ್ಲ. ತೊಂದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನನ್ನ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಈಗ ಇಲ್ಲ ಈಗ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ, ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಬೆಳೆದಿದೆ.
All right, now here's a quick look as I show you here. The big fight, the big battle, the big dangal that really will be focused around this entire elections will be of these netas. First of all, starting with Kanakpura, DK Shivkumar versus R. Ashok. This is going to be one of the biggest dangals that will be very, very interesting to watch. DK Shivkumar, a strong Lingayat leader, and R. Ashok also, on the other hand, a strong Lingayat leader. But it appears that the BJP fielding Ashok in Kanakpura is really a statement made. And then let me get you through who's going to be fighting HD Kumaraswamy. That is CP Yogeshwar of the BJP. And for Varuna, it will be V. Somanna who will be fighting Siddaramaiah. Well, India Today tracking those developments very closely. But for now, we're going to wrap this show. Thank you very much for watching. Stay tuned to India Today. Traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political black.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Co-powered by Max Life Insurance. You are the difference. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Hello and welcome to our IPL special, Lights Camera Cricket. Now, Chepauk is all set to host its second match of the season as the Chennai Super Kings take on the in-form Rajasthan Royals. Both teams have spinners to boast, and it will be interesting to see which team comes out on top. Here's what you can expect from that match.
It's going to be no ordinary match when CSK take on Rajasthan at the Chepauk. At a ground where visitors have had little luck, expect the decibel levels to go through the roof as Thala Dhoni will be captaining the Super Kings for the 200th time. No other team enjoys home advantage as much as the Super Kings do.
Yeah, this is just exceptional.
But Yuzi Chahal and Ravichandran Ashwin do possess the skill to cause an upset at a ground that favors the spinners. And that's not all. If need be, they can also turn to Murugan Ashwin or Adam Zampa. The RR batting looks just as complete as the bowling does. Josh Butler and Yashasvi Jaiswal have been on song so far and have been ably supported by the middle order.
Yeah, he's progressed really nicely, hasn't he? I think when you first saw him in Rajasthan colours, the talent was obvious. He's got an incredibly bright future ahead of him. But just with the more time in his game and his development, 1-2 years is a long time in a player of his age's development. So he's just getting better and better.
But it's not going to be a walk in the park for the RR batters as they'll be up against the likes of Mitchell Santner and Ravindra Jadeja, who were key to CSK's success versus Mumbai.
Obviously, it gives me a good confidence, especially in Mumbai, playing against Mumbai, taking those wickets. It helped me a lot in upcoming matches like tomorrow. I'll bowl more with confidence. So, yeah. It helped me a lot.
Chennai can further bolster their spin bowling department as Mahesh Theekshana is now available for selection, but will have to take the tough call of leaving out on one of their foreign players. Ajinkya Rahane stunned everyone with his scintillating stroke play against Mumbai, but has had his issues with spin in the past. Can the high-flying Royals breach the Chepauk fortress? Remains to be seen. Sports Bureau, India Today.
The bulk of the wonderful...
Right, with a so-so start, the IPL is now well and truly underway. It has now given us some blockbuster finishes. The match between Delhi and Mumbai at the Arun Jaitley Stadium was down to the final ball, with Mumbai sealing a 6-wicket win. Have a look at the top 5 moments from that game.
Things haven't been going the right way for both David Warner and his franchise, the Delhi Capitals. Warner continues to be amongst the top run getters in this year's edition of the IPL, but his struggles with the bat were made more than evident against Mumbai Indians. He was barely able to find the gaps. At times he was seen trying too hard, and to top it all, it took him 43 balls to get to his 50. He wasn't happy with himself upon reaching his 50 and tried making up for it by going for a big shot and ended up losing his wicket. He finished with 51 off 47 balls at a strike rate of 108.51. Mumbai captain Rohit Sharma finally put an end to his barren patch in the IPL. He displayed a wide array of shots, making many say that the hitman had well and truly returned. He got to his 50 in just 29 balls and brought to an end a wait of 808 days to score an IPL 50. Rohit Sharma went hammer and tongs against the Delhi bowlers and looked like an unstoppable force.
And now we'll find the gap for 4 as well.
He'd already crossed his 50 and it looked like he would take his team to victory, but a sensational catch from Abhishek Porel got rid of the hitman.
Has he taken it? Is this the moment?
Rohit nicked the white Yorker from Mustafizur and Abhishek put in a full-length dive to his right to end Rohit's stay at the crease.
Active catch of the match.
Suryakumar Yadav has struggled with the bat of late, and his poor run with the bat continued against the Capitals. For the fourth time in nearly a month, Sky fell to a golden duck. He pulled a short ball and ended up finding the fielder on the rope. Soon after his dismissal, the Mumbai Indians batter started to trend on social media.
Can he deliver the Yorker?
And even though it looked like Mumbai Indians would get to the target without playing their quota of full overs, the match went down to the final ball with Mumbai needing 2 runs. Tim David got enough bat on the ball and scrambled for a quick double to give his team their first win of the season.
What a game we've had here.
Sports Bureau, India Today.
2023 touch.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Warm welcome. You're watching Mission 2024. This is your one-stop destination show to get all news political leading up to the big general elections of 2024. We're going to put the spotlight on 2 big stories this evening. Number 1, well, Gehlot versus Pilot. Well, all of that now stands deadlocked. What now for Sachin Pilot 1? And on the other, joining us will be RLP leader Hanuman Beniwal, clearly giving out a signal openly saying Sachin Pilot needs to step out and form his own party. We'll fight with him. On the other hand, the other big story, opposition unity coming together once again. All of that coming up in the next 20 minutes. I'm Preeti Chaudhary. These are the headlines. Trouble in BJP after first candidate list released as ex-Chief Minister Shettar fumes after being dropped. BSY now says Shettar to get a ticket 99%. Meanwhile, ex-Chief Minister Savadi quits party after not receiving ticket. The biggest newsmakers from Karnataka on India Today. DK Sivakumar mocks challenger R. Ashoka. Vijendra elaborates on the task in hand in Father's BSY's bastion.
Every community and every religion, minorities also supported and voted for Yediyurappaji. Same trend continues even today in Shikaripur also. Party has given me opportunity to fight from Shikaripur constituency. I am blessed to fight from Shikaripur Assembly.
Gehlot's first reaction day after Sachin Pilot sits on dharna over corruption. Rajasthan Chief Minister says too many raids by agencies make it seem like there's too much corruption. Day after meeting Lalu Yadav, Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar meets Kharge and Rahul in Delhi. Claims meet historic for opposition unity. Firing inside Bathinda military cantonment kills 4 army jawans, 2 armed shooters on the loose. Elon Musk gives April 20th deadline to remove all legacy blue badges in Twitter, says the social media platform is roughly breaking even after months of loss. The political tussle within Rajasthan Congress refuses to die down after a day-long dharna against his own Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot, which he said wasn't against Ashok Gehlot, it was against Vasundhara Raje Scindia. Sachin Pilot has now arrived in the national capital. Will Pilot meet Kharge and the Gandhis in order to settle differences? Will there be a breakthrough in Rajasthan deadlock?
वसुंधरा जी के कार्यकाल में जब हम लोग कांग्रेस में विपक्ष में थे तो हम सब लोगों ने बहुत सारे स्कैंडल्स और करप्शन के मामलों को उजागर किया था प्रमाण के सहित। इसलिए मैं चाहता था कि इस पर हम कार्रवाई करें। पत्र लिखने के बाद दो बार याद दिलाने के बाद भी जब कार्रवाई नहीं हुई तो मैंने कई पत्र लिखे मुख्यमंत्री जी को। आमतौर पर जवाब आ जाता था, लेकिन इन 2 पत्रों का जवाब नहीं आया, तो मैंने आज इसलिए अनशन रखा।
A protracted fight over political supremacy. A defiant Sachin Pilot on a day-long fast against his party's own government in Rajasthan. His protest ostensibly aimed at nudging Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot to act against the alleged corruption during the BJP rule in the state. A day later, Pilot seen in Delhi, speculations abuzz whether he would get an audience with the Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge. In the home state, the Chief Minister sounded unperturbed.
लक्ष्य वही महंगाई राहत, हम एक लक्ष्य को लेकर चल रहे हैं, महंगाई राहत। उसके अलावा हमारे कोई ध्यान जाते नहीं, राइट लेफ्ट जाते नहीं ध्यान, ना जाएगा।
With the rift between the old and young leadership of the Rajasthan Congress out in the open once again, the Rashtriya Loktantra Party and the Aam Aadmi Party extended their propositions to Sachin Pilot. The RLP offered an alliance should Pilot form his own party.
पायलट को कांग्रेस सीएम बनाती है तो राष्ट्रीय लोकतांत्रिक पार्टी तीनों विधायक कांग्रेस के साथ देती है।
Rajasthan's Aam Aadmi Party unit declared the Aam Aadmi Party would welcome Pilot into its fold should he choose to quit Congress.
सचिन पायलट जी इसकी पहल करेंगे तो निश्चित तौर पर मैं पार्टी में बात करूंगा और इसमें जो भी पार्टी का फैसला आएगा उससे हम लोग आप लोग बताएंगे इसको।
Meanwhile, the Gehlot-Pilot rivalry had even the Prime Minister take a swipe over the tussle within the Rajasthan Congress, while he flagged off a Vande Bharat Express in the state.
गहलोत जी का विशेष रूप से मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि इन दिनों वो राजनीतिक आपाधापी में उनका अनेक संकटों से वो गुजर रहे हैं, उसके बावजूद भी विकास के काम के लिए समय निकाल करके आए।
Pilot's fast may be over, but no end in immediate sight of this intense battle of one-upmanship between 2 Congress leaders in Rajasthan. Your report, India Today.
All right, so in what's happening right now, with what you just see on the sidelines also where Rajasthan is concerned, is that strong regional satraps are now trying very hard to woo Sachin Pilot. One of them is the RLP representing, if you look at the caste metrics calculations, the Jat community, which is about 12 solid % in the state of Rajasthan. Hanuman Beniwal just a day ago openly made an offer to Sachin Pilot that he needs to step out of the Congress, form his own party, which was rumored that he could possibly do that, that Hanuman Beniwal and the RLP will come and support him along with other regional satraps. Joining me this evening is National Convener RLP, Hanuman Beniwal himself. Hanuman Beniwal जी, बहुत शुक्रिया कि आप हमसे जुड़े। मेरा पहला सवाल यही है कि जो लड़ाई है वो तो अशोक गहलोत वर्सेस सचिन पायलट है, इसके बीच में जो आप हैं उन पे राजनीतिक डोरे डाल रहे हैं। आपने तो साफ कह दिया कि पार्टी छोड़ो, उनको उत्साह रहे हैं पार्टी छोड़ने के लिए।
देखिए 2018 के जो चुनाव थे उस समय 18 से पहले जब सचिन पायलट प्रदेश अध्यक्ष ये सड़कों पर लड़ते थे और मैं भी सड़कों पर वसुंधरा के खिलाफ लड़ता था, मैं विधायक था और कांग्रेस के 21 विधायक थे। तब राज्यसभा के एक चुनाव हुए और दूसरे तमाम मुद्दों पर बीजेपी के खिलाफ लड़ाई, सड़क पे भी साथ लड़ते थे, हाउस में भी कांग्रेस के साथ में बीजेपी के खिलाफ लड़ता था। 18 का जब चुनाव हुआ और 99 पे कांग्रेस आई और 72-73 पे जब भारतीय जनता पार्टी आई, तो सचिन पायलट ने मेरे से संपर्क साधा और मुझे कहा कि आप अपने 3 विधायक मुझे सपोर्ट करें, मैं सीएम बन सकता हूं, आप ये एक प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करें। मैंने प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करके कहा कि आरएलपी के तीनों विधायक सचिन पायलट को अगर सीएम बनाते तो कांग्रेस को सपोर्ट करेंगे। उसके बाद जब सरकार गिर रही थी तब भी मैंने बीजेपी के 72 विधायकों के साथ 3 विधायकों का समर्थन दिया। ये मानेसर कैंप में अलग थे और मैं बीजेपी के विधायकों के साथ, तीनों विधायक मेरे अलग थे। वो गहलोत के खिलाफ हम सचिन पायलट को सीएम बनाना चाहते थे राजस्थान के अंदर। अब जब ये दुर्दशा हो गई पायलट साहब की, बार बार कांग्रेस के अंदर इनका अपमान हो रहा है, तो मेरी उनको सलाह है कि वो अगर आ जाए, अलग पार्टी बनाए या और तरीके से आए, आरएलपी उनका साथ देगी, खुल के गठबंधन करेगी और पूर्वी राजस्थान का जो हिस्सा खाली है उनके आते ही वो भर जाएगा। राजस्थान में सचिन पायलट और आरएलपी अगर मिल जाते हैं दोनों, उनकी पार्टी और हमारी, तो 100 सीट राजस्थान में हम अकेले जीतते हैं। हम बीजेपी को रोक देंगे और कांग्रेस को तीसरे नंबर पर धकेल देंगे राजस्थान। ये मैंने सचिन पायलट को कहा है।
बेनीवाल जी, एक बात बताइए, आप तो एक तो कह रहे हैं कि 2018 में सचिन पायलट जी ने आप ही को बोला कि आपके जो 3 विधायक हैं उनको सपोर्ट करें क्योंकि फिर वो सीएम बन सकते हैं। चलिए वो तो नहीं हुआ, आपने तो भाजपा को सपोर्ट किया इवेंचुअली। पर बात ये नहीं है, बात ये है बेनीवाल जी, देखिए खुद तो कह रहे हैं, आपके तो हैं ही 3 एमएलए, 200 की जो विधानसभा है, आपको 101 चाहिए वो जीतने के लिए। आपके खुद बैठे सिर्फ 3 एमएलए, सचिन पायलट कहा जा रहा है 20 एमएलए नहीं जुटा पा रहे हैं, आप दोनों मिलकर 100 सीट ले आएंगे।
अभी तो 3 प्रीति जी, आप तो मेरी बात सुनो, बीजेपी भी शुरू थी ना, पीछे से 2 ही थे बेचारों के, इनके 2 से 303 पे पहुंचे एनडीए के कंधे पे। कभी मेरा शिकार किया तो कभी दूसरे किया, तो कभी नीतीश का किया, कभी किसी और का किया, धीरे धीरे इन्होंने बढ़ाया। लेकिन मैं आपको कह रहा हूं कि बाई इलेक्शन जितने भी हो राजस्थान के, आप ये सिनेरियो देखिए राजस्थान का, 8 उपचुनाव में आरएलपी एक चुनाव जीती है, 1 बीजेपी जीती है और 6 पे राष्ट्रीय लोकतांत्रिक पार्टी ने अच्छे वोट लिए। 2 जगह बीजेपी को चौथे और तीसरे नंबर पर धकेल के जमानत जब्त कराई, जहां से सीपी जोशी आते हैं उनके लोकसभा में बीजेपी की जमानत जब्त कराई, आरएलपी सेकंड रही थी। पंचायत चुनाव, पालिका चुनाव लड़े, राष्ट्रीय लोकतांत्रिक पार्टी मजबूती से आगे बढ़ रही है। बहुत जबरदस्त तरीके से आरएलपी को वोट करेगा राजस्थान का नौजवान। अगर पायलट साथ आ जाते हैं तो गुर्जर समाज के साथ साथ नौजवानों में भी उनका साथ है। इधर जाट कम्युनिटी आती है, एससी मुस्लिम भी हमारे साथ जुड़ेगा, मीणा यादव तमाम जातियां, ब्राह्मण राजपूत, बड़े बड़े नेता हमारे संपर्क में। वो कांग्रेस बीजेपी को हटाना चाहते हैं राजस्थान के अंदर। जो मिलाजुली का खेल गहलोत वसुंधरा का चला, भ्रष्टाचार और अपराध में जिस तरह राजस्थान नंबर 1 पे आ गया, पेपर लीक की जो घटनाएं राजस्थान के अंदर हुई, शर्मसार राजस्थान हुआ, बद्री माफिया ने जिस तरह गवर्नमेंट को हैक कर लिया। आम आदमी चाहता कि हमारे सपनों का राजस्थान हो, हम नई सरकार चाहते हैं और नई सरकार राष्ट्रीय लोकतांत्रिक पार्टी और ये दल मिलकर दे सकते हैं। ये कांग्रेस से भी नाराज है और भाजपा से। ये मेरी पायलट को सलाह है कि वो अगर आ जाए तो हम गठबंधन कर लेंगे, और नहीं भी आएंगे तो भी आरएलपी तो लड़ेगी राजस्थान के अंदर। ये तो मैं दावे के साथ कहता हूं कि 3 से बहुत ज्यादा आगे में जाऊंगा राजस्थान के अंदर, और पायलट अगर आ जाते हैं तो 100 के साथ हम आगे निकल जाएंगे। ये दावा ऐसे नहीं कर रहा हूं, मैं राजस्थान के कोने कोने के अंदर गया हूं, हर कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी का मुझे नॉलेज है राजस्थान के अंदर। ट्राइबल बेल्ट के अंदर जरूर हम कमजोर है 12-15 सीटों पे, तो हम कोशिश करेंगे कि ट्राइबल पार्टी से गठबंधन करें। हम तमाम उन दलों से, पिछली बार का प्रीति जी आप रिकॉर्ड उठाएं 18 का, कि 80 लाख वोट हम सब ने मिलकर लिए, 80 लाख, 139 आपके लगभग कांग्रेस को, 135 लगभग बीजेपी, 4 लाख का फर्क था, और 80 लाख वोट हमारा आया सबके मिलके। हमारी कोई तैयारी नहीं थी, मेरी पार्टी तो उसमें 20 दिन पहले ही बनी थी, और ये मुझे सौभाग्य प्राप्त हुआ कि पार्टी भी बनाई, क्षेत्रीय पार्टी का दर्जा मिला। कल यूपी में तो एक जने का दर्जा ही चला गया क्षेत्रीय पार्टी का, तो मैंने पार्टी भी बनाई, दर्जा भी रहा। जब 3 विधायक मेरे तोड़ने का प्रयास किया गहलोत ने, टूटे नहीं थे तीनों, सारी पार्टियां टूट गई, लेकिन आरएलपी के विधायक डटे रहे सड़क से लेकर सदन तक। मैं दावे के साथ कहता हूँ आने वाला समय तीसरे मोर्चे का है राजस्थान का। पायलट साहब को समय पर आ जाना चाहिए।
चलिए, आप तो कह रहे हैं कि अगर पायलट जी आ गए, आप 3 से पायलट जी को लेके 100 तक चले जाएंगे। एक बात और कहने की है कि राजस्थान में और बहुत सारी और स्टेट्स में जब सब कुछ कास्ट के ऊपर आ जाता है, नेता कहते नहीं है कि कास्ट वर्क करती है। आपने तो साफ कह दिया, गुज्जर, जाट, मुसलमान भी आएंगे, मीणा भी आएंगे, ट्राइबल में प्रॉब्लम है, देख लेंगे, पर वो बात अलग है। बेनीवाल जी, ये बात बताइए, तो सिर्फ ये जो आप कह रहे हैं, ये संगठन, ये अलायंस, सिर्फ सचिन पायलट जी अगर पार्टी छोड़ते हैं आपके कहने पर, या उनका मन करता है पार्टी छोड़ते हैं और आप हैं, या इस संगठन में आम आदमी पार्टी भी है? क्योंकि पिछले हफ्ते ही अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, भगवंत मान जी, आप ही की जो लड़की है उसका बर्थडे था, जन्मदिन था, उसकी सेलिब्रेशंस पे सुना है उधर काफी राजनीति की बात हुई है। तो आम आदमी पार्टी और आरएलपी का कुछ तो बन रहा है, सुन रहे हैं।
भगवंत मान जी तो मेरे दोस्त थे, खान साहब को पता है लोकसभा के अंदर हम कैसे लड़ते थे साथ मिलके बीजेपी के खिलाफ। और केजरीवाल जी भी आए बच्ची का आशीर्वाद देने, उसमें तो बीजेपी के लोग भी थे, डीएम के भी थे, कांग्रेस के भी थे, तमाम पार्टियों के थे जिनसे मेरी दोस्ताना है। बेटी के बर्थडे पे आना, शादी ब्याह में आना, सामाजिक सरोकारी सारे अपन आते जाते एक दूसरे के, कई पत्रकार भी आए थे उसके अंदर। तो लेकिन आप पार्टी भी अगर राजस्थान में आएगी और हमें लगेगा कि आप पार्टी भी कांग्रेस बीजेपी के खिलाफ का वोट रोक रही, तो आप पार्टी भी मिलकर गठबंधन में साथ रहेगी। तमाम दल जो कांग्रेस बीजेपी के खिलाफ है उन सबको मिला के और मजबूती से लड़ाई राजस्थान का लड़ाई।
सुनने में ये भी आ रहा है बेनीवाल जी, आम आदमी पार्टी तो काफी कीन है कि उसमें सचिन पायलट जी आए, पर बातचीत ज्यादा हो नहीं पा रही है, सचिन पायलट जी बात नहीं कर रहे हैं। क्या ये मानवाली आप कर रहे हैं? क्या डील तो आप ही कराएंगे?
हमारी जो बातचीत सुनिए, मैं नहीं कराऊंगा डील, मैं नहीं कराऊंगा, मैंने कभी डील कराई भी नहीं। आपको पता अगर मैं डील कराने वाला होता तो मैं सत्ता थोड़ी छोड़ता। एनडीए मैंने छोड़ी सिर्फ किसानों के लिए, मेरा उनसे खून का रिश्ता था, मेरे भाई सड़कों पे थे, मैंने सत्ता छोड़ दी। अगर मुझे सत्ता का शौक होता तो 2003 में ही मंत्री बन जाता। वसुंधरा क्यों झगड़ा करता मैं? 3, 8, 13, 18, 19 6 बार मिनिस्ट्री छोड़ी। मेरे पिताजी 77 से एमएलए थे, 45 साल में हम मंत्री नहीं बना। हमारा परिवार संघर्ष कर रहा है विपक्ष में रहते हुए, और मैं भी जानबूझ के विपक्ष में। कोई तो आएगा जो राजस्थान को बचाएगा, कोई तो लोगों को मजबूत करेगा। यहाँ पे कौन करेगा बताओ?
तो आप जवाब तो दीजिए, बातचीत चल रही है आम आदमी पार्टी से कि नहीं? आप तो साफ कह रहे हैं, सचिन पायलट जी को आपने साफ बोल दिया है, फोन पे बताया है, पर आम आदमी पार्टी से क्या है?
देखिए, भगवंत मान मेरे मित्र, मैं इतना ही कह सकता हूँ कि भगवंत मान मेरे मित्र हैं। और केजरीवाल साहब से तो मेरी ये पहली मुलाकात थी बर्थडे पे, उससे पहले मिले नहीं थे कभी। फोन पे जरूर एक आध बार पहले बात हुई थी, कोई बर्थडे पे एक बार विश किया था उन्होंने लंबे से। मेरी मुलाकात नहीं है, आप पता कर लें। आप तो दिल्ली में बैठते थे, आपको एक एक चीज का आप लोग पता रखते हैं सारी बात। लेकिन हमारी पायलट से भी 2020 के बाद एक बार बात हुई थी कि शादी समारोह के अंदर टेलीफोन पे जरूर बर्थडे पे या छोटी मोटी कोई बात होती है फोन पे बात करते हैं। मैं उनको यही सलाह हमेशा देता हूँ कि बार बार लोग याद नहीं रखेंगे। अभी लोगों का मानस है, जवान बदलाव चाहता है। अभी आप आ जाएं, पूर्वी राजस्थान से लेके हाडोती तक का हिस्सा जो खाली हो भर जाएगा। इधर मारवाड़, शेखावाटी और बीकानेर डिवीजन तैयार है। 100+ सीट हम लोग जीतेंगे मिलके। ये बसपा भी आएगी हमारे साथ।
कास्ट की एक बार बात कर लेते हैं बेनीवाल जी, जो आप कह रहे हैं कि ये पूरा जो एरिया है ये भर जाएगा, पर इसी एरिया में जो गुजर है, जो जाट है, कभी राजस्थान में इकट्ठा आया नहीं है। और कहा भी जाता है गुजर और जाट एक दूसरे को एक आंख नहीं भाते राजस्थान में।
मैं कह रहा था कि गुजर जाटों का राजस्थान में कहीं झगड़ा नहीं है। जहाँ जाट डोमिनेट जिले में गुजरों की संख्या बहुत कम है, और जहाँ गुजरों की संख्या है वहाँ जाट बहुत कम तादाद के अंदर, जैसे धौलपुर, करौली, दौसा, सवाई माधोपुर, हाडोती का अंचल, भीलवाड़ा, अजमेर के अंदर टोंक में छोटा मोटा कभी कभी आपस में पॉलिटिकली टकराव जरूर होते। गुजर जाट लड़े नहीं। जब गुजर समाज आरक्षण आंदोलन की लड़ाई लड़ रहा, वसुंधरा गोलियां बरसा रही थी, उसमें हनुमान बेनीवाल सहित हजारों जाटों के बच्चे गुजरों के समर्थन में राजस्थान के अंदर खड़े थे। जब सचिन पायलट को सीएम बनाने की बात आई तो मैंने 3 विधायक कहा कि मैंने कहा पायलट को सीएम बनाओ, मेरे 3 विधायक देता हूँ। गुजर समुदाय खुश है जाटों से। जाट गुजर तो भाई है, हम तो इतिहास के अंदर उठा के देखेंगे तो कहीं न कहीं मिलेंगे।
पर आखिरी सवाल हनुमान बेनीवाल जी, आप वही हैं आरएलपी के लीडर जिसने बोला था कि अब वक्त आ गया है कि जाट समुदाय से चीफ मिनिस्टर बने। तो फिर अगर आप चाह रहे हैं कि सचिन पायलट पार्टी कांग्रेस छोड़े, पार्टी बनाए, सीएम फेस बने, आप उनका समर्थक दें, तो जाट तो थोड़ा ना बनेगा, फिर तो गुजर चीफ मिनिस्टर बनेगा ना।
मैं ये कह रहा हूँ अभी पायलट साहब को पार्टी तो बनना, तो अभी कहाँ से रहेंगे सीएम? पहले तो पार्टी बनाए, बाहर आए, फिर गठबंधन होगा, फिर हमारा क्या होगा, ये बातें बात की है। ये कमरे में बैठ के तय हो जाएगा कौन क्या रहेगा। अभी हमें बीजेपी को हराना, कांग्रेस को हराना, इतनी जल्दी नहीं कि सीएम कौन होगा। चुनाव को भी अभी 8-9 महीने का वक्त बाकी है।
चलिए, आरएलपी की हनुमान बेनीवाल जी, बहुत शुक्रिया कि आप हमसे जुड़े। आप तो कह रहे हैं कि आपकी अभी तो सिर्फ 3 सीटें हैं, पर सचिन पायलट और आम आदमी पार्टी के साथ 100 तक जा सकते हैं। देखते हैं अब सचिन पायलट आपका जो आइडिया है, जो आपकी सलाह है, उनको लेके नहीं। बहुत शुक्रिया कि आप हमसे जुड़े। थैंक यू। All right, viewers, let's quickly move on to our other big developing story. In a bid to bolster once again opposition unity, Bihar Chief Minister landed in Delhi alongside his own ally in Bihar, Tejashwi Yadav. During his Delhi visit, Kumar met with a slew of opposition leaders, including Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge and Congress leader Rahul Gandhi. Mallikarjun Kharge called it a historic opposition meet and reiterated to fight 2024 polls unitedly. Meanwhile, Bihar Chief Minister has exuded confidence of more and more parties joining the huddle. Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar held a meeting with Lalu Prasad, during which they were an understanding that the current political situation, in midst of efforts to strengthen the opposition unity to take on the BJP in 2024 parliamentary elections.
अभी काफी देर बहुत ही हम लोगों ने चर्चा कर ली और जो आपको बताया अभी, तो इन्होंने जानकारी दे ही दी है कि अधिक से अधिक पार्टियों को पूरे देश में एकजुट करने का प्रयास करें और उसके लिए हम लोग अपना कोशिश करेंगे। सब लोग एग्री करेंगे, वो सब लोग बैठेंगे और एक साथ हम लोग आगे का काम करेंगे, मिलकर के चलेंगे। ये बात तय हो गई है और इन सब चीजों को लेकर के ये भी कई लोगों से बातचीत हुई है, हम लोगों की बातचीत। हम लोग फिर एक बार आज जो बात हो गई है, अंतिम तौर पर बात हो गई है, अब उसी के आधार पर फिर हम लोग कर लेंगे और जितने लोग एग्री करेंगे उस सब लोगों को फिर हम लोग बैठ करके आपस में आगे का निर्णय तय करेंगे।
जो खारगे जी ने कहा, नीतीश जी ने कहा कि ऑपोजिशन को एक करने में एक बहुत ऐतिहासिक कदम लिया गया है। आपने सवाल पूछा कितने ऑपोजिशन पार्टीज को इकट्ठा करना है। देखिए, ये एक प्रोसेस है और ऑपोजिशन का जो देश के लिए विजन है उसको हम डेवलप करेंगे और जितनी भी पार्टियां हमारे साथ चलेंगी उनको हम सबको एक साथ लेकर जो देश में आइडियोलॉजिकल लड़ाई चल रही है, विचारधारा की लड़ाई चल रही है, उसको लड़ेंगे।
All right, that's the latest news break that is coming in. What you see on your television screen is Arvind Kejriwal meeting Nitish Kumar and Tejashwi Yadav. Will now Nitish Kumar and Tejashwi be the link between political parties that are not so amiable to the Congress? Arvind Kejriwal of late seems to be softening his stand where the Congress is concerned, but is directly in the fight in various states with the Congress, be it Delhi or be it the state of Punjab, even in Gujarat. The gains of that Aam Aadmi Party made were at the cost of the Congress. So will now Nitish Kumar and Tejashwi Yadav try and build a bridge between parties which are not on the same page as the Congress to come together with the Congress as the opposition goes ahead towards 2024? These images now coming in after Nitish and Tejashwi Yadav meet Rahul Gandhi, meet Mr. Kharge. You have both of them going in and meeting Arvind Kejriwal. Is this the beginning, for the first time, if we can say, because we've spoken about this over and over again, the beginning of a cohesive opposition unity actually coming together with a game plan? Or is it once again too early to say that? Let me take that question to Rahul Srivastava, our National Affairs Editor, who's with us. Rahul, images coming in right now of Nitish and Tejashwi meeting Arvind Kejriwal. Number one, will Nitish and Tejashwi, or primarily Nitish, now serve as a bridge between political parties which of late have not been on the same political page as the Congress, but to bring both the parties together, it would be Nitish as a link there? Number one. Number two, do you see this as a first step in a cohesive opposition unity going ahead?
If a face can launch a million ships, usually what I think in politics, one meeting can be dissected into various anatomical descriptions. I think if you see this meeting, yes, definitely it is a meeting, but if you look at it closely, it is a meeting of existing allies. It is not that some new people have come together. So it is not a formation which is being created. It is intra-formation conversation. Now, beyond that, did they say what are the contours of an alliance in future? No, it is still nebulous. Did they say that what will be the spread of the alliance? Still nebulous. The players not sure, the leader not very certain, but they said it is historic. Now, if they say it is historic, have they decided that the Mahagathbandhan of Bihar, including RJD, JDU, and the Congress primarily, are they going to be expanding it to the UPA level and then beyond? Then that's one historic element, definitely. The second is that if the UPA is going to be the fulcrum of the coming together of the opposition, what role is going to be for Nitish Kumar? Now, there is a buzz that Nitish Kumar could well be the convener of this coming together. Now, if that is going to be, then what about the players like BRS, Arvind Kejriwal and others who are not favor of Congress and going with the Congress party? And that is why I will say, I think there is a lot to this alliance and coming together that one will have to wait and see. Otherwise, it seems Nitish Kumar is strengthening his position, improving his relevance in Bihar.
All right, appreciate you joining us, Rahul. Well, you know, optics right now for the opposition, at least these optics seem good, but we'll only know in times to come because so many times we've played optics such as this and nothing really has come out of that. Thank you, Rahul, for joining us. A quick break to stay with us. On the other side is To The Point.
There is a perception their lives are difficult or made difficult with the support of the state. Will the Muslim population be growing than what it was in 1947?
Speaking at the Peterson Institute for International Economics in Washington, D.C. on Monday, the finance minister hit out at the negative perception of India built by sections in the West. The minister compared the state of minorities in Pakistan and India to drive home her point.
Every minority has been dwindling in its number, or if I may use the word which is harsher, decimated in Pakistan. Whereas in India, you would find every strand of Muslim doing their business, their children getting educated, fellowships are being given by the government.
The minister invited those with negative perceptions of India to visit the country and find for themselves the truth.
I would only say, come have a look at what's happening in India, rather than listen to perceptions being built by people who have not even visited on the ground and who produce reports.
Sitaraman also spoke on the economic revival in India after the COVID-19 pandemic.
Government's policy played to the spirit of wanting to come out by the people of India, and that I would put in essence was the reason behind this revival and a sustained growth.
Sitaraman also met with an American Sikh delegation. The Sikh team condemned the anti-India Khalistani movements around the world, saying a handful of them were given a bad name to the entire Sikh community. Nirmala Sitharaman is in Washington to attend the spring meetings of the World Bank and the IMF. She will chair the second G20 finance ministers and central bank governors meeting. Bureau Report, India Today.
जब 8th स्टैंडर्ड में थी तब हम लोग स्कूल से पिकनिक से वापस आ रहे थे, तब मेरा राइट हैंड एक्सीडेंट में कट गया था। उस वक्त मैं राइटी थी, लेकिन फिर मैंने अपने लेफ्ट हैंड से लिखना शुरू किया और उसके बाद मैंने 10th और 12th में अच्छे स्कोर किया, अच्छा और टॉप किया।
Muskan Sheikh of Vadodara lost her right arm in an unfortunate accident 9 years ago. Today, she has overcome innumerable obstacles and is set to become a doctor. Muskan was studying in 8th standard when the accident took place. Just 4 days after the accident, she started practicing writing with her left hand and continued her studies with determination. She scored 94% in class 10 and 81% in class 12. After scoring good marks in NEET, she topped in physically handicapped quota in Gujarat. But her physical disability nearly robbed Muskan of a chance to get MBBS admission.
इसके लिए हम लोग हाईकोर्ट गए और हाईकोर्ट जाने के बाद हाईकोर्ट में भी हम 1.5 महीने तक हाईकोर्ट में लड़े, फिर भी हमको हमारी तरफ चुकादा मिला नहीं। और उसके बाद हमारे एक ही विकल्प था और हम लोग सुप्रीम गए। सुप्रीम में गए तो 15 दिन के अंदर सुप्रीम में से मुस्कान की तरफ में उनको चुकादा दिया और मुस्कान को MBBS बनने का जो सपना था वो पूरा होता हुआ दिखता था।
All through this tense period, Muskan says her parents stood by her.
मेरी फैमिली ने मुझे बहुत सपोर्ट किया है, मेरे मम्मी पापा ने, मेरे भाई ने, सब लोगों ने मुझे बहुत सपोर्ट किया है। हर चीज़ में मुझे कभी डिमोटिवेट नहीं होने दिया है।
Muskan, an MBBS student at the SSG hospital, will soon realize her dream of becoming a doctor. She wants to specialize in dermatology or radiology. Bureau Report, India Today.
IDFC First Bank, always you first.
Less than 30 days before Karnataka polls. BJP's first list of 189 candidates causes huge upsets. BJP High Command looking at a generational shift in leadership. Gujarat formula applied to Karnataka. Old tired war horses asked to step down. Generational shift, but dynasts will still rule. Over 12 political families given tickets. Former Karnataka Chief Minister Jagdish Shettar asked not to contest. The old war horse refuses to back down. BSY back Shettar says will be given ticket. Sweeping changes in first list. 11 sitting MLAs dropped. Can BJP engineer generational shift without a political bloodbath? Will BJP's Karnataka gamble pay off?
All right, will the BJP's Karnataka gamble pay off? Well, right now it does seem, at least where the old political war horses were concerned, they're not taking it lying down. Jagdish Shettar, very clear in Delhi, met JP Nadda, said very clearly that give him a chance. On the other hand, you have B.S. Yediyurappa. Jagdish Shettar used to be the erstwhile right-hand man of B.S. Yediyurappa, who's come out and said that 99% his name will be there in the second list. The BJP practically looking to apply the Gujarat model, where they had slashed the sitting cabinet entirely, gotten fresh new faces, dropped old war horses, and did what they could to stem the anti-incumbency. But is Karnataka a completely different political entity than Gujarat? Let's take it to our political panelists this evening. Joining me will be Dr. Sudha Halkai, spokesperson BJP, Lavanya Balal, spokesperson Congress, Dr. Sandeep Shastri, political scientist and national coordinator, Lokniti Network. Mr. Shastri, I'll begin with you. The first list of the Bharatiya Janata Party, 189 candidates that have been announced. Sweeping changes, if you look at it, there seems to be a generational shift. Over 40 of them are under 40 is what we are given to understand. old war horses relegated. How do you look at it? Is this a list which is workable? You know, because we sitting in Delhi think, have they applied the Gujarat model? Yeah, they did practically the same thing in Gujarat. But Karnataka has no Gujarat.
Preeti, I think you have succinctly summarized the point. If I look at the BJP list in Karnataka, I think the party has adopted the line of least resistance. Save 9 of the sitting MLAs, in the seats announced, all the sitting MLAs have been renominated. So there is no Gujarat model there at all. The new faces that have been introduced are largely in seats which the BJP did not win last time, and in seats where the 9 sitting MLAs have not been given tickets. So these are the seats where they have gone ahead and had a experimentation done. But much of the list consists of those who have either contested previous elections or were their sitting MLAs. So I think there is no visible indication of a Gujarat model planned. Yes, wherever possible, there has been grafting of new faces, but then these new faces have only been in 9 seats which they already held, and most of the new faces have been in seats which the party did not win last time, and you have experimented with candidates. One last point, Preeti, I think the biggest experiment that the BJP has done has been in coastal Karnataka, where they did exceptionally well last time. And this time what they have done is a lot of the sitting MLAs in coastal Karnataka have been changed, and they have brought in new faces there. I think to alter the social equation in terms of the background of MLAs, to deal with MLAs who had multiple terms and anti-incumbency had come in, and also to deal with some unrest in the cadres of people from the cadres not having been given a opportunity. I think to address that, you see important changes happening in coastal Karnataka.
You know, before I cut across to our political panelists, Mr. Shastri, I'll ask you another question. The fact is, when it comes down to the Congress list, the BJP has tried to give a tough fight to some of the big contenders of the Congress.
Undoubtedly, undoubtedly. I think we are going to have certain very tough fights between Janata Dal and BJP candidates, Congress and BJP candidates, and from both sides. Leaders from both sides will be challenged by their opponents. I'll only add a small footnote to that. Is it a symbolic fight or a real fight? Because the fight against the 2 Congress leaders, Siddaramaiah and Shiv Kumar, in both the cases, the candidate from the BJP who is fighting against both these leaders has also chosen a second seat to fight from. And the second seat, at least for one of them, has been a safe seat where they have won for many years. So if it was a question of really, visibly, forcefully giving a challenge, many would have expected that the challenger would have kept that as the sole seat. And to be fair, this is also the challenge for the Congress. If Mr. Siddaramaiah were to fight from 2 seats, exactly the same question would come up. Exactly the same question came up when Kumaraswamy last time fought from 2 seats. So fighting from 2 seats sometimes can be a double-edged sword, because it implies that there is a safety net you are trying to get for yourself if the 1 seat you are contesting does not read in a victory for you.
Lavanya Balal, I want to bring you in because, you know, there are statements that have been made by your leaders which seem to suggest you bring in even Prime Minister Modi or Amit Shah, you will still not be able to defeat, your leaders. A little preposterous, a little too early to make such tall claims?
Absolutely not. Good evening, Preeti. If you look at the list that has come out and look at the chaos that is ensured in the BJP, in the last 24 hours after the list was announced, you have seen one of the former deputy CMs, Savadi, resigning, threatening to resign for his primary membership. The other deputy CM, he was a CM, not deputy CM, Mr. Shettar was in Delhi today and he was very upset. You have V. Somana, who's being forced to contest from 2 seats. R. Ashok says, I was not consulted about being, made to contest from Ramnagar. There are multiple MLAs who are very upset. There is a rowdy shooter, Silent Sunil.
But that's par for the course, Lavanya Balal. Every time that any political party, be it any state, announces the first list or the second list, there are bound to be casualties. There is bound to be rancor.
No.
There is bound to be protest.
No, Preeti.
It happened with you when you're first. Of course, it did. The number of times your own leader like DK Shivakumar have been, encircled by your own party men on tickets. At least 5 instances of that. No, Lavanya Balal?
No, absolutely not, Preeti. You're incorrect. We have not had this major kind of chaos. Yes, we have had multiple people who are upset, but we have not had this kind of fight. And let me correct Mr. Shastri. In the 13 tickets of the coastal Karnataka, it was only 3 MLA candidates who are being replaced out of the 13. The rest
in all 12. In all, 12 sitting MLAs have been replaced in the 189 seats that have been announced.
I'm sorry?
I did not say Dakshin Kannada, I said coastal Karnataka. I would request Aishwarya to keep that in mind. I used a different term. If you look at Kapu, if you look at Kundapura, if you look at Sulya, if you look at Udupi, and there are 2 more seats I cannot immediately recollect. So there has been major changes. There have been major,
Lavanya Balal, the fact is, we can keep getting down. Yeah, we can keep getting down to the fine print of it all. In all, 12 sitting MLAs have been replaced of the 189 seats that have been announced. Go ahead.
If please give me the courtesy of letting me finish my sentences. What I was saying is there is a mass resignation by the party workers in Shimoga in support of Ishwarappa. Ishwarappa was the leader who was propped up against Mr. Yediyurappa ji as the next CM candidate, and today he's being chucked out. Do you think this is not going to affect the impact the vote bank of the BJP, the Kuruba votes? And let us look at Jagdish Shettar as well. It is going to affect the vote bank. Savadi is the Lingayat leader. Of course, Savadi is miffed today, and it will impact the vote bank of the BJP. So when you look at somebody who is making the list, we had Nalin Kumar Katil, the BJP party president, whose audio was who was talking, and his audio was leaked where he's mocking, he's laughing, and he's saying, oh, we are going to chuck Mr. Ishwarappa and Shettar out. I mean, look at what is happening in BJP. The writing on the wall is very clear, Preeti. They are not going to win. It was not just anti-incumbency, it was also the massive corruption charges agaginst them. And the BJP
we're trying to connect to our BJP spokesperson. We're going to try and cut across to her in just a very short while, Dr. Sudha. But, Mr. Shastri, I'll come back to you on this. The BJP, even while trying to effect these changes, the kind of backlash that they're witnessing, do you see this par for the course? Do you think things will settle down soon enough?
That's what the BJP would be hoping, I'm sure, but I don't think that's likely to happen. And to return to the point of the 10 sitting MLAs who are not contesting, some of them are, that's why I have not made it 12. Of the 10 not contesting, because others are contesting from new seats, half of them are from coastal Karnataka, Udupi, Kapu, Puttur, Kundapur, Sulya. And going back to your main question, Preeti, I think as a ruling party, both at the center and the state, the level of expectation from the BJP was much higher in terms of tickets. So they are facing serious challenges, and that I think explained also the delay that they came up with. Now, as a party which has a very strong central leadership control, would they be able to contain this disaffection? Does this disaffection reflect larger groupism within the party, which I suspect it does, the various factions within the party and the jockeying by these various factions within the party? So I think it's not going to be smooth sailing, but I think all would depend upon how effectively the BJP leadership is able to stem this this dissent or this unhappiness.
Which could practically move on to rebellion of sorts. But Dr. Sudha Halkai, sir, I'm coming in just for a minute. I just want to bring in Dr. Sudha Halkai. She's joining us on the on the phone line. I believe there's a problem with her network issue. But Dr. Sudha, will the BJP actually be able to stem the kind of what Mr. Shastri calls disaffection and what the Congress will term as rebellion? You have Mr. Shettar in Delhi speaking to your party high command saying that he's not going to take it down.
A very good evening to all of you. I would like to say that it is a master stroke and it is a unique mixture of experience and new faces. We have got 54 new faces and almost 62 candidates are below 50 years. And all the sector of the society have been included in the selection of the candidates. It's like Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Prayas and Sabka Vishwas. And taking from agriculturists to doctors to advocates and to the educationists, everybody have been included over here. And seeing this selection, I think it is left the opposition people speechless, I must say. This is what all of us expected to have a good selection of intellectuals, and that is what they have done now.
But the rankers not really coming in so much from the opposition, Dr. Sudha. It's coming from your own party. You have your own old war horses who have said that they're not going to take it lying down.
I'll tell you. Because
yes,
3 candidates have been sent from every constituency. So definitely there will be disappointment, because seeing today's scenario, our Bharatiya Janata Party is the largest party in the world, and it is a matter of pride for everybody to contest from this party. So definitely there will be some disappointment.
We're going to try and get you, we only have you on the phone, we're going to try and get your video link very soon. But Dr. Sandeep Shastri, when it happened in Gujarat, when you asked Rupani to step down, when you asked Ritin Patel, the CM, the Deputy CM to step down, there was a bit of disaffection, but ultimately everybody fell in line. Karnataka is a very different political landscape.
Preeti, Karnataka is very different. 1/4 of the cabinet which Mr. Bommai heads consists of people who joined the party after the last elections. I think 14 out of their 28 cabinet ministers have been in some other party at some point of time in the past. So the BJP in Karnataka is very different from the BJP in Gujarat. In Gujarat, it's possible to do that mass change, and there may be a small murmur which can be taken care of. But Karnataka, if you look at the BJP in Karnataka, you have those who come from frontal organizations and owe their loyalty to it. You have those who joined the BJP but are not part of the frontal organizations, and those who have come to the BJP from other political parties. And it is this mix in the BJP which needs to be taken care of, which needs to be ensured that all of them feel that they are not in any way left out. And it is this balancing act which has, I would say, delayed the list. And yes, they have made a very, very interesting effort to try and bring in 54 new faces. And I go back to the point I made, a bulk of these new faces are in seats that they do not hold. So their hope is that these new faces would help them bring in these seats which they did not have. And I think for all the 3 parties, the Congress, the Janata Dal and the BJP, I think who among the 3 is best able to contain the internal disaffection and contradictions that are there, I think would be the one which has the upper hand. I have always believed between the Congress and the BJP, the one which is able to manage its factionalism better, more effectively during the campaign, after the announcement of all candidates, will be the one who will have an upper hand as you go into the full-fledged
we're going to keep a keen eye on this. Ms. Balal, I know you want to come in, but 20 seconds. I don't have your counterpart, so I'll have to close the show. But go ahead.
No. Yeah, it is a clear indication of the divide within the BJP between the BL Santosh faction, the Yediyurappa faction, and the Bommai faction. This is a clear indication of that, and I'm sure this will impact the BJP's chances in the elections.
All right. With that, I'm going to close the bulletin. I'm afraid we don't have the BJP spokesperson, so there's hardly a debate there. But appreciate both Mr. Shastri and Lavanya Balal for joining us. A quick break. Do stay with us. News and updates continue on the other side.
Justice, liberty, equality, the pillars that built India. A nation where everyone has dignity and opportunities to prosper. But today, over 75 years after independence, Dalits remain a community trapped for centuries by the caste system, languishing in a dismal state. Nearly 20% of India's population is Dalit. Dalits still live in abject poverty
excluded on the margins, facing atrocities, toxic untouchability, and no opportunities for economic upliftment. The father of India's constitution, Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar, fought all his life for the upliftment of Dalits. In the past, many state and central governments have made big promises, but it has been nothing more than lip service. Basic human rights have still not been delivered. Dalits remain downtrodden and discriminated against. This shocking reality is a national shame. Few have dared to break the cage of caste discrimination until now. Friend to the downtrodden, upholding human rights and dignity, championing Ambedkar's India, KCR is showing India and the world our revolution is sparked in Telangana through his path-breaking scheme, Telangana Dalit Bandhu. Approximately 17,50,000 Dalit families called Telangana home, and now they are calling Telangana the land of opportunity. Thanks to Dalit Bandhu, launched in 2021 by the TRS government, a world-first scheme which will give each Dalit family an astounding financial boost of 10 lakh rupees. There are many more schemes along with this which are under implementation all over the state. But Dalit Bandhu is a specially designed program for the upliftment of the Dalit community. It has an unprecedented objective to uplift 17,50,000 Dalit households with a one-time capital grant of 10 lakh rupees per household, 100% subsidy with zero repayment, delivered via direct-to-beneficiary transfer, with a dedicated Dalit Bandhu scheme help desk and monitoring committee at village, mandal, district and state level, and a 10% reservation for Dalits in profit-generating schemes, government contracts and licenses. In addition to this, Telangana has another visionary program for Dalit students, residential schools and colleges, and Ambedkar Overseas Vidya Nidhi, a 20 lakh rupees overseas scholarship, giving them the most powerful tool for success, education. Huzurabad, 2021. The Telangana Dalit Bandhu pilot was launched. Telangana's Dalit Bandhu is a path-breaking scheme that places absolute trust in the beneficiary. Each household has complete freedom and flexibility to decide its business and how to grow their dreams.
నేను వచ్చేసి ఫార్మసీ చదివాను సార్. దాని తర్వాత యాజ్ ఏ ఫార్మసిస్ట్గా చాలా ప్లేస్లో చేశాను సార్. ఎప్పుడైతే మన తెలంగాణ గవర్నమెంట్ ఈ దళిత బంధు పెట్టిందో అప్పుడు ఇంకా నాకు ఎప్పటి నుంచో నా ఓన్గా బిజినెస్ పెట్టుకున్నామని నాకు అంతకుముందే ఉండేది సార్. మన టీఆర్ఎస్ గవర్నమెంట్ దళిత బంధు స్కీమ్ ఒకటి పెట్టి నా ఓన్గా నేను సెటిల్ కావడానికి ఒక ఆపర్చునిటీ క్రియేట్ చేసింది సార్.
Households were identified as beneficiaries and the direct benefit transfer of 10 lakh rupees was made. Each family unit was free to decide how they wished to invest this 100% subsidy. It could be a single or multiple businesses. Multiple beneficiaries could pool their resources to build a bigger business. It could be in any sector of their choice. The sky was the limit. In no time, the stories of transformation began rolling in. These are just a small fraction of the 40,000 success stories that Telangana has empowered through the Dalit Bandhu scheme. In just 1 year, it has smashed records for any Dalit upliftment scheme in the country. Till date, the Dalit Bandhu scheme has been implemented in all 119 assembly constituencies in Telangana. Beneficiaries have achieved prosperity for their families. They have also created opportunity for their community by providing employment and revenue. The resounding success of the Dalit Bandhu scheme has energized the TRS government to accelerate its efforts. From 40,000 beneficiaries with an outlay of 4,441.8 crore rupees, now Telangana government has raised the Dalit Bandhu budget to reach about 2 lakh beneficiaries with an outlay of 17,700 crore rupees. making this the world's largest direct benefit scheme.
దళిత బంధు వచ్చిన తర్వాత ఈ 10 లక్షలు అనేది మామూలుగా అందరికీ ఆపర్చునిటీ రాదు. ఇది పూర్తిగా గవర్నమెంట్ వాళ్ళు మాకు 10 లక్షలు ఇచ్చేసి మీ ఇష్టం ఉన్న వ్యాపారాన్ని పెట్టుకో అని చెప్పేసి అనడం వల్ల మాకు ఇంత ఆర్థిక పురోగతి కలిగింది. అదే కాకుండా మేము ఇంతకుముందు ఒక దగ్గర వర్కర్గా పనిచేసిన వాళ్ళం ఇప్పుడు ఓనర్గా ఉండగలుగుతున్నాం.
Never before has such a revolutionary scheme been designed to end caste discrimination, where Dalits receive 100% opportunity along with 100% dignity.
దళిత బంధు పథకం రాకముందు మేమైతే చాలా స్ట్రగుల్స్ ఫేస్ చేసాము. దళిత బంధు పథకం కింద మేము ఈ ఎంబ్రాయిడరీ మిషన్ ఎంచుకొని పెట్టుకున్నాము. నేర్చుకున్న వరకునే నేను ఫుల్ఫిల్ చేయాలనుకొని ఈ ఎంబ్రాయిడరీ స్టార్ట్ చేశాను సార్. ఇచ్చినందుకు చాలా చాలా ధన్యవాదాలు కేసీఆర్ గారికి, తెలంగాణ ప్రభుత్వానికి కూడా మేము ఎంతో రుణపడి ఉన్నాము.
ముగ్గురం కలిసి ఒక యూనిట్ పెట్టాము. అంటే 30 lakhs పెట్టి ఒక వెహికల్ను ఇప్పుడు అమెరికన్ టూరిస్ట్ షాప్ పెట్టాము. బాగానే నడుస్తుంది ఇప్పుడైతే. అంటే నేను జాబ్ చేసేవాడిని, ఇప్పుడు ఓనర్గా అంటే ఒక కంపెనీ ఓనర్గా ఇప్పుడు ఫీల్ అవుతున్నా. చాలా హ్యాపీగా ఉంది.
జీవనోపాధిగా మిషన్ కుట్టుకుంటూ బ్రతికేదాన్ని సార్. మాకు 3 పిల్లలు, వాళ్ళని చదివించుకుంటూ మేము బ్రతకాలంటే చాలా కష్టమైంది సార్. ఇప్పుడు దళిత బంధు ద్వారా కేసీఆర్ గారు ఆదుకున్నారు సార్. వాళ్ళు ఇద్దరం కలిసి పెట్టుకున్నాం సార్ మిషన్. కోయంబత్తూరు నుంచి వెళ్ళి తెప్పించుకున్నాం సార్ మిషన్ను. నాన్ ఓవెన్ బ్యాగ్స్ సార్. మేము మాకు నెలకు 50,000 వరకు వస్తాయి సార్. 3 జీతాలు 50,000 వరకు వస్తాయి సార్.
For Telangana's leadership, it's not about breaking records, but about ensuring financial freedom for all. Each Dalit Bandhu grant of 10 lakh rupees has an inbuilt 10,000 rupees safety net, Dalita Rakshana Nidhi, to ensure that all Dalit families get financial assistance from the fund at times of distress. To further strengthen this, Telangana government contributes additional 10,000 rupees, which is over and above each grant. A great safety net that has no parallel anywhere in the world. For the KCR government, this is more than just a financial benefit. If any beneficiary of Dalit Bandhu meets with fatal disease or accident, the family should not go through additional depression and hard times. They should remain protected. That is the true purpose of the special safety net designed as Dalita Rakshana Nidhi.
కేసీఆర్ సార్ ఇంత పెద్ద స్కీమ్ తీసుకురావడం అనేది చాలా గొప్ప విషయం సార్. మాలాంటి వాళ్ళకి ఓన్గా ఒక కంపెనీ పెట్టి ఎస్టాబ్లిష్ కావాలనుకునే వాళ్ళ కోసం ఇది గోల్డెన్ ఆపర్చునిటీ.
అదే కాకుండా దళితులు అంటే సమాజంలో అందరికీ చిన్న చూపుగానే ఉంటుంది. ఇప్పుడు ఇది ఇవ్వడం వల్ల
సారు దళిత బంధు ఇచ్చి మమ్మల్ని ఎంతో ఆదుకున్నారు సార్. మాకు మరో అంబేద్కర్ గారు సారు మాకైతే మాటల్లో చెప్పలేము. ఆయనకు మాకు ఎంతో బతుకునిచ్చిండ్రు అసలు.
Under the fearless leadership of KCR, Dalits finally have a government that protects and defends them. Telangana inspires them to overcome oppression and empowers them to be bold so that each Dalit can move up in the world with head held high, creating their own success story, making Telangana shine and, in turn, India.
Why does this happen? Let me tell you the science behind it.
For more informative videos like this, keep watching
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
As State of War Karnataka begins, a reminder why India Today is the true number one. The 5 big faces speak to us before all others. From Chief Minister Bommai,
our intent is to weed out corruption,
to Chief Challenger Siddaramaiah,
yes, 100% I'm an aspirant.
From old warhorse Yediyurappa,
and I have got 100% confidence that we are going to come back to power in Karnataka,
to muscle man DK Shivakumar.
My number Karnataka on 13th, 141 will be the number.
And Kingmaker Kumaraswamy.
Offer is there.
Okay.
Everybody offering me.
When it's Karnataka, there's no competition. India's #1 election channel.
Presented by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, Growing Legacies.
Co-presented by
Macho Hind, Bade Aaram Se.
the all-new Hyundai Verna, futuristic, ferocious. XP100, India's first 100-octane premium petrol.
Good evening and welcome. You're watching the news track. I'm Rahul Kamal. Is Pilot about to take off from the Congress? Where will he land? Will he set up his own party? Could he join the Aam Aadmi Party in Rajasthan? Or is this just muscle flexing with the intent of putting the Gandhi family under pressure? That and more coming up on the news track tonight.
Rajasthan desert storm hits Congress. Pilot ready to take off? Or will he be grounded? Can Congress leadership defuse crisis? Will Pilot versus Gehlot war sink Congress? Big focus on News Track.
Here's a look at the headlines I'm tracking tonight. Nitish Kumar meets Rahul Gandhi and Mallikarjun Kharge in Delhi. Rahul calls the meet a historic step towards uniting India's opposition. Heartburn, protest and dissent within the BJP after its first list for Karnataka is announced. Former Chief Minister Shettar meets JP Nadda after being dropped. Ex-Deputy CM Savadi quits the party. 4 Jawans killed in firing inside Bathinda's military station. 1 INSAS rifle recovered. FIR registered against 2 unidentified men. 2 armed attackers are still on the loose. Umesh Pal murder accused Atiq Ahmed reaches Prayagraj. ED seizes over 75 lakh rupees in cash, 200 bank accounts and 50 shell companies that were used by the Don turned Neta to launder extortion money. Elon Musk sets April 20 deadline to remove all legacy blue ticks on Twitter, says the social media platform is roughly breaking even after months of loss. The Congress desert storm in Rajasthan is raging stronger. A day after his dharna against the Chief Minister, Sachin Pilot dashed to Delhi. Will party President Kharge and the Gandhis be able to defuse this latest crisis, or will Pilot take off and land at another political airport?
वसुंधरा जी के कार्यकाल में जब हम लोग कांग्रेस में विपक्ष में थे
तो हम सब लोगों ने बहुत सारे स्कैंडल्स और करप्शन के मामलों को उजागर किया था प्रमाण के सहित। इसलिए मैं चाहता था कि इस पर हम कार्रवाई करें। पत्र लिखने के बाद दो बार याद दिलाने के बाद भी जब कार्रवाई नहीं हुई तो मैंने कई पत्र लिखे मुख्यमंत्री जी को। आमतौर पर जवाब आ जाता था, लेकिन इन 2 पत्रों का जवाब नहीं आया, तो मैंने आज इसलिए अनशन रखा।
A protracted fight over political supremacy. A defiant Sachin Pilot on a day-long fast against his party's own government in Rajasthan. His protest ostensibly aimed at nudging Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot to act against the alleged corruption during the BJP rule in the state. A day later, Pilot seen in Delhi, speculations abuzz whether he would get an audience with the Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge. In the home state, the Chief Minister sounded unperturbed.
लक्ष्य वही महंगाई राहत, हम एक लक्ष्य को लेकर चल रहे हैं, महंगाई राहत। उसके अलावा हमारे कोई ध्यान जाते नहीं, राइट लेफ्ट जाते नहीं ध्यान, ना जाएगा।
With the rift between the old and young leadership of the Rajasthan Congress out in the open once again, the Rashtriya Loktantra Party and the Aam Aadmi Party extended their propositions to Sachin Pilot. The RLP offered an alliance should Pilot form his own party.
पायलट को कांग्रेस सीएम बनाती है तो राष्ट्रीय लोकतांत्रिक पार्टी तीनों विधायक कांग्रेस के साथ देती है।
Rajasthan's Aam Aadmi Party unit declared the Aam Aadmi Party would welcome Pilot into its fold should he choose to quit Congress.
सचिन पायलट जी इसकी पहल करेंगे तो निश्चित तौर पर मैं पार्टी में बात करूंगा और इसमें जो भी पार्टी का फैसला आएगा उससे हम लोग आप लोग को बताएंगे इसको।
Meanwhile, the Gehlot-Pilot rivalry had even the Prime Minister take a swipe over the tussle within the Rajasthan Congress, while he flagged off a Vande Bharat Express in the state.
गहलोत जी का विशेष रूप से मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि इन दिनों वो राजनीतिक आपाधापी में उनका अनेक संकटों से वो गुजर रहे हैं, उसके बावजूद भी विकास के काम के लिए समय निकाल करके आए।
Pilot's fast may be over, but no end in immediate sight of this intense battle of one-upmanship between two Congress leaders in Rajasthan. Bureau Report, India Today.
Is Sachin Pilot about to take off from the Congress? Will he do another Scindia? Where will he land? Will he set up his own political party? Could he join the Aam Aadmi Party, or is this just muscle flexing? Is he just looking to put the Congress High Command under pressure? Joining me on the news track, my colleague Rajdeep Sardesai. With us also is Rashid Kidwai, one of the best known trackers of the Congress Party. Sanjay Jha joins us, political analyst. The Congress has chosen not to join this discussion on television. We've got Taiseen Poonawala, who will give us hopefully a Congress-leaning perspective. Rajiv Desai has worked with Congress campaigns in the past. He joins us on this broadcast, as does Rakhi Rathore from the BJP in Rajasthan. I want to go across to Rajdeep first. Rajdeep, first, happy anniversary. Second, what do you think is going to happen? Is Sachin Pilot about to take off? Is he intending to join the AAP, set up a third front? Rajasthan typically hasn't had a third front. Or is he just flexing his muscles, showing them what he's made up of and that they can't take him lightly? Rajdeep.
You know, Rahul, the interesting aspect of this whole Pilot versus Gehlot long-running soap opera is that no one has any clarity, at least in the Pilot camp, about the end game. What does Mr. Pilot do next? Yes, you're pushing the Congress High Command to take some kind of a stand, but you've been doing that now for several years. And the High Command takes one step forward and then goes 2 steps back. You'll recall 6 months ago, there was this move to move Mr. Gehlot to the center as the Congress president. Eventually, he virtually defied the Congress High Command. Disciplinary action was promised against the MLAs, but nothing happened. And now in the last 6 months, you get the sense that Ashok Gehlot, if anything, has only fortified and strengthened himself. So Mr. Pilot now is left with very few options, 8 months to go for elections. his preferred option remains to remain in the Congress, get some assurances, and be at least in a position to be seen as the next generation leader. But even that assurance at the moment has not come from the Congress leadership. Option number 2 is form this wider a platform where you bring in the Aam Aadmi Party, possibly a few other smaller parties, and be projected as an alternative to the Gehlot-Vasundhara duopoly that's existed in Rajasthan. And your third option is to join hands with the BJP, which I'm told is not happening, because this is not a state where Mr. Pilot will find it easy to deal with the BJP existing leadership. So either way, Sachin Pilot is in a bit of a box, Rahul, and I think he's looking for a way out, hoping that the Congress High Command will listen to his grievances and actually give him some concrete assurances. Far from that, so far, the Congress High Command has almost accused him of anti-party activities, clearly suggesting that under Mr. Kharge, this High Command is slowly moving closer towards Mr. Gehlot and has decided almost definitely that 2023 will be fought under Ashok Gehlot's leadership.
Remember, there's now less than a year to go for the Rajasthan Assembly elections, which will happen towards the end of this year. There isn't enough time left to be able to make the change and for Sachin Pilot to fully entrench himself in the Chief Minister's seat. So it's unlikely that there will be a change now, which is what Sachin's pushing for. Rashid Kidwai, what's your reading of Sachin Pilot's mind? Is he just flexing muscles, or has he decided that enough is enough? It's take it or leave it. If I aren't getting what I want, I'm going to bounce.
I think what is in Sachin Pilot's mind, only Sachin Pilot can articulate that. But it looks like that the story of Rajasthan is reaching towards its conclusion, towards its climax actually, a political climax which will be slightly different from what happened in Punjab just 6-8 months before assembly elections. Rahul, we debated that Punjab thing and Chandi and Sidhu experiment. I think the Congress is wiser. The thing is that whether Mr. Kharge would get a free hand or not, Mr. Kharge, it seems, is quite determined to resolve this Rajasthan crisis, and it's going to be a bitter pill for both Mr. Ashok Gehlot and Mr. Sachin Pilot. But whether Kharge would be able to implement what does
Kharge want to do, Rashid?
See, I think, logically speaking, again, when I say that, it's not going to be Navjot Sidhu and a Chandi kind of experiment, that there is very little, time left, logistically speaking, for a change of guard in Rajasthan. So Mr. Kharge's first preference is to pull Sachin out of Rajasthan in exchange of some kind of, assurance for ticket distribution, etc. Whether that is acceptable to Mr. Pilot, we do not know, and how Mr. Gehlot would react to it. But whatever the Congress does, it's very important that it should be done in a transparent manner. Last time, again, we refer to Punjab, a lot of things were said behind the scene, and it was assumed. And that led to a lot of bitterness within the party, and the amount of people who left the Congress before elections and after election is something which was very, from a Congress point of view, very disappointing. So I think the Congress is going to do it in a clinical way. I think Gandhis have given some kind of authority, political authority to Mr. Kharge. In a couple of days, I think these things would unfold.
Tehseen Poonawala, this just shows the Congress's inability to reconcile differences. Jitin Prasada left, RPN Singh left, Himanta Biswa Sarma left, Jyotiraditya Scindia in Madhya Pradesh left, and the Congress, whether it was the Gandhis or now Kharge, don't seem to have the stature to be able to bring their house in order. Now, you can say that in Karnataka, the BJP is facing some trouble as well, which is true, but that is much lesser than the kind of challenges the Congress is dealing with and unable to resolve. You're on mute, Tehseen. Tehseen, you're on mute.
Good evening, Rahul, and at the onset, a very happy anniversary to Sagarika and Rajdeep. You're right to an extent, Rahul. It's not that the BJP doesn't have problems. They have that in Assam, where we saw between Sonowal and Himanta Biswa Sharma ji. You're seeing that in Karnataka. But what the BJP has an advantage is it has a government in the center and it is in power in various states. So somebody can be adjusted as the general secretary of a state, which is important, or like Yadurappa ji was gotten in the BJP parliamentary board. So the BJP has flexibility to move. The Congress at this moment lacks that flexibility. Rashid is here. He knows that when the Congress was in power and it controlled a lot of states in the center, the chief ministers could just be changed just like that. So that is an issue of political power. But I concede to the larger point that the Congress needs to be slightly more political. There are a couple of issues out here. One, I found it slightly embarrassing when yesterday there was a notice, or night before last, there was a notice put out against Sachin Pilot. Look at the political perception. Mr. Pilot is fasting against the BJP's corruption and the Congress is attacking him. So this is the Congress, apart from losing power, has also lost the political mind. It's very university level politics. Politics has to be much more sharper. Second thing, you will never see the BJP admitting to infighting within the BJP. While you're seeing that in Karnataka, I never admit to it. Why would the Congress admit to infighting? You never admit to anything that's going wrong. So the Congress has lost the art of politics to that extent. It's gone to a very university level politics. Perhaps that's why one of their tall leaders said that after Rahul Gandhi, the second tallest leader is a university kid. We've lost Himanta. Himanta was a very, very, very big leader. We shouldn't have lost him. We've lost Jyotiraditya Scindia, though I think the Congress will be MP. The Congress has to reach out to Sachin Pilot, and you have to build bridges. Rahul, politics is the art of building bridges. It's not the art of burning bridges. And the Congress needs to learn this. You cannot be a you're Nehru's party. You cannot be trolling people, abusing people, calling people Gaddar. It doesn't work like that. Congress has Nehru's legacy. So reach out and take people in your fold. What was the Congress? I'll just end in the last sentence. It was a large tent where different ideologies came together and it became a centrist party. My problem, and what hurts me as a Congress voter, is it's moved too far left. And when you're a left loony, you tend to sort of lose the plot. And this country's rejected left loonism. So the Congress needs to come back to the center and sort of build a bridge. It's not that you cannot reconcile.
Rajdeep, is anyone speaking to Sachin at all? Does he have any ongoing dialogue with key people in the Congress? This poor guy is fasting and you've got Sukhjinder Randhawa wanting to serve him notice, and Sachin can argue that those people who rebelled against the Congress High Command's order to come to Gehlot's house when Kharge, Ajay Makhan and the others were in Jaipur, you haven't acted against them. How dare you act against me?
Look, the truth is, sources close to Sachin Pilot say that for the last 3 months, he's been seeking an appointment with Rahul Gandhi, hasn't got one. For the last fortnight or so, has been seeking an appointment with Sonia Gandhi, hasn't got one. Has spoken, we are told, a couple of times on the phone to Priyanka Gandhi Vadra. But clearly, you know, this issue continues to fester. The real problem, Rahul, is that this has been festering for 5 years. And what has the Congress leadership done to resolve this? I think Tehseen Poonawalla makes a good point. You've got to build bridges, not burn them. Whatever the deal between whatever the acrimony that exists between Mr. Gehlot and Mr. Pilot, it's your job to resolve it. You can't go with this one step forward, 2 steps back approach, which has led to this, constant instability in Rajasthan. And that really is the problem. The Congress has hemorrhaged as a result. So I don't think there's been any communication of any sorts with Sachin Pilot. Mallikarjun Kharge also has not communicated to him. Instead, he's got this anti-party activity notice 2 days ago. And his supporters are arguing that when Mr. Gehlot attacked Mr. Pilot publicly, was that not anti-party? So I think there's a lot of bad blood, a lot of mistrust. I think Sachin Pilot also needs to recognize that the majority of the MLAs are with Ashok Gehlot even today, and Ashok Gehlot's camp needs to recognize that Sachin Pilot has an intrinsic value as a much younger leader. So I think the inability to resolve this faction fighting is because you've got such a weak Congress High Command, which seems preoccupied with every other issue but actually doing the damage limitation. K.C. Venugopal, who's now emerged as one of the main decision makers in the Congress, is actually an MP from Rajasthan. Why hasn't he got himself involved? Mallikarjun Kharge was the observer in October. Why hasn't he got himself involved? Priyanka Gandhi Vadra was deeply involved in Punjab. Why hasn't she got herself involved
Because nobody knows how to resolve the situation. Nobody is able to present a workable formulation.
No, have they even attempted it? Has there been a serious attempt, consistent attempt, Rahul, to find a solution? I think this is an HR disaster. You see, the Congress's biggest problem is there is no one to handle the day-to-day political management. This is political management. Handling factions, bringing people together is part of politics. You're not able to do it. And that, let me just say this in slight defense of the Congress, Rahul. When you're in power in Delhi, as the BJP is, it's very easy to distribute the loaves and fishes of power. And therefore, the faction fighting that we saw in the BJP when it was in the opposition perhaps is easily resolved today. In the past, the BJP had similar problems. But today, when you're in the opposition, it's very difficult to resolve these faction fights, but you've got to invest in them. I think the big point, and my final point is the Congress clear? Do they want to invest in Sachin Pilot for the future or not? Or do they believe that if Mr. Pilot wants to leave, he should leave? The party high command believes log aate hain, jate hain, ye chalta hai. If that's the attitude,
madness, because the BJP,
I don't know what's going to happen.
When somebody is upset, the Prime Minister himself is calling. Amit Shah, Nadda would not let anybody leave. They will do whatever they can to keep, they say, Karyakarta banane mein kai saal lagte hain. You can't let your man leave. You have to find a way, Rajiv Desai, of keeping your guy on your side. And here it seems that Sachin Pilot wants to push this battle royale in the desert to a climax. Do you think he'll set up his own party? Is that more likely? Could he join the Aam Aadmi Party? Is that at all possible in your view? Or are you hoping that the Congress will find some way of resolving the situation?
I have absolutely no way to answer that question. But what I can say what I can see. And what I can see is that every now and then the media and the BJP make a huge big issue about dissent in the Congress, some personality issues and so forth. And meanwhile, ignore some of the real things that are going on. For example, right now, while you're doing this show of internal dissent in a party that that does not enjoy the kind of clout that it did, there is a whole issue going on, and there's a dissent in the BJP in the Karnataka. There's the Bathinda issue, which you yourself brought up. The IMF has reported that economic growth has slipped very badly, and China is sitting on several thousand square miles of your land. There's a problem with Pakistan. I would think that these are the issues to
No, but
discuss,
you can't decide my run order. This show is discussing the desert storm in Rajasthan. We've had a separate show where we looked at Bathinda whole day. Our coverage has been on Bathinda.
No,
I think Rajdeep's show is on Karnataka. So all those stories are being covered. You can't come in and start telling us what to do.
I am not making the point, Rahul.
Yes.
I am not. Why not? You are doing the same thing to the Congress. I will tell you as a journalist and as a teacher of journalism that you must look at the larger issues. You can't just everybody just focus on one dissenting thing or the other that keeps happening in the Congress. Why don't you address the question of Bathinda? Why don't you address the question of economic growth? It's always this.
Okay, so I hear what you're saying, but just yesterday our show was on problems in Karnataka and how the Congress had raised the issue of Nandini and put the Congress BJP on the box. But that's not the point. You can teach me journalism a little later. I just want to go across to Sanjay Jha and ask Sanjay about what happens in Rajasthan. Now, you've known Sachin Pilot yourself. And I've seen you on the show where you've said, he's one of our guys for the future. We have to keep him on board. We have to find a way of being able to give him space for his aspirations. And now it seems that Sachin Pilot is reaching a point of no return. Or does it? Or is he just flexing muscles according to you?
Rahul, in my opinion, the place for a pilot is in the cockpit. And I have always maintained that Sachin Pilot should have been the Chief Minister 5 years ago. And let me call a spade here. Let's not kind of pussyfoot around. The reason why you have the problem is because the Congress leadership doesn't understand that it doesn't have to be an either or between Ashok Gehlot and Sachin Pilot. The job of the leadership is to have both people.
What would you suggest? What's your formulation?
Okay, I'll tell you. Ideally, it should have happened 5 years ago. It should have happened even 6 months ago. I can also tell you with some degree of confidence, and I will tell you what the prescription could be going forward, that the Gandhis did want Sachin to become chief minister late last year or early this year. I think the Gandhis did try, actually, until Mr. Ashok Gehlot did his own, conspiratorial game and actually did an insurrection against his own party. Mr. Gehlot today could have been the Congress president and Sachin would have been the chief minister and everything was hunky-dory. Now, going forward, though, I think one thing is very clear, that the Congress party has to recognize very clearly who are you investing in the future. Mr. Gehlot has been chief minister 3 times. And I think what Sachin is doing by this protest, I think has been brilliantly done by him. He's a very smart politician, and why not? I think he's actually called out BJP's corruption and said, what are we doing about it? If you're going to win an election...
He's raising questions. I don't know what you're saying. He's raising questions about why his government isn't doing more. He's putting his chief minister under pressure. That speaks of dissent.
Well, let me tell you, Rahul, if Mr. Gehlot could create an internal revolt in the own Congress party and actually get away with it scot-free, anyone questioning Sachin Pilot today will look like, they are honestly kind of playing an extremely duplicitous game. The truth is the Congress party has to take only one simple, straightforward decision. Is Mr. Gehlot going to be the face for the 23 campaign? Will he ride an anti-incumbency? Remember, Rajasthan is a swing state. So even if his health bill, etc., seems to be a good initiative, they are likely to face a lot of anti-incumbency. So in fact, today, the Congress has to decide, will a Congress led by a Sachin Pilot, battling with a hell of a lot of headwinds, in my opinion, is that a better bet, or do you want to come back to 21 seats under Mr. Gehlot?
Okay, Rajdeep, Sanjay Jha's formulation is make Sachin your chief ministerial face for the next elections. Let him lead the party. Let him have sway from here.
Too late. Too late, I'm afraid. Procrastination has gone on for too long. And the truth is of the matter is in the way the Congress is structured, sometimes not taking a decision is a decision. And that's exactly what they've done. Mr. Gehlot is a Purana Khiladi. Let's be honest. Sanjay Jha is saying that, Sachin Pilot is a clever politician. I think Sachin Pilot is a very talented politician, but Mr. Gehlot is a Purana Khiladi. He's a magician. And, he's got the support of the MLAs. And that's how he virtually managed to ensure his continuance in Jaipur. Because he was able to virtually force the High Command into backing off. So I don't think it's going to be easy now to dislodge Mr. Gehlot. He's in fact now positioning himself as this Vikas Purush, welfare Purush, and every day or every week announcing some new program. So, at 72, he believes that this is his last shot at power. He's going to try to do what he does in, whatever he can in November, December, odds stacked against him. And maybe post that, if the Congress is decimated, as some observers believe in this election, if that happens, then Sachin Pilot could get his chance, if at all. Because I think Sachin Pilot is finding it now more and more difficult, like a lot of young generation leaders in the Congress are, that how do I work in a party where the old order simply refuses to give way? This is the problem. Jyotiraditya Scindia faced it in Madhya Pradesh, and now Sachin Pilot faces it here in Rajasthan. It's history repeating itself.
Sanjay Jha, respond to what Rajdeep is saying, debunking your argument. A, that arguably Ashok Gehlot has more resources to lead the Congress in the 2023 assembly elections. B, he's shown multiple times that majority of the Congress MLAs in the state are actually with him. So you're saying Sachin is being smart, but the numbers simply aren't with him. They're with the Jadugar and he's doing his Jadugari.
Rahul, 2 points where I don't agree with Rajdeep. Number one, you give anybody power, they look astute and they will have all the MLAs with them. If today the Congress High Command were to give an insinuation that Sachin is the future chief minister, trust me, a majority.
But they did that when Kharge wasn't in the picture and Gehlot was being sounded out as the chief minister, as the Congress president, and Sachin as the Congress chief minister in Rajasthan. That's the indication the Congress High Command had clearly given at that time.
Well, Rahul, let me tell you, it's not as straightforward as that. I mean, everyone who knows, I do know for a fact because I was there in Rajasthan before the last election, Sachin almost single-handedly brought back the Congress from 21 seats to over 100. And this was at a peak of the Narendra Modi wave post 2014. I mean, this was the first really emphatic Congress victory at that point of time, along with Chhattisgarh and Madhya Pradesh. So I think to deny Sachin credit will be terribly unfair. And that's one of the reasons why the Congress party's leadership today has to stand up and really take ownership that procrastination is never a political strategy. Dilly-dallying never works. The writing has been on the wall for a long time, and to expect a miraculous solution to happen on its own won't happen. And it is pretty natural for two leaders to have an ambitious streak here. That's okay.
Rakhi Rathore, the BJP has its own problems. Vasundhara Raje Scindia, not fully engaged in the BJP scheme of things in Rajasthan. She is your tallest leader by far. Whether she will lead the campaign or not clear. If she doesn't lead the campaign, she's told people privately, then she has a very different perspective of her role in the campaign. The BJP central leadership seems to have a different perspective. So Congress has its problems, but so does the BJP.
No, actually, I don't agree with you, Rahul. Just for the balance sake, you are comparing the problems in Rajasthan with the division in BJP, because the Congress, they have crossed the roads. They are in fight is very clear. And since 2018, they have shared the words like Corona, Gaddar, Nakara, Nikama, these kind of words has been shared between the two senior leaders. So these kind of statements has never been shared between the senior leaders of BJP. And according to the decision of central leadership, we will do what we can do for the execution of that decision. So just for the balance sake, we can't compare the division of Congress and division of BJP. But the fact of the matter is that these all statements given by Sachin Pilot is because of the political rift between these two senior leaders. And all these equations, in fact, the questions raised by Rajdeep has only one question, have only one answer. That is weak leadership. The central leadership is so weak that they can't control the leaders here. And that is why from last 4.5 years, we are facing these problems. And I want to ask one question to Sanjay Jha. He was the member of government for first 1.5 years. He was the member of cabinet, and he is also a member of assembly right now. He has never raised this question when he was the part of the government, but now he has started doing this. This is all political drama. He wants to only attack Ashok Gehlot ji, and it is the people of Rajasthan who are suffering, because Ashok Gehlot ji is busy in taking care of his chief ministership only. On the execution level, we have seen after his governance in 2003, after his governance, the Congress party landed to 56 number of seats. In 2013,
that's an important question that you're asking. So he's not a good administrator at all. Saying when he was in government, he never did anything. Now he's in opposition. He's questioning the chief minister basically to further his own political agenda, Sanjay Jha.
Rahul, absolutely inappropriate, for the simple reason that the charges against the BJP are extremely serious, and they were laid out in the Congress party manifesto. If it's in the manifesto, it's in black and white, it's carved in stone.
But it's your party, it's the Congress which is in power. They could have done something about it if it was in the manifesto.
Well, that's exactly the point he's raising, right? Because he's been politically marginalized for the last couple of years, you know that. And now he's therefore questioned Mr. Gehlot. I think what he's doing is right. You got to basically is killing two birds with one stone. He's actually cornered the BJP. Secondly, he's also making Mr. Gehlot be accountable. And because Mr. Gehlot
and Rashid Kidwai, is Sachin Pilot in a way trying to leave the anti-incumbency on the side, that whatever anti-incumbency there is, that's Ashok Gehlot's anti-incumbency, it's not Sachin Pilot's anti-incumbency, and try and tell people in Delhi and elsewhere, if I were to be made in charge, I could hit the election with a clean face. I won't carry the Gehlot anti-incumbency. Rajdeep, of course, is disagreeing because he says that Gehlot has more people, more resources with him and would probably do a better job than Sachin would. Rashid Kidwai.
Yes, I think what Mr. Sardesai is saying has a point. See, when we analyze a political party like the Congress, either we tend to be dismissive or we tend to be very idealistic. The truth is that there are various processes and structure in place. You have seen Bharat Jodo Yatra of Rahul Gandhi. So, you know how the Congress covers are quite empty. Where are the resources coming from? And therefore, the chief ministers have tremendous leverage vis-a-vis the political party, and they don't admit it. And there is, of course, the two sides of Congress High Command, one being Mallikarjun Kharge and other being Gandhi. So this leads to a lot of complications. What we are seeing, statement and that kind of, late night communication, etc., is also a result of certain pull and pressure. And I think that's where a political party like the Congress has to find a solution, because this process and structure that I'm saying are not going to change. And within that those parameters, Mr. Kharge has to find a way. And that's why he's telling it to Mr. Sachin Pilot, whether he agrees or not, that, see reason, you're an asset to the party, but your time in Rajasthan is not proper in the sense that you can only make Rajasthan look like Punjab. And therefore, you take a call, you fight election, but you also play a role in the national politics. It is for Mr. Pilot's wisdom whether he accepts it or not.
No, but you're basically asking him to wait for 5 more years, that let Gehlot lead this election. Your time will come, and Sachin Pilot Tehseen feels that he's been waiting for a long time. He's already 45, he'll be 50 by the time of the next elections. Why should he wait? He's saying, apna time kab aayega?
Yeah, and see, Rahul, again, there's nothing wrong in having aspirations, both for Mr. Gehlot to continue being Chief Minister or Sachin to wanting to be Chief Minister. That's politics. You will want to be there. You would want to reach a higher post. There's nothing wrong in that. But if you guys remember the very viral clip of the Prime Minister reaching out to the rebel candidate in Uttarakhand, he did not sit down, and I don't think a Prime Minister's speech should be made, a telephone call should be made public. But look at the effort. Here is a rebel, and the Prime Minister personally called him up and tried to convince a rebel to sit down. That's what the effort that is required. Now, you have to think out of the box. The Congress is stuck in a time wrap. Not doing something is doing something. That's what Narasimha Rao used to think. You can't be stuck there. You've got to move beyond that. How can you think out of the box? Can you bring some sort of a solution? Can you say, okay, now that we cannot remove Ashok Gehlot ji, what is it? Can we make Sachin Pilot the face because he will lead us to victory? What can we compensate? How can we compensate? But it's not just about Ashok Gehlot and Sachin Pilot. There are other factors in Rajasthan. There is Bhawar, there is CP Joshi, there are the other people. See each one's groups, make them sit down, reach out to formula. You have to think out of the box thinking. Otherwise, my fear actually is Rajasthan will go the Punjab way. Rashid may say it won't go to Punjab way. They may not make an outsider the chief minister right now, a third player, but the organization will collapse. One more mistake that the Congress keeps doing, and this is something that I've been telling the Congress leadership. Anyone who comes from outside in the Congress, they make him PCC president. That is a terrible thing to do. Because when you give your organization to somebody who comes from outside, they will destroy your organization. See what happened in Punjab. See what's happening in Telangana. Don't do that. So the Congress needs to go back to really old school politics. And I say that today they miss Ahmed Patel. They really miss Ahmed Patel. Somebody of that caliber is required out there.
Okay, I thought Tehseen will be more sympathetic towards the Congress than he actually has been.
I want the Congress to win.
But all of what you're saying is perfectly sensible, except it sounds more like an outsider saying this because no one is listening to anyone. And that's the problem, Rajiv. They say when there is a leaderless ship, there's no captain who's taking charge, then someone like a Sachin Pilot has no one he can talk to, no one who can help resolve his crisis, which has now been going on for more than 4 years.
Well, I agree that there may be differences and so forth, but I'm not prepared to fully accept that there is no sort of stick that is being poked from the other camp to just keep the fire burning. So I'm very distrustful. I've seen what's happened in Goa. I've seen what's happened elsewhere. So I would also urge you, since you said that you're a journalist, you also look at the problems with the BJP. What are they doing? What are they doing to create this? It doesn't just happen. If I want to decide to go to some other party, I must have had a chat. I must have some options. So those options may have been discussed. Who knows? You should investigate that too, rather than just have a complete tirade against one party in support of the other. Okay. I think that's hardly the role of the media. It should be it should be neutral.
Okay, so Rajiv Desai is suggesting we talk about the heartburn and the protests and the dissent within the BJP after the first list of Karnataka candidates was announced, and that's exactly what I'll do when I come back on the other side of a very quick break. All the dissension in the BJP on the back of the list being announced yesterday. We'll get you details about how former chief ministers, deputy chief ministers, they're upset that their ticket has been cut. Details coming up on the other side.
The Congress split wide open in Rajasthan. Former Deputy Chief Minister Sachin Pilot is on the warpath. In a fresh attack on Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot, Pilot on Tuesday staged a symbolic hunger strike. Pilot's protest against corruption has put his own party in a spot. The former Deputy Chief Minister has accused the Gehlot government of shielding BJP leader Vasundhara Raje in corruption cases.
वसुंधरा जी के कार्यकाल में जो तमाम गड़बड़ घोटाले हुए, जिन घोटालों को, भ्रष्टाचार को उजागर करने के लिए हम लोग सड़कों पर उतरे, जेलों में गए, हमने आंदोलन किए, उनको उजागर करने के लिए हम लोगों ने एक प्रतिबद्धता स्थापित करी थी। और अब जब हम सरकार में हैं और 4 साल से ज़्यादा का समय बीत गया, मैं उम्मीद करता था अब तक कार्रवाई होगी, लेकिन कार्रवाई हुई नहीं। इसलिए आज मैंने उस सरकार के करप्शन जो मामले थे उन पर कार्रवाई हो, इसको लेकर आज अनशन रखा है और मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि कार्रवाई होगी।
Pilot has defied the party leadership by going ahead with his dharna. The High Command has issued a stern warning to the dissident leader late Monday night. The Congress, in a statement, called Pilot's day-long fast an anti-party activity. It said if Pilot had any issue with his own government, it can be discussed in party forums instead of in the media and public. Pilot's defiance has stunned the Congress, which itself is divided on the issue.
अरे जो भी बात है वो घर में होनी चाहिए ना, घर से बाहर नहीं होनी चाहिए। अब आप मुझसे पूछ रहे हो तो वो भी मैं वही गलती करूं जो कोई और कर रहा है। अगर मेरे मन में कोई बात होगी तो मैं मुख्यमंत्री जी से अवश्य मिलूंगा, कहूंगा, वो मेरे मित्र हैं, दोस्त हैं, हम उनका सम्मान करते हैं। अगर कुछ पार्टी के हित में होगा तो मैं उनसे कहूंगा।
He is on hunger strike not against Mr. Gehlot, for an inquiry against Vasundhara Raje ji. He is raising an issue regarding corruption of Vasundhara Raje and her government. That is not anti-party.
Chief Minister Gehlot has maintained silence on the controversy. On Tuesday, he released a video listing his government's achievements.
सिर्फ राजस्थान में 10 लाख रुपए का दुर्घटना बीमा दिया गया जा रहा है बिना किसी प्रीमियम के। इस तरह से और भी बहुत सारे ऐतिहासिक फैसले किए गए हैं जिनसे राजस्थान के लोगों को महंगाई से राहत मिलेगी।
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
The BJP has gone for a generational shift in Karnataka. The party's first list of candidates has 52 new faces. At least 11 sitting MLAs have been dropped. Among them are former chief ministers and deputy chief ministers. The move has triggered rebellion and dissent. Will this gambit of making so many changes pay off for the BJP?
Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist.
The BJP is effecting a generational change in Karnataka. With mounting anti-incumbency, the BJP is betting big on fresh faces, with 52 new candidates getting tickets. B.Y. Vijayendra, son of former CM Yedurappa, will contest from Shikaripura seat, the same constituency where his father had won 7 times since 1983.
Every community and every religion, minorities also supported and voted for Yedurappaji. Same trend continues even today in Shikaripur also. Party has given me opportunity to fight from Shikaripur constituency. I am blessed to fight from Shikaripur assembly.
The BJP is giving a tough fight to the 2 CM aspirants from the Congress. It has fielded Revenue Minister R. Ashok against Congress Chief D.K. Shivakumar in Kanakapura. Both are Vokkaligas, a numerically significant community in Karnataka.
Naturally, I am elected in Padmanabhanagar more than 6 times. So one more chance is given to me in Kanakapura against the Congress president. He also won 7 times. I think it's a big fight.
Do you think it will be a tough battle for you?
100%, no doubt at all. I told this is a Congress president. I am a revenue minister. So both fight will be naturally a tough fight and a great fight.
He's a very strong man, very tough man, very sound man. Kanakapura is known for hospitality. We'll give him more meat to eat.
Lingayat leader and State Minister V. Somanna will take on former CM Siddaramaiah in Varuna constituency.
ये हमारा पॉलिटिकल स्ट्रैटेजी है सिद्धारामैया को हराने के लिए हम वी सोमन्ना को दिया है। वी सोमन्ना हमारे बड़े नेता है, इसीलिए वरुणा में वी सोमन्ना लड़ेंगे एंड सिद्धारामैया को हराएंगे।
Both Ashok and Somanna are also fighting from their traditional seats, Padmanabhanagar and Chamarajnagar. The party, however, is facing rebellion from the heavyweights dropped from the fray. Former CM Jagdish Shettar met BJP President JP Nadda in Delhi a day after he was denied a ticket from Hubli. His supporters had staged protest after the decision was announced. Former Karnataka Deputy CM Savadi has split the BJP after losing out on the Adhani ticket. The leader was dropped to accommodate Mahesh who crossed over from Congress. Savadi said that he won't go begging around for a BJP ticket.
ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಣ ಸವದಿ ಅವರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಮಾತನಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಯಾವುದೇ ದುಡುಕಿನ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ ಕೈಗೊಳ್ಳಬೇಡ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನನಗೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇದೆ ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಣ ಸವದಿ ಅವರು ಮತ್ತು ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯ ಬಹಳ ಹಳೆ ನೆಂಟಿದೆ, ಸಂಬಂಧ ಇದೆ, ಪ್ರೀತಿ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇದೆ ಮತ್ತು ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾವನಾತ್ಮಕವಾದಂಥ ಸಂಬಂಧ ಇದೆ. ಅವರಿಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಸಿಗದಿರುವ ಬೇಜಾರು ಕೂಡ ಇದೆ, ಅದನ್ನು ಗಮನದಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಕೂಡ ಅವರ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ನಾನು ನಿರಂತರ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
Supporters of former Deputy CM Ishwarappa hit the streets in Shivamogga after he dropped out. The BJP saw mass resignations in his support. 19 municipal corporation members, including the mayor and deputy mayor, have quit their posts. With Sagar Raj, Bureau Report, India Today.
4 Jawans have been killed in firing at the Bathinda military base. It's now emerged the 2 attackers dressed in civil clothes attacked the mess at 4:35 a.m. While one attacker carried an Insas rifle, the other was armed with an axe. There have been no detentions yet and no arrests, or at least no announcement of any arrests.
"4:35 a.m. Wednesday morning. Gunshots heard at the Bathinda military station in Punjab. The shooting triggered panic. An alert was sounded immediately. The area completely cordoned off. Hours later, the Indian Army confirmed 4 Jawans were killed in the shootout.
Punjab police has sounded a high alert in entire Bathinda district after the firing incident that took place inside this military station at 4:35 today morning. We can see this road has been sealed and many other roads in Bathinda, particularly the roads linking the military stations have been sealed. The statement issued by the Southwest Command.
The army in a statement said that there were no other injuries or damage to property. They confirmed that an INSAS, Indian Small Arms System rifle, had been missing for the past 2 days. The army said quick reaction teams were activated immediately after the dawn shooting. The Punjab police have ruled out a terror angle.
जी जो आर्मी का खुद का सर्च ऑपरेशन ऑलरेडी चल रहा है
कोई आतंकी हमले जैसी संभावना तो नहीं
जी नहीं ऐसी कोई संभावना नहीं है अभी
With terror ruled out, investigators now suspect fratricide. Fratricide is an act of a soldier killing his brothers in arms. The shooting has once again put the focus on the rise in incidents of fratricide in the uniformed forces. There have been as many as 18 incidents of such killings in the Indian Army and 2 in the Indian Air Force between 2014 and March 2021. With Manjeet Sehgal in Bathinda, Bureau Report, India Today.
This is where I wrap up the news track tonight. For your time and your trust, thank you very much. I look forward to seeing you at 8 p.m. tomorrow evening. Till then, from all of us here, goodbye, good night.
It is tech giant Apple's big India bite. Apple is all set to open 2 retail stores in the country. The first retail store in India, scheduled to come up in Mumbai at Geo World Drive, will throw open its door to consumers on April 18. Apple CEO Tim Cook is expected to attend the launch of the Mumbai store.
The store is located here in the newest mall of the city, the Geo World Drive. The barricades have already gone up with their vibrant colours, and the theme of the store seems to be inspired by the cabs of the city, the Kali Peels.
The second store in Saket, Delhi, will open on April 20. Apple Retail will help consolidate the tech giant's position further in India. Until now, Apple has sold iPhones and other products in the country mostly through resellers, e-commerce websites and large format retail chains. The move isn't surprising given Chief Executive Tim Cook in February called India a major focus for Apple. Apple has been on a steady expansion in India. Its share in the smartphone market is projected to grow from 1% in 2019 to 5% in 2023. It is no secret that Apple has been growing its manufacturing base in India. Making iPhones and then selling them in India ensures a smooth supply chain. India is at forefront of Apple's effort to decouple from China's factory floor. Apple Inc. partner Foxconn Technology Group also plans to invest about $700 million on a new plant in India, underscoring an accelerating shift of manufacturing away from China. It's clear that Apple's playbook is evolving as India emerges as hub not just for manufacturing but also demand. With Rachna Dhanrajani, Bureau Report, India Today.
Khan Chand has been delivering CNG cylinders door to door for more than 3 decades now. A father of 6, he struggled to make his ends meet. In a scenario such as this, for his sons to pursue cricket was unimaginable.
मैं ही लेके गया था उसे काम पर, उस जगह पर, कोचिंग सेंटर में. वहाँ पर उसने मना कर दी काम के लिए कि वो मुझे तो मैच ही खेलना है, तो वो वहाँ से चला गया.
Rinku's family still stays in a 2-room ramshackle near a gas cylinder stockyard in Aligarh. But the mood in the house is very different now. His cricket cynic father now saying, "Ye dil mange more."
अब स्टार्टिंग में तो ये मैं वही क्रिकेट ही खेलता था, मैं ही मना करता था उससे, का क्रिकेट मत खेलेगा, क्या करेगा, का पढ़ लिख लेगा, कुछ बनेगा, का। फिर जब मैंने इधर उधर देखा है का स्टेडियम में भी इसने अच्छे रन बनाए तो सब लोग कहते भाई तुम्हारा लड़का बहुत अच्छा खेल रहा है। तो फिर मैंने इससे मना कर दी, मैं तुझे काम करने की जरूरत है, जो क्रिकेट खेलना है तो क्रिकेट खेल।
नहीं, उन्होंने पापा जी के साथ भी बहुत संघर्ष किया था, जो जैसे पापा ही सिलेंडर लगाने जाते थे वो भी साथ में जाते थे, तो ऐसा कोई उन्होंने मौका ही नहीं दिया कि हमें शिकायत का मौका हो कि आप क्रिकेट खेल रहे हो और पापा जी वो कर रहे हैं, ऐसा कोई मौका नहीं दिया उन्होंने साथ सारा काम किया उनके।
His dire circumstances at home meant that Rinku could not pursue formal studies beyond 9th grade, but with the bat in his hand, he's giving a lesson or two to the best bowlers out there. Sports Bureau, India Today.
Never told before story. Check. Stellar cast. Check. Larger than life sets. Check. Culturally rich costumes and jewelry. Double check. Yes, when Mani Ratnam sits on the director's seat, he ensures he creates nothing less than magic. And Ponniyin Selvan looks exactly the same, with everything ticked off the list, especially the intricate details, which also includes the most important factor, that is, the resplendent costumes and fascinating ornaments to go with them for the leading ladies. Aishwarya Rai as Queen Nandini. Aishwarya is one of the queens, Nandini, the empress of Paravur. And every bit of the effort was put in to bring her character to life. Now Kalki Krishnamurthy, whose book Ponniyin Selvan is inspired from, had described the Chola queens in a certain way. From nose pins, wankies, armbands, to hair and neck pieces with traditional motifs such as the goddess Lakshmi were created. They also used to wear thusis, jhumkas, rings and bangle sets with uncut diamonds, emeralds, rubies, yellow sapphires and pearl clusters. Keeping every single detail in mind, as many as 18 craftsmen were taken on board to design Aishwarya Rai's look. So basically, for her role as Nandini, you name it and it's there. Trisha as Princess Kundavai. Also for Trisha, who essays the role of Princess Kundavai, has her jewellery game on point in Ponniyin Selvan. Her pieces were designed by Hyderabad-based Kishan Das & Co. From fine silhouettes to bun hairstyles accessorized with huge matta pattis and even the waist belts, also known as kamarband, were all made to make Trisha's role look as grand as possible. Shobhita Dhulipala as Princess Vanati. Now even Shobhita Dhulipala, who essays the role of Vanati, looks every bit of regal, courtesy her overall costume and jewellery. Interestingly, it took 6 months for the makers to study the history of the characters, their specifications, in order to seek inspiration. What's more, Mani Ratnam's research team worked hard to ensure they include all the details it requires to make Ponniyin Selvan an experience for cine lovers. Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
As State of War Karnataka begins, a reminder why India Today is the true number one. The 5 big faces speak to us before all others. From Chief Minister Bommai,
our intent is to weed out corruption,
to Chief Challenger Siddaramaiah,
yes, 100% I'm an aspirant.
From old warhorse Yediyurappa,
And I have got 100% confidence that we are going to come back to power in Karnataka.
to muscle man DK Shivakumar,
My number Karnataka on 13th, 141 will be the number.
and Kingmaker Kumaraswamy.
Offer is there. Okay. Everybody offering me.
When it's Karnataka, there's no competition. India's number one election channel.
18th May 2022. A normal day that changed to an abnormal day. She was cut into 35 pieces.
उसने multiple weapons का use किया.
Up against a psychotic butcher and a web of savagery. Now her father fights to put pieces of justice together. This is the story of Shraddha and her father.
जब तक इसको फांसी नहीं होगी तब तक मैं इसका अंतिम संस्कार भी नहीं करूंगा.
My daughter, Shraddha. Coming soon.
Good evening, viewers. Let's take a look at the weather report across the major cities this evening. Thiruvananthapuram is at 27 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 93. Mumbai is at 29 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 60. Panaji is at 27 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 89. Ahmedabad is at 26 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 102. Bhopal is at 24 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 91. Jaipur is at 23 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 129. Delhi is at 23 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 155. Srinagar is at 7 degrees Celsius with AQI being 57. Lucknow is at 24 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 128. Patna is at 27 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 118. Kolkata is at 27 degrees with an AQI of 105. Hyderabad is at 24 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 85. Bangalore is at 20 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 54. Chennai is at 27 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 87. This is all we have for you in this segment. Hope wherever you are, you find favorable weather around you. Keep watching India Today for all the weather updates with me, AI Sana, all through the day.
Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-presented by Panasonic, create today, enrich tomorrow.
Co-presented by General Air Conditioners, the Extreme Machine. XP100, India's first 100-octane premium petrol.
Attempting to forge a united front against a Modi-led BJP. Is Nitish Kumar now fancying himself as a potential prime ministerial face? We're going to be talking about that and plenty more, but as always, first, it's time for the 9 headlines at 9. Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar steps up efforts to forge an opposition front, meets the Congress leadership and Arvind Kejriwal in Delhi, claims the meetings are historic for potential opposition unity.
Heartburn, protests and dissent within the BJP after its first list for Karnataka is announced. Former Chief Minister Shettar meets JP Nadda after being dropped. Ex-Deputy Chief Minister Sawadi quits the party. Sachin Pilot in Delhi a day after holding a dharna against the Ashok Gehlot government's inaction on corruption. Rajasthan CM says his government is acting on corruption, says real focus remains providing relief from inflation. Prime Minister Modi flags off the Vande Bharat Express in Rajasthan, says railways has developed after 2014. Chief Minister Gehlot hits back, says Modi is attacking past railway ministers who included BJP leaders. 4 Jawans killed in firing inside Bhatinda military station. 1 Insas rifle recovered. FIR registered against 2 unidentified men. 2 armed attackers still on the loose. Umesh Pal murder accused Atiq Ahmed reaches Prayagraj. ED seizes over 75 lakh rupees cash, 200 bank accounts, 50 shell companies that were being used by the Don-turned-Neta to launder extortion money. Airstrikes by Myanmar's military on Tuesday kills as many as 100 people, including many children who were attending a ceremony held by opponents of army rule. Elon Musk gives an April 20th deadline to remove all legacy blue badges on Twitter, says the social media platform is roughly breaking even now after months of loss. Consumer inflation moderates significantly to 5.66% in March. Big fall in food prices. Vegetables are cheaper while cereals and milk products are costlier. But the big story that's been breaking this evening, Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar has now emerged as someone who is leading the efforts to forge a united opposition front. Just a short while ago, Nitish Kumar has now met with Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. This follows meetings with Mallikarjun Kharge, the Congress President, and Rahul Gandhi earlier in the day. The meetings are designed to try and forge a broad opposition unity against the Modi-led BJP ahead of the 2024 election. Nitish Kumar has just met with Chief Minister of Delhi, Arvind Kejriwal. The big question, of course, is how is this opposition unity going to be forged, given that different parties have their own political compulsions on the ground? And who will lead this front? Those are just some of the questions we'll raise in a moment. But first, take a look at our top story tonight.
Nitish Kumar is taking the lead for opposition unity. The Bihar Chief Minister, who many believe nurses ambitions of becoming the Prime Minister, met Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge and Rahul Gandhi in Delhi on Wednesday. He was accompanied by his deputy and RJD leader, तेजस्वी यादव।
अधिक से अधिक पार्टियों को पूरे देश में एकजुट करने का प्रयास करना और उसके लिए हम लोग अपना कोशिश करेंगे। सब लोग एग्री करेंगे, वो सब लोग बैठेंगे और एक साथ हम लोग आगे का काम करेंगे, मिलकर के चलेंगे। ये बात तय हो गई है और जितने लोग एग्री करेंगे उस सब लोगों को फिर हम लोग बैठ करके आपस में आगे का निर्णय तय करेंगे।
Kharge and Rahul described the meeting as historic.
हम यहाँ पर एक ऐसी ऐतिहासिक मीटिंग की, हम सभी ने मिलकर तय किया कि सभी पार्टियों को एकजुट करना और एक होकर आगे जो चुनाव आएंगे उस चुनाव में एकजुट दिखाकर लड़ना।
जो इंस्टीट्यूशंस पर आक्रमण हो रहा है, जो देश पर आक्रमण हो रहा है, उसके खिलाफ हम सब एक साथ मिलकर खड़े होंगे।
Nitish later called on Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal, who so far has been ambivalent on a joint front against Prime Minister Narendra Modi. The BJP is unfazed, calling today's Gathbandhan meeting a Thagbandhan meeting.
भ्रष्टाचार के दलदल में डूबे कुछ दल जब एक जगह इकट्ठे होते हैं तो महाठगबंधन बनता है।
There are many roadblocks to forming a truly united anti-Modi opposition front. There are many parties within the opposition who are not just anti-BJP but also anti-Congress. These include the TMC, Aam Aadmi Party and BRS.
If they want to defeat Mamata Banerjee with the help of BJP, then how they say they are anti-BJP? তৃণমূল কংগ্রেস আর মানুষের জোট হবে আমরা ওদের কারোর সাথে যাব না আমরা একা লড়ব মানুষের সমর্থন নিয়ে
And then finally, there are those parties who may be part of the opposition but are friendlier with the ruling BJP, like Jagan Reddy's YSRCP and Naveen Patnaik's BJD. Will the opposition be able to iron out their differences in time for the big battle of 2024? Bureau Report, India Today.
Let's raise the big questions. Can the opposition really forge a credible front? Is the leadership the big question mark over the opposition? Will regional parties work with the Congress? Is Nitish Kumar now fancying himself as a potential PM face? Is anti-Modiism the only glue that binds the opposition? I'm joined by Pawan Kumar Verma, former MP, Rajya Sabha. He was with the JDU and Nitish at the time. Abhishek Jha is JDU spokesperson. Clyde Crasto is NCP spokesperson. Riju Datta is TMC spokesperson. And Syed Nasir Hussain is senior Congress MP. Appreciate all of you joining us. And I'm going to come to each of you for quick remarks at the very outset on this seemingly incipient opposition coalition being formed. Syed Nasir Hussain, you were there when Nitish Kumar met Mallikarjun Kharge. You worked very closely with Mr. Kharge. Is the Congress serious about getting together all the regional parties? And who will give space to whom? Because in many of the cases, the Congress is in opposition to some of these regional parties like KCR's BRS. So are you really going to take the lead in forging this opposition front at all?
Rajdeep, you very well know that past few parliament session has seen larger unity among opposition parties on different issues. And especially in these issues, earlier there used to be 14, 15, 16 parties attending opposition parties meet under the leadership of Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge ji. But then this session saw parties numbering up to 19, 20 attending the meetings. There were joint issues, there were common issues raised, there were joint protests, there were joint meetings, and the way the issues were taken up, it was all clear on all your television channels and everything is there in public domain. Now the whole idea is, how do we take all these issues to the people? How do we have protested enough in the parliament? We have spoken about these issues enough in the parliament, raised it very well and articulated it very well in the parliament. But then how do we take this to the public? That is the challenge. And I think when the floor leaders of opposition parties met in different meetings during the session, they also said that now once the parliament session is over, this has to be taken to the level of the party leaders. Now floor leaders unity was their party leaders. I think this was a preliminary meeting with our allies in Bihar. JDU and RJD were present. Congress, JDU, RJD met today, and we discussed basic issues. And then what will be the vision? And how do we arrive at common minimum program,
very quickly,
are you
action? No, are you going to go? Today you were discussing this with people with whom you are already in alliance with in Bihar. But are you going to take this across the country to parties you're not in alliance with, but who may be part of a broad opposition front? I mentioned KCR's party in Telangana. Will it include a Mamata Banerjee, for example, in Bengal? She says that you have been trying to defeat her there. So I want to get it very clear. Is the Congress now going to finally take the lead in reaching out to all these parties?
Rajdeep, there's little disturbance while you are talking. Please ask someone to fix it up. I understood what you wanted to know. See, UPA is already intact and there are more parties in UPA kitty. There are parties who left the NDA, number one. Number two, there are parties, those are not in UPA and those are anti-BJP, anti-union government that is there. And there are parties which are not either with UPA or with NDA. So now the idea is to reach out to more number of parties who can come with the idea of saving constitution, saving the country, fighting the attacks against democracy, and so on and so forth, which we have raised in the public domain. So, but who will speak to whom? Who can be invited? Who cannot be invited? Who can come with us? Who cannot can come with us? These are the things which, in a preliminary meeting, we have discussed, and I think now. We have already spoken to many of the parties who are there in UPA and those who are not there in UPA also. And once this meeting starts, there will be a meeting where